All right, hello, everybody, and I won't do my intro because this ain't about me. Let me pass over to the person running this stream. I'm too used to doing the tech. You do it. To the person running this stream.
That's absolutely fine. I really appreciate doing the tech. Hello. How's everyone doing? Do hope you're well. Good morning. I don't usually stream at this time for various reasons, but and I don't usually stream like in real life. But yeah, I'm Loxley, or Vic Collins if you want. I am about to do a 88-kilometer bike ride from London to Brighton. We're in beautiful Clapham Common. The sun is currently shining. It's not currently windy. I don't know how this is going to go. With me is the wonderful Neon Cast. Say hello.
Hello, your androgynous android late-night DJ caster in the building, tabletop RPG designer, streamer, voice actor, and general internet ne'er-do-well. I'll be running the tech for this stream.
Second.
And also we have my mod, Kale, who just like, yeah, who...
Sorry,
I don't know,
I'm
here for
figuring
moral
shit out.
support, here for... You first going well.
There we go.
Hey.
I was doing a shout out for Caster in the chat. Yeah, hello, I'm here. I'm also here. SJ, why are you awake?
That's a really good question. I like some of the I wouldn't expect some of the British regulars to be awake, much less SJ.
Yeah, because I was gonna say,
also, for reference, I cannot see chat. I am entirely dependent on Kale and Caster to tell me what is happening there.
Yeah, SJ just subscribed at tier 1. They have been subscribed for 33 months and said howdy folks in the chat. And the response to my question seems to be, I saw Demon Hunter in theater, which I don't know what that means.
There is the anime Demon Hunter.
There's a Demon Hunter.
Well, is that a reason to be awake?
Still doesn't explain why you... What?
Yeah.
No.
I mean...
it's 5 a.m. my time, and I think SJ is in, like, the... What time zone are you in again, SJ?
There might have been a midnight showing. You don't know. You don't know their life.
SJ. Dox yourself live on stream.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for SJ.
Yeah, I assume it was you've returned from like a midnight showing.
That does make more sense. Yeah, okay, late night showing makes more sense.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's after 10 o'clock, so I can start heading off time. I'm gonna little timer. Go. By the way, the stream from my camera is running on about a 15-second delay. We tested last night. So if I react to something, you'll see it in like 15 seconds or so.
Yeah.
But hopefully that doesn't involve me falling off a bike.
It's all good. Yeah, no, to give a little bit of a rundown of how we've set things up and what it do. I'm going to be, as I say, I'm going to be helping run tech for this particular instance. We have this feed running, but because it is running on essentially mobile internet, we may hear Loxley cut out or the video start or stop.
Oh.
But do not worry.
Oh yeah, like I'm watching the stream and the screen tearing is
Thank you.
really something.
And hey, that's fine. This is the nature of live streaming in the field. Nobody's going to be mad at you.
Yeah, it's you're not gonna have a fucking not supposed to swear in the first however many seconds, right? Yeah, what do you call it? You're not exactly gonna have a It's 5 a.m. for me. I keep wanting to say an HDMI cable. I don't think that's what I'm thinking of.
An Ethernet cable, yes.
Thank you. It's too early for me to remember words correctly. I woke up at 3:30 a.m. Not on purpose. This is one of those rare things that cannot be blamed on Loxley. I woke up because I had like a brief, that brief sense of like, I'm supposed to be awake for something. And you're like, huh. And then because I was awake, my very, very large cat was like, oh, it's time to cuddle. And I was like, you're so cute. And now I'm very awake because I have a 20-pound cat curled up next to me. So I've been awake for a hot minute. I'm so.
So have I. I actually woke up.
Hello,
I woke up at
Flying
5
Blue
a.m. and eventually stopped. Gave up trying to go back to sleep around 6 because of it.
Yeah. We truly do share a brain cell. Yes, Flying Blue Eyes is in chat and says that like the hat locks. Safety first. I'm so glad you like my very.
Yesterday night, I am thrilled with it.
Yeah, last night, Locks asked, like, hey, can you do an edit for me? And I was like, I mean, sure, I'll try. And I just found a really, really crunchy PNG of a bike helmet.
And it looks great. I love how that's shaken out. Just to also highlight some of the other bits and pieces as we're going.
Yes.
We, if you didn't already know, Loxley is doing this bike ride to go and support Breakthrough T1D, which is a type 1 diabetes research charity. You can see in the bottom right corner there is currently a goal of £500 to be raised. Loxley has already been doing an excellent job so far about raising money ahead of time, but if you want to go and make sure that we go and raise even more money for T1D, please do, over the course of this stream, donate. I have put the link in directly. I do believe Kale has arranged for there to be a command. There is indeed.
Yes.
So we're going to be regularly hitting that across the stream.
Yeah.
I will be talking a little bit less, just first little bit, just because.
Yep. No worries.
right
You're also
now
coming through so
navigating
crunchy, so don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, that's good.
We'll do our.
I'm doing the talk radio a little bit.
We'll be doing our best to whenever Loxley is talking to let him get some air, especially since the audio quality for his is a little rougher, but that's that's the nature of being out in the field, a field journalist, cycler.
Yes. We go now to Loxley in the field. Yes, I have a
I left the field like 5 minutes ago.
but
Thank you.
I have an uncultured North American question. Why are those squiggly? Why are the sidewalk, like the bike lane patterns, like zigzagged?
I think it's just a stronger visual indicator that this is where this area is, right?
Well, because sometimes it's straight.
I'll be honest, you are seeing something that I have already long since gone past. It's possible it was down to a pedestrian crossing, and I think the other side of a pedestrian crossing is the zigzag. I say, let me know again. I'll keep an eye out for zigzags and.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen it a couple times, and I was just curious. SJ says it's just that authentic sound, like vinyl, vis-a-vis your audio quality.
Yeah, this is you are listening to high fidelity goat.
Yeah, I was as I was setting up this morning, I was kind of like, oh, do we need to kind of change the way that you would normally do your intro? Are you the charity cycling Caprian? The go from city to city goat, so on and so forth.
Something. Much like tea on to be achieving as a culture.
Let me go and also. It's
Everyone should know it's not quite feeding time for my cat, so if you hear meowing in the background, that's why.
Hey, love to have a guest speaker on while we while we're
Gordon,
operating.
Would you like to say a word? No, I picked him up, and now he's just sitting here looking forlorn because I'm awake, but I haven't fed him yet.
Lookie's photographer is very excited about the fact that Gordon is here.
Yes. Hello, my large lad. And buddy. Oh, yeah, he's just sitting in my lap. Okay, do you want to go down? Okay, there you go. Oh, he's so big. Stream is buffering for me.
Yep, me as well, but it will hopefully will kick back in time. This will happen across the stream in general, I'm afraid, as connection comes in and out. But that's why.
Yeah, I just realized it's not the stream that's buffering; it's actually the feed.
Yes, exactly. So during these periods of times, it's just going to be us hanging out for a little bit while Loxley regains connection, because T needs to make sure he doesn't.
I can still hear you, folks. So I don't think it's. I don't know what it is. I'll have a.
I can give it a refresh on my end. That's why I have the tech up for. Okay, we're back. It might mean that I need to every so often go and give the stream a nudge.
A little poke, yeah. Yeah, because it's the actual. Ooh, yeah. No, it's doing it again.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out, I'm sure. We're getting little snapshots of London life.
It's from the start. No, the stream itself is fully cut out. We're getting to it's ended. It's ended the YouTube stream, it seems.
Yeah, because it just restarted. Stopped to our first frame there. Oh.
That is all good.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'll find somewhere safe to pull over. But
we knew there was going to be some scrungle on this stream. We knew there's going to be some scuff.
Yep.
It's simply the way. And listen. We can pretend you're stuck in a time loop.
The chat even says that
I'm seeing bomb stations 3 separate times.
the chat agrees that it is a bike ride complete with time loop. But hey, don't worry. Actually, thinking about it, Kale, since you're not normally on channel, you're in chat
I'm not normal, yes.
a lot of the time, but not necessarily on voice.
Yes.
I guess a lot of the folks are familiar with who you are and who you be, but why don't you go and tell us a little bit about yourself, how you know Loxley, so on and so forth.
I'm obviously Lox's mod. I am usually in chat making fun of the streamer more than anyone else and banning bots. That is my role, my cross to bear.
Your destiny.
As it were. My destiny. Also frequently making lapsed Catholic jokes with Lox, as that is both of our lots in life. I am I guess, a mysterious figure in audio drama. I wouldn't say I'm an influential figure, but I'm definitely there. I'm the creator of Sinkhole Podcast, which is a weird near future short form audio drama, cyberpunk audio drama, I suppose, about. It's really difficult to explain. It's about disability and technology and the big hole in the middle of the city that just sort of yells into the sky, and how we've all kind of normalized that. It looks like our feed is back.
Yes.
I was wondering if I was wondering if Catherine had seen the.
It took me a second. I was nudging some other bits and pieces of text simultaneously, but no, we're in it.
Yes, we have escaped the time loop. We're back into squiggly sidewalk line territory.
I did see the squiggles. I didn't really acknowledge what they were for. If I see them again, I will
I can do some
worries.
googling.
You have other things to do.
We're your eyes in the sky. Our good friend Google is available at all hours of the day, and she will answer all questions.
Well, not always correctly these days.
Not these days, yeah, true.
These days, I think SJ has just called me the cult classic podcast demon.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's
It's more or less correct, I think. I would say I'm more of a cryptid than a demon. I just show up.
Sorry, Cal. Do me know whether this is something to share with you on stream. I hope this is okay. I was well. So my eldest is sick, and he's kind of, we're still gently explaining concepts like non-binary genders and trans people and all this kind of stuff. And so obviously, we were talking about how some people use she, her, some people use he, him, because he was asking about pronouns.
Yeah.
And I used you as an example for they, them. And he was just, okay, so what do they look like? That's where my response was like, a creature. like a goblin. They are a bit of a goblin.
That's funny, my
this
god.
is a bit between me. This is a bit between me and Kale. This is not going to be appreciated by my kids.
I think we may have.
Unfortunately, we did lose the footage again.
Yeah, you're stuck in another time loop. Also, SJ has given us an explanation of the zigzags.
Okay.
It's designed to indicate that parking and overtaking in those zones is strictly prohibited. Indeed. What?
I usually something around.
So in terms of no worries about video footage for just the moment, Loxley, while you kind of continue, and then you're comfortable to go and find somewhere if you want to kind of stop and restart stream. What I have a feeling might be the issue is you're streaming in too good a quality, and that bit rate is something that I think is going to be difficult to run. So you might need to drop the video down to potato quality if you restart, and then maybe that'll be a little bit more stable.
That would make sense.
Not necessary to stop here, but
oh yeah, no, it's super not important for you to do that in the immediate. But we'll just vanish video footage for a second. But
yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I don't think it's like critically necessary that everyone know exactly where you are at all times. We're hearing you in real time anyway.
That's very true. You will hear me, Doc.
But yeah,
I think there's honestly something charming about time loop locks, time loop charity locks. Anyway.
I'm sure there's at least been either board games or some of the video games that you've played, Loxley, that are time loop inherent. I guess you could argue that any given roguelike is sort of a time loop game in its own way.
That's very true.
I would say Hades. Hades is a little bit time loopy.
Well, it's explicitly time loopy in the new one. Well, yeah, the main villain is Proto.
Yes.
Yeah.
The tagline is literally "Time is a game."
Time is a what? Sorry.
Time is a game.
Time is against you. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Has there been? I know that there was a Nintendo Direct relatively recently that highlighted a little bit of Hades 2, but I've not been following it as a game especially closely. So has there been any kind of new juice about that, or is it still?
I believe the full release is. Yeah, somebody's gonna correct me immediately. It's in October.
Oh, so soon.
October or November. Like they've been at early access for.
Let me look that up for you.
Thank you. It's coming out on Switch and.
So after a year and change in early access, players can soon enjoy the full release of Hades 2. Announced on Friday's Nintendo Direct, Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, and Windows PC on September 25th.
Oh, soon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so soon. 11 days.
Oh, that's exciting.
I gotta finish Silksong.
I mean, it seems that the Skong is a very long game, so you'll be satisfied playing that for quite a while.
I'm playing Skong probably for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm okay with that. I've played 2.5 hours. The tiny singing bug, Sherma. It's immediately in love. Yeah, it's a really good game.
Yeah. I've been watching my partner play it. It is very much not a game for me. I don't like difficult games. But I've been enjoying watching my partner play. And the cartographer, who's also like a warrior and just a cappella singer in their free time, very cool. Very slay.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But no,
it's very impressive. Like, you let them cook and they as Kel says, it is it'll come out when it's good and ready, and holy shit, was it ready?
Yeah.
I mean, so much better than the circumstances where it's like, oh, it's just been in development hell for a decade, and as a result, because it's moved through a bunch of different directors or what have you.
Yeah, it lost the plot of kind of what the original intention was. That happens a lot, where you're like, oh, this could have been an incredible game, but like the the vision got so muddy, like yeah, which is always.
Yeah, the fact that they said it, they just kind of kept the team deliberately small. They kept the team just focused.
I heard that they were like, oh, we just have to release. They kept working on it because they were having so much fun, and they're like, no, we have to just commit to releasing it eventually. I was saying this actually in Lux's first stream of Silksong. I was like, I wonder what it's like to be the voice actor for still voice actor for like the little sounds for Hornet, and then be like, yeah, we're gonna do a DLC. You have your whole own game now. Your character has their like a whole game. Just because we were all having too much fun, the whole world will hear your little like, ha. Like,
I did. I not knowing really anything about Hollow Knight aside from cute bugs and difficult watching it be played. I already like Hornet as a character. Apparently, she's very like tsundere. Like, oh, I'm only helping people because it will get me to the ends, and it's not because I care about you or anything. And then she runs around and does her little like umbrella float. And it's the cutest thing I have ever seen. There is no way this woman is mean. She's too adorable.
Oh, you are cutting out real bad.
You'll be back in a little bit, but you are stuttering.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're getting
Well, I'm just navigating.
You seem to be back, so repeat what you just said before.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've not unlocked the cape float yet, but I have seen it.
Yeah, we're pretty early on.
For sure. I mean, I assumed that wasn't the fact that you can float is not horrendous story spoilers that would ruin your experience.
No. Hi, buddy. That Corin is sitting by me. Hey, bud.
And I guess in a similar way, that in the way that you've got like Silksong and then Hades 2 back to back in a way, Pokemon Legends Z to A is real close to release. I think it's like the start of next month, and I love playing new Pokemon games on stream. Playing Scarlet and Violet and its DLC on air as it released was genuinely so sick.
I play a Pokemon game on stream, but like I don't really enjoy Legends Arceus. I'm just like, I don't know. I'll definitely pick up ZA because it looks very similar. I like the kind of vibe, and it's always really interesting for me when you get like a Pokemon region that that you live relatively close to. Like, Kalos is always an interesting thing to look. Galar especially is fascinating to see, just to like, here is the cold waste of Scotland. Here is very obviously London. Here is the private sports town. That's really where Liverpool should be.
Oh yeah, loved being able to go to Motorstoke, the Manchester equivalent, and immediately be like, I know exactly where this is.
I was gonna say that just sounds like it could actually be a place in England.
They did a very, very good job of naming all of the towns plausible UK names. There's a place called Ballonley. There's a Stow-on-Side with the hyphens, and it's like...
Yeah, I mean, I think, if I recall correctly, one of the principal designers for it is actually British.
Oh, that tracks. Yes,
nobody can send up the British like the British.
One of the...
We're a vicious people.
I do believe one of the Pokemon designers, because it's not just a smaller crew, they actually have a pretty wide range of people who design new Pokemon designs. I do not remember his name off the top of my head, but he has since done his own video game project, The Plucky Squire, that released earlier this year, if you've seen trailers and stuff for that.
I did see the kind of storybooky one where you kind of jump in and out of like a 2D and 3D world.
Yes, that's exactly right. But yeah, he got his jump in the career of doing Pokemon design work, and he's British, so that definitely that all ties up. There's definitely inside knowledge of the locations, and it's not just like I read this in a book.
We have a very important question here from SJ, who says, see, now when are they going to give me my backwoods Appalachia Pokemon, huh? Shaking my damn head.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't mind getting Sleeping Oblivion, you could make it yourself.
Yeah, Pokemon mods are pretty popular. The ones that do get hit with the ban hammer, as it were, are the ones that are like, oh, and you can directly fund this project via Patreon or whatever in so specific words, and so it's kind of like, yeah, this is like all video game fan projects. You can make it, but you also have to shut the fuck up. And if you can do that, then you'll be able to make the game unbothered.
Yeah. I still think they should make a Pokemon Canada, and being realistic, whatever the legendary is, one of them does have to be a goose.
A goose is a moose.
Yeah, it just the big terrible Canada goose. The other one should be a moose.
What would be the third that would have to rhyme with goose and moose?
Legendary. Like, they do like a legendary king. What's the king over the goose and the moose?
Is it a train? Is the third starter next to the goose and the moose a train themed one? And it's a caboose, so you have all three.
Just a train, my god! It's just the fucking the Trans Canada Railway. But I got distracted thinking about goose Pokemon. I'm really curious because I haven't played Pokemon in ages. Is there like an in-universe version of the Thames?
So I don't believe Wyndon has. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I don't think there was I think that you may see some Thames-side aesthetics. I don't think there's the Thames as an actual surfable location.
Because I was going to say, I feel like that's such an iconic part of just when people think about England.
For sure. How they depict the London equivalent, Windon, does have it's centered very much in central London, so it's got Piccadilly Circus and all that. And Wembley football stadium, because that's what all the Pokemon stadiums are real life football stadiums, which is also very clever that they decided to go and make all the important towns with gyms ones that have notable football stadiums. What the fuck? They're mined. No Thames River, unfortunately.
I like that as an adaptation of the lore, where it just becomes a very, it is a sporting event. I like that element of Pokemon culture being in the UK being very sporting focused.
Yeah, and in direct comparison to Scarlet and Violet, where the Pokemon gym challenge thing is just a thing students are doing on their summer holiday. All of the gym leaders are people who have lives outside of battling, and some of them are faintly annoyed that they specifically have to do this job because they've got more important things to do. It's just such a funny contrast.
Yeah, rather because in the originals it's just this is my whole life. This is all I do. So Gordon is being very helpful. I'm gonna send a picture to our Discord.
Hey, I get to put. I can probably put a picture of the cat.
I'm to go live again.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let me go and grab that.
Yeah, for the chat, Gordon, my very large cat is
enjoy 480.
For potato pixels. Yeah,
we're back. We are seeing neon backpacks at a stop sign.
Yes, perfect. Yes, I can see it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Good picture. Yes. I may have to have a side asset that can show images that we're sharing, because good picture. Give me a sec.
Yeah, for the chat's reference, Gordon, my very, very large cat, is lying between my keyboard and my my monitor. He's politely lying down because when he stands up, he does obscure about 90% of my screen because he's so big. Yes, hey buddy boy. He's very funny and very, very huge. But yes, I was also thinking, because SJ did mention when I was talking about Canadian Pokemon, the Maple Tree, I feel like that has to be a regional variant of, not Sudowoodo, because that one's not explicitly not a grass type, but
Well, the regional variants let them involve changes to type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like Alolan Vulpix is ice, for example.
Yeah.
but I feel like if you're doing Canada, the haunted element, it has to be like Phantump or something.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to summon Cat.
Okay, because I was like, we just got so zoomed into everyone can see
it's
how
all
big
good.
I made this background asset now.
It's all good.
Yeah, there he is. There's my enormous boy.
It'll sit there for a moment. But I figured having a little asset where it's like, oh yes, if we need to share a picture, we can make it visible and available. I unfortunately I don't have any pets myself, although I do quite like cats. Where I'm currently living, the design of it kind of shares a balcony with my neighbors. So the the house to my left has this like big silly ginger cat that likes to sleep on my porch and not on theirs. So I'm like, okay.
Of course.
And you know, it was a lot of kind of, it would stare at me as I passed by the back door, and I'd stare at it, but it wouldn't want to kind of get close. And relatively recently, I'm like, okay, let me go buy a small bag of Dreamies, and next time I see this cat, I will go feed it for and befriend it. So now we're besties, because I am willing to give it food occasionally, but everybody else is,
That's how it works. Standard orange cat behavior.
Hold on, let me go and duck Loxley a little bit. We're getting background noise. There we go.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, Lox. It's just, this is a tech on my side.
Charming about Lox opening his mouth and just
static coming out. Yes, very funny.
Listen, it works for the Cyberpunk theater.
Sounds like must be like when I wear a CPAP machine at night.
It does turn out that our board game goat is powered by bees.
That's not sensitivity, because boys like there's words and stuff. You get nothing, but everything.
Ooh, I unfortunately did not catch that, but we will wait.
Locke said something about changing the sensitivity because otherwise we'll get a lot of something.
Oh, sure. Mic sensitivity to the mic.
Yeah.
The nature of doing it live. Do not worry.
Yeah, don't worry. It was always going to have some scrungle on it. Not a big deal.
I'm enjoying the change of scenery, by the way, that we were canal side for a little bit. We're definitely, we can tell that we're like South London, in that there is any greenery at all. I'm very used to,
really subtle change that you get with London. You gotta start leaving south any direction.
For
little
sure.
period of like a bit of brick and a bit of space. And then you're just suddenly inexplicably in the country.
Yes, very much so. I grew up in Epping Forest, so northeast London, so I weirdly enough grew up in London close to a very leafy area without it being like full suburbs, but I'm still so much more used to London being a very, very concretey mass. Manchester's worse, actually. There's far less green space in Manchester than there is in London, which people have been increasingly aware of and interested in doing something about, which is a good thing. But fortunately, I am always an urbanite, so I am not too pressed by the fact that we don't get as much green as other places.
See, this is all not very relatable to me because I'm Canadian, which is about like 80 to 90% green space. I'm from Carp, Ontario, which is about a half hour. It's technically part of Ottawa, but it's part of Ottawa in the way that like they'll make something a part of a city for like voting purposes.
Sure.
Like there no buses go to my hometown. there are no buses. There's buses that go past. There are no buses that. What was that?
Just alien station.
Yeah. And yeah. Well, no, there are no stations or anything at all. Yeah, it's my tiny little hometown. Well, I remember the first time I went to Toronto, I got like a sense of like almost claustrophobia because the buildings were too tall.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Because I just grew up, like, I could just go out of my house and walk into the woods behind the house, which is, like, because Ottawa is a valley, it's actually, like, an ancient Dead Sea basin. There's a lot of, like, very swampy areas. So I would just go out, and there was just, like, kind of a semi-bog. And, like, you just walk out there and just, like, I'll just go into the bog.
Farewell, I descend.
Yeah. Yeah, I live in the city now, but it's one of those things where it's like it took a lot of getting used to. Not only just the idea of being near things, but also the fact that it's not like 90% forest.
Sure. Oh, to catch up with chat, Lucas Vertagen was both acknowledging, oh god, not the bees coming out of Loxley's mouth at an alarming rate, but also, what is scuff but the stream persisting? Which, yeah. I mean, live shows in general, for those who don't know, because I've not necessarily talked about myself much on this channel as much, but I work in TV as a day career, so I've been working with our resident media mega corporation for this country for the last 10 years or so. And every live event we do, even though I'm used to it now, and especially off the back of being used to live trials and tribulations while streaming, even professional ones, always a nightmare in one facet or another.
Yeah.
A contributor is late, a camera isn't working quite right.
Everything was fine until 5 seconds ago, and now suddenly something is broken for no reason anyone can determine.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, well, the guest is coming round, and it's kind of like, oh, there's been, we're going to be pulling away this this cloth that's over this trophy, and we're struggling to do it without knocking the trophy over, but without making it look jank. It's fine, it's fine. This is mostly to an audience of children, so they are very forgiving. But
yeah. I have a little heads up. Our widget, we have had a donation from Lucas Vertagen from SJ about 30 minutes ago for US $50, and our widget on screen has not updated. So,
that explains a thing.
Speaking of scuff.
Yeah. This is the nature of, I'm running it directly from the website itself. And it seems that doesn't update unless you actively refresh the page. So I've refreshed that now. Thank you for letting me know.
No worries. I figured I would check just because I know SJ and I know. Yes, thank you very much, SJ. It's going to a great cause. It very much appreciated. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted because there is a huge cat in front of me.
That's all good. And like, well, I will do my best to just generally be across, making sure that tech and layout and everything is working correctly. I appreciate the additional set of hands checking things like that.
No worries. That's why I'm here, and also for emotional support. And to fill air, I guess. Oh,
I mean, you know, so it goes. That's what both of us are here for.
we're basically just like Lox's live podcast that he gets to listen to.
For sure. Vertagen says, wait, now we're at 68%? This is a travesty. I mean, it just means you need to go and find a friend and let them know that they need to go and donate. Okay,
we gotta do math. We gotta do some math to figure out how
what
much
is
exactly
1% of 500? Don't make me do math on a Sunday. Hold on.
Don't make me do math at not even 6 a.m.
We just need somebody to go and donate £5, and you can get this up to 69%.
Oh, the bees are back.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah. listen, it's good. They're
Mhm.
like they're threatened. It's good for the environment to have lots of bees. Yeah, looks a little overcast out there. It's hopefully not threatening rain today.
Oh well, at least.
I mean, by the time we get to Brighton, it's apparently going to be drizzling, but
Mhm.
Mhm.
the big downpour probably won't start until after I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
We hope.
Yeah, up north, it's been flicking very wildly, actually, between it being very clear skies and absolutely bucketing. But Manchester is a weird case, so hopefully the fact that you're making your way further and further down south will escape inclement weather. But hey, if you're not used to skies this grey, then you were definitely not living in the UK.
Yeah, well, I'm used to. So Canada, well, especially Ottawa, has one of the most extreme climates of any capital city in the world.
Oh.
We get from like plus 40 to negative 40 over the course of the year. So I have like a weather app on my phone, and it's just a standard thing where like several times in the summer we will get both extreme heat warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings, and then in the winter we'll get like extreme weather warnings for like cold. Like, that's just standard. So I was to say, like, we'll get gray skies here, but I think not in the same way. Like, things tend to go very fast. Yeah, as soon as I said threatening rain, I was like, oh yeah, you are in England.
It is to be expected. It is the fates on hand. How you doing, Mox? Oh, I'm making some adjustments, I see. If you are currently talking, we cannot hear you, by the way. But that's perfectly fine. In the meanwhile, we will just continue to yap a little bit. It's always talking about the weather in such a fashion is definitely. Oh, hello.
Hello. Oh,
just readjusted. No worries. Your mic is definitely on, even if you're not speaking, but that's fine. You might have lost an earbud. But yeah. The weather chat is very much. Yes, we are over 30 and living in the UK energy. But it's it's an interesting thing I now have to, both of us actually have to contend with in our real non-VTuber lives. We are dealing with houses we own at the moment. We were having a little bit of a chat about that yesterday and kind of being like, oh yes. And genuinely, the difference between heavy raining days in a house that you rent and if it's like, oh, things go wrong, there's a different person I can speak to go and solve that.
Problem.
Yeah. The heavy rain as of late has made me go like, oh yeah, on my next payday, I'm just gonna go and speak to a roofer and just have them just check out my roof. Just there's been no issues so far, but let me go and look at that before it becomes a problem.
Yeah, it's an ounce of prevention, a pound of cure, right? Oh, I may need to update the Gordon news. One moment.
Gordon Watch.
One second. We have an update to Gordon Watch.
Okay.
Very important.
Yes, I can hear now.
Hello.
Okay, marvels. The very cheap Flying Tiger microphones apparently work a lot better than my other cheap headphones.
Yeah, you sound better too.
Oh, good. Yeah, you actually have a little tiny microphone attached, like as opposed to anything else. Cool. I should have started with these. Yeah. Well, anyway, I hit 10 kilometers, so I'm taking a break. So you can hear that. Leaf blower. Sorry, big.
Hey, leaf blowers are coming through. How are you feeling at this first rest stop, Loxley?
Honestly, fine. Mostly, I've just felt slightly nervous because of like it's a very itty road. It'll probably get quieter to get out. So you know, cars are close. It's a thing.
Yeah, genuinely, Discord has been being, aside from the moments of sudden bees, which has been for a very short time. It's not been unlistenable by any stretch. It's been Discord's been doing a very good job of, and your mic has been doing a good job of noise cancelling, so you're fine.
Yeah, I'll be interesting now that I got this mic, because obviously I'm stopped right now. So it'll be interesting to see how it sounds when we're on the road. So
for sure.
Wind thing, that's the big thing. Also, I'm just going to use some beef jerky, so please feel free to the chewing sound.
No worries. We will talk over that. What am I chatting about in the meantime? One of the things I've been doing while the stream is going that I filled in time for is I have a number of conventions coming up in November hey, you know, it's mostly in part it's promo for tabletop RPG stuff I'm writing, but one of them is a Thought Bubble, which is an illustrator and comics convention that happens in Harrogate near York.
Wow.
But relatively recently, they've been increasingly keen to feature people who are tabletop designers, but they still want you to have like artwork on display, right? You're not selling books. So last year was my first year actually tabling at it. I've been a fan of attending it for quite a few years now. And I was selling some of the zines and stuff that I put out. And one of the things that I had at it was Magic the Gathering like tokens with artwork I did myself, which was a really fun project to do, and people really liked them. But now the next year of the con is coming up. I'm aware of, because this happens when I speak to other artists, being like, oh my god, it's so good to see you, I'm glad you're tabling again, what's the new stuff you have out? I'd love to buy your new thing. And then they go like, I didn't really have time to release anything new this year, so it's all the stuff from the previous year. And I'm like, oh, well, that's okay. And then I don't buy anything from them. So I'm like, okay, that can't happen to me. I need to come with something new.
Yeah. No, that's I feel like it's totally understandable, but it is also. Gordon, what did you do? Sorry, I just realized he's got his paw on my keyboard, and he's somehow made my what did you? Oh, there we go. Okay, he like somehow made my like he hit something that screwed up my browser window.
Oh, okay.
I fixed it.
Good.
He's such a strange lad. But yes, I did share the Gordon update in the chat.
Oh, yeah, let me go and get that. I see.
Yes.
I'm gonna have so many. I'm gonna say so many pictures of your cat to my hard drive by the end of the stream. I swear. All right, let's reveal new Gordon update. Oh.
Sorry, Dad.
It's.
So, is it any better now?
Oh, you are
cutting
in and out pretty bad right now, but we can just about hear you. Sorry if we've been talking over you.
No, at all. I think it was a great week.
I only understood about half of that.
It's the fact that it's windier has maybe changed the audio quality, which we persist. We persist. Don't worry.
We persist.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just one of those things where if anybody asks a question in chat, I may have to. So you guys ask a question, I will try and slow down a little bit so there is not as much.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That makes
sense.
Plenty of sense.
You heard that a little bit better.
Yeah.
We did indeed.
I am actually going to have to get up in a couple of minutes to feed these beasts.
No worries. I will hold the fort down in that period of time.
Yeah, just giving advance notice because it is about time for their breakfast.
And the screaming will start if they don't have their food imminently. I understand.
Oh, they're being very, very good, actually. Gordon's normally the one who'd be standing behind me just yelling, and instead he's decided that he's going to be on the desk being cute and slowly pushing my keyboard off of the desk to make room for himself. Hi, buddy. Yeah, so, like he has a bed right there, but then he can't put himself directly in my line of sight. So he decided today is baby mode, I guess. It doesn't help that I give in. Like, I probably am not discouraging this behavior. Yeah, I really have no one to blame but myself. Anybody? Yeah, I was to say, if I ever streamed, I wouldn't have a face cam or anything. I would just like have a cat cam.
Oh sure.
Yeah, just like a old cam.
Proud tradition as such.
Haha, yes. I definitely know quite a few.
A slight way to prevent the wind from being an issue is by just turning my head aside. Could be I'm kind of looking outside my face to navigate, but I mean I can think reasonably quickly.
I mean, you're coming through incredibly clear when you do that, so.
Yeah, well, also just be careful, be safe. Don't sacrifice safety for clarity, obviously.
I will.
We're looking out for you. Well, not only your co-hosts, but we are going to temporarily be your mothers for this ride.
You say we're gonna be your mom? One moment. Listen, this cannot stand. What are you doing? For the bit. So the thrilling experience of just hearing me type.
You're good.
Incredible content.
Hey, you know, you don't need to worry about supporting on your ones. What else has been? Just giving. Oh no, we're good. We're good for feed. The way that we even though obviously this part of like the UK or South London I have not been to, it's so interesting that it feels like, oh yeah, every kind of like gastro pub with an outdoors like beer garden area is the same regardless of where you are in the UK. All of this feels so familiar to me, even though I have not been to the specific part. Go ahead.
Totally consistent. All right, now you should reload the widget for the donations.
Okay. Are we at 69? Indeed we are. Hell yeah.
Listen. Somebody had to be the hero. And it would me. SJ says it's giving them big Fremont, Seattle vibes. Is that how you pronounce that? There's only one E, but
yeah, I assume Seattle. I've not been there. I've only been to the name. Okay, it is Fremont. I just had to look it up because there's only one E in Fremont. So I was like, is it Fremont whether it was
like...
more of a Fremont situation.
Yeah, Fremont. French. Fremont. Listen, my province borders Quebec, so there's always gonna be a part of me that's like, French. We doing French. Everything here is bilingual, so
for sure. Are you bilingual? Do you also speak French?
How obvious it is. So I've already got probably one of the first big hills.
Oh.
But you be huffing and puffing. That's what.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Godspeed. You're so brave. Genuinely, I'd be like, nah,
so
fuck
brave,
this.
so powerful.
That would immediately capitulate to like, this is too hard. I'm good, actually.
Yeah, you would never catch me doing this. Well, I say that, but I did do the Punching with Purpose boxing event to raise money for Chio, and there was like a video and stuff, and that was like about an hour of us doing basically there'd be like 3 of us on a bag, and you would have 20 seconds on, and then I want to say like 40 seconds off or something. And we went for like, what was it, 40 rounds?
Oh my god.
Yeah. And we had people there counting our punches. You have like a certain one you're trying to meet. It's like a fundraising thing for Chio, which is a children's hospital in Ontario.
Cool.
So So I did do that. So I can't
I'd
say
rather
that
do this than that.
Pardon?
I'd rather be doing this than that.
Yeah. I mean, it was fun. I also discovered I'm not the fastest.
Oh, I don't doubt.
the
I guess
strongest
the benefit is like. I guess the benefit is like, if I've been doing that, I'd be done already.
Ah, sure.
I'm currently,
Yeah.
like just shy of an hour in and 13 kilometers in.
Yeah. There's definitely positives and negatives, for sure. Though, I mean, like, you are inside and getting very sweaty when you're doing boxing. Though there's somebody there with just a spray bottle to spritz you to
Oh my
keep you
gosh!
cool.
Wow.
Yeah, and there's somebody counting your reps. Yeah, I definitely discovered I'm not the fastest or the strongest, but I am as steady as a clock. It got to the point where my my counter started like joking about it because I was hitting the same number on every round, almost like with a difference of 1 to 2.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, I almost don't need to count. Like, yeah, steady as the train schedule. But I'm like, yeah, I made it the whole way through.
That is clearly a person who's not experienced trail.
Not experienced what? Oh, the person in front of
British
you?
Rails.
Oh,
No.
oh, listen, I'm just using it as an idiom because, like our local, like I'm in Ottawa, we have. Well, we have the rail system that legendarily opened up the legendary Rideau Street sinkhole while they were building it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, the Rideau Street sinkhole is why the sinkhole exists, because I had to be confronted with the idea that there could just be a hole beneath you at any time and you wouldn't know until it decides to make itself known, because it was right outside of my workplace at the time.
Fears.
Yeah, nobody was hurt, but a locksmith's van did fall into it. It's still down there because they couldn't get it out. So they just filled in around it. There's just a locksmith van under Rideau Street now.
That's incredible. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a fun, like when Daisy came and visited, we went there and I was like, that's where the sinkhole was. There's a locksmith van down there under the concrete. Oh God, I lost my train of thought. What was I mumbling about?
Just the
Something like train schedule.
Sorry, what?
Not engaging for making the bits out of there.
Sorry, I
Since
couldn't understand what you said.
you were talking about kind of train schedules.
Making the bits out of
Oh yes, we have the like O train type thing. Well, there's the O train, and then this one, because we have problems with corruption in our construction industry. They cut a bunch of corners, like all the
just in the construction industry. No other parts of Canadian politics.
Oh no, we're so normal. We're so normal. Everything's fine. But they cut a bunch of corners. Like the supports are all like exposed concrete, and we have extreme temperature fluctuations of the kind where if you have a crack and then water gets into it, it can freeze and water expands. Which is why there's a running joke that there are actually only two. There are two seasons in Canada, winter and road maintenance. Because that is if the ground isn't frozen, they are fixing the roads. But they bought cars like train cars that were not weather rated for our climate. So we've had like derailings and stuff in the first 2 years. So you'll go out to catch, because they shut down a bunch of our trains. We seem to have lost the feed again.
Yeah. I've given it a refresh just to check if we're good. But hey, at your next convenience, whenever it suits you, Loxley, feel free to go and send us a new link. We're good.
Back in the time loop. Yeah, they shut down a bunch of our like older bus routes because they were like, oh well, it's serviced by the train now, but the train will spontaneously, like, you'll go out to catch something because it'll be the only way to get out there, and like, well, actually you have to take the R1 because the train is out because it's not weather rated. So it'll just be like, it's just random times it'll just be like it no longer functions. Yeah, this city is just a nightmare.
Built on rock and roll.
SJ says it cannot match Chicago levels of road maintenance corruption. I refuse to believe it. I think our road maintenance is actually not too bad. It's the actual like public transport. Gordon, please, sorry. He just did a big stretch, and I am actively holding up the side of my keyboard now because he's pushing it off my desk. Hi, buddy. Okay, I should feed you. Hello. Yes. Hi. Gordon, do you want food? All right, give me a second.
You can.
All right. I'm gonna go feed him. Give me one moment.
Well, no, see you on the other side. How is the hilly journey going, Loxley?
I mean, we're in generally up.
Please. Oh God.
So weirdly, it's more in the chest right now.
Mm-hmm.
Legs are fine.
Yeah, I guess this
I feel
kind
like
of.
I've not done like intensive cardio for a while.
For sure.
One of
Yeah.
the things, I did like an 80-kilometer bike ride back in July as a bit of training.
Mm-hmm.
And then felt really good.
Mm.
Day after, I felt rubbish. But at the time, I was like, okay, I can do 80. But since I got back to the UK, not done anywhere near enough as I usually would.
Mm-hmm.
Shit going on.
No, it's I guess the kind of like aerobic exercise as part of this is also one of the big parts of practicing for this kind of thing.
It's that endurance and staying power.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm lying. This is not a flat bit. This is very much a hill. It's just a subtle hill compared to the ones I've been on through.
Yeah. I guess by the end of this, you're going to be doing hills being like, this is nothing. This is easy mode.
We will see. Not yet quarter of the way there.
Is cycling something you picked up relatively recently, or has it always been a hobby for you?
It's one of those things that's been off and on.
For sure.
Like, I learned to cycle when I was a kid. I went cycling around nearby forest with my dad.
Mm-hmm.
Went on cycling, day trips with my family, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally cycling to school. Started doing it more when I was in university.
Mm.
Then didn't do as much. I was working in like between towns. Get the car or public transport was the more practical solution.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be honest, it was kind of during the pandemic where I was just like, during the pandemic, I ended up staying for a couple of months at my parents' were there just before the first lockdowns were introduced.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just like, okay, we're going to stay here, see what happens. And then we were stuck there for 3 months. Well, during that time, my dad and I started going out each morning for like a couple of hours of bike ride. And I was like, yeah, by the end of that 16 weeks, I was like, quite enjoying it. Enjoying the distance, enjoying the sensation of getting moving.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got back, I took advantage of the Cycle to Work program. So if you're not familiar,
Yeah.
You basically can choose to sacrifice some of your pre-tax salary, so you end up paying about half as much as you would if you were to buy it like directly from the store.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's kind of, I got a little bike trailer to pull my kids around in, and got into a bit of cycling to work and cycling a lot of places.
That's so cute. Just cycling with the kids in tow. That's great.
It's very cute. Also, I'm back. Hi.
Hiya.
Sorry, I should have muted my mic. I didn't.
I
think Gordon was gonna
dropped
be
your volume for a bit while you were away. Don't worry.
Thank you. I was not. Normally, Gordon is very cooperative, but he just was like, he's like, I'm going to push your keyboard even more. And I was like, ah.
Actively being bullied.
Yeah, he's happily eating now. Mojo has decided. Hello. Do you want to come join the stream? Mojo has decided she will eat later because she is not as food motivated as him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna share a picture of the other cat. Who is very, very fluffy and also very small. Oop. It's not overexposed.
Oh, good. We finished that hill, and now we're on another hill.
You thought it was over.
Oh, I think she's watching the stream from behind
Nope.
me.
I just came and pressed, and I was like,
I mean, I fear there are going to be hills.
Mm-hmm.
England is not exactly a legendarily flat country.
oh no, there's more.
No.
Okay, that's 10 miles. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
there are definitely going to be hills. I don't know. Maybe a benefit from the fact that it being very front-loaded with hills means it'll be mostly downhill on the back end.
True.
Hey, there you go.
True.
You're not going uphill both ways in your grandfather's pajamas
in the
over broken
snow.
glass.
Yeah. Cat update number 3 is present. Cat.
Yes. This is the other cat who is small and very, very fluffy,
Mm-hmm.
and I think is watching the stream because she was looking past me and squinting at the screen like very attentively, which wouldn't be the first time she's watched a stream. She sat with me and watched wrestling at one point.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and she was very invested. It was very funny. She is a small, fluffy beast. But yes.
Kelly's one of the number of people I've corrupted. You're one of several people I have corrupted into the wrestling fandom.
I see. Yeah.
Yes. Lox was playing a long game. I played a game of the WWW TTRPG.
Yeah. The PBTA one. I remember playing that. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Yes, it is.
I was a fool for picking the wrestler promoter character because that one I think requires the most knowledge of how wrestling works to be able to play effectively. But I did pistol whip somebody with a point blank controller, so it was worth it.
You either have to know a lot or you have to be like my sister or I, who have, I guess, just an inherent instinctual knowledge of the conventions of wrestling.
Sure.
To a legendary degree, where when I was first learning about it, I was trying to explain just something like to our friend who knew even less than me. Mm-hmm. And I kind of explained that, and Lox just went, that's the Undertaker storyline. And I was like, huh? What?
Mm-hmm.
Or Kanan Undertaker, was that it?
No. Huh? Kanan Undertaker, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Kanan Undertaker.
Yeah. No scoped, completely just zero previous knowledge. Just because I guess I understand wrestling on an intuitive level.
So this person was good, but then they're evil. And then it turns out they had a secret twin who was evil, so they're good again. It's like, this is just Undertaker Kane.
And then there's like a third twin, and you're like, well, there actually is like a half brother, but then they dropped that storyline, and I was like, what? Yeah, and I love bits driven wrestling.
Stupid idea.
Sorry. Oh, wait, I missed the beginning of that. What were you saying?
I said it was brilliant how you were trying to come up with like the most absurd idea, but you just hit genuine mainstream wrestling plot.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep saying they should hire me. They should hire me. Clearly, I have a knack for it.
I am aware that from time to time people are like, oh, the writing of wrestling at the moment is great / terrible. So maybe you are the swing of things that wrestling currently needs.
Yeah. Listen, I keep saying they need to hire me.
Are you like a WWE or AEW, Loxley? Because I know that those two companies are pretty different in terms of the stuff they run.
We mostly do AEW, but we also do. There's a local promotion called Mystery Wrestling, which is run by Evil Luna.
If I was having a choice, I would probably go. I would tend to watch AEW.
Okay.
Yeah,
We also watch some Tokyo Joshi, which is a Japanese women's wrestling promotion. Yeah, we've watched some different ones, but I think Lox kind of watches like a full range. Oh, you're all done eating, Gordon? You come back?
A diverse diet of
Yes, a well-rounded diet of wrestling. And then I spread the curse because we were watching a thing and I got introduced to Timeless Tony Storm as a concept and immediately went, this is how I get my friend Amy into wrestling. This woman was grown in a lab for Amy, and now Amy is the #1 Tony Storm fan on Earth. Like,
hello.
Hello?
Oh, we've lost you for a hot second, Lox.
Yeah, I think you're cutting a little bit in and out. Because we weren't, like, if I was talking over you, I apologize. We weren't hearing you at all. Oh, and we appear to have lost our...
okay, bad signal area.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey,
Can
yes,
you guys
we can
hear
hear
me?
you. Yes.
You're back, yes.
Okay, I have been trying to talk, but I wasn't sure if Kel was just talking over me.
No. I didn't realize you were talking.
I was about to try and set the stream up.
For sure,
Yeah,
take your time.
Yeah, take your time. Sorry about that. Yeah, we were not hearing you.
Clearly, that is not going to happen because... Yeah, that's not a big deal.
No, we'll be back in when you're ready.
I mean, like...
Everything good? I feel like we keep stopping because we think you're about to talk. This guy.
Camera, but then I'm just trying to. I'm now. It's a bad signal. I also don't know how clear my voice is going to come through this way.
I see. Well, it's one of those things. It's a bit back and forth, and obviously, while you're in motion, the process of this is a little different. But we can hear you now, at least.
Yeah, more or less. Are you in motion or are you still right now?
I'm in motion.
Okay.
No worries at all. Well, we have our little guy cam at the moment to
Yeah. Oh. Hello. Yeah, hello, Gordon. Hi. Yeah, he's standing. Yeah, allow me to show you the little guy cam I have currently, because it's so funny at how firmly he is covering this. One moment. Hi, buddy boy.
Okay, let me at least run time loop footage while Loxley is making their way downtown cycling fast.
Faces past, homebound. Well, not specifically not homebound. Yes, Locke says bad signal area. Hopefully back soon. Yes, this is my little guy cam.
More little guy rump more than anything else, but yes.
Yes. Well, I guess it's big guy cam technically. Gordon, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I do appreciate that when the period of time where I was also using Tumblr as much as Loxley was, and whenever Loxley reposted anything that was like a cat, tagging it with "Hey Kale," which I thought was very charming.
Look at this. Yes, the specific tag for me to look at cat pictures. Very, very charming. Hi, buddy.
Let me go and cycle.
Oh, that's a nice downhill bit.
Yes, you gotta loop, absolutely, Photogony. You gotta loop people in whenever you find a cool rock.
Yes. Okay. Mojo is covering our stream. Oh, we're just looping right now?
Yeah. This is pre-footage while we are.
Yes, and now everyone can see Gordon giving me a live little guy cam. Yes, hi Mojo. Are you in lunatic mode? She's just behind me going.
They sound in good spirits.
Oh yes, they're both
I'm
incredibly
looking forward
spoiled.
to watching this mod back and enjoying the cats.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the cats are in our kind of a production chat, as it were. So you'll be able to peep them. When
you'll be able to see the timeline, the cat timeline. Mojo, what are you doing? Yeah, she's in like let's play mode, where she'll like run up onto the bed, stance up, and then like zip off. Where did you go, ma'am? Gordon, are you gonna move? Or are you just gonna sit obscuring 25% of my screen for the rest of the stream?
You know what the answer to that is, Cal.
I don't, because the answer could be I'm gonna do more or less. Buddy, what are you doing? Yeah, so he's adjusted. He's only obscuring all of our. Oh, okay. No, he's lying down.
Okay.
All right. But he may take off and knock everything off my desk because Mojo is making overtures to play. So if there's a sudden crash, that's what happened.
Sure.
God. Yes, she is 1 year old, so she is full kitten mode. Hi, buddy. What? I do wish you could hear her, but her little voice is not loud enough. Hi. Because yeah, she is just sitting on the cat tree, looking at me, tail up.
Excited, ready.
Yes. She's in Zoomies mode for sure. I'll have to get up and put down her food for her in a bit. It's just when she decides she's hungry.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
She's a grazer. But yes, I always appreciate pictures of cats, pictures of cool rocks, and also pictures of nonsense architecture. That's a particular favorite. Love me a Vignoli, like the what do they call it, the Talkie Scorchy. And there's also the one that was what's it's the something Death Laser is the version in
the
Las Vegas.
supervillain building in London. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also one in Las Vegas.
Yes, it's the same designer, in fact.
Yes, they're Vignolis. Okay.
He just really hates cars.
No, he's just a lunatic. All right, SJ says, all right, gonna turn in before it becomes 4 a.m. Just wanted to say you're all wonderful, and Locks, you're a treasure, and good luck / stay safe. Good night,
Thank you very
SJ.
much, SJ. I appreciate it. Good night, sleep well.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. Yes, and I hope Demon Hunters was fun. It's been like 2 hours, and I just never asked.
Hey, I do believe it's like the final arc of that particular anime movie. So it's always impressive when there's a show that's like big enough where it warrants its own like movie release for a story beat.
Mm-hmm. So I feel like it's there's such a sort of thing there, because I find like there's two reasons something will get a movie, either because it's big enough for that, or because they like couldn't get renewed for a full season, so they're like, all right, we have to wrap up the entire plot in a single movie.
I think with anime is because the movie budget's so much bigger.
Yeah,
You actually end up. It would actually be end up being cheaper if they did do it as a weekly anime release.
yeah.
Particularly for something like Demon Slayer, which is like visually truly impressive.
Oh yes. It's so. There was a period of time where I was like, I'm not doing anything especially important. I think it's while I was on content holiday near the end of last year, and so I was like, yeah, I've attempted to watch Demon Slayer in the past. Let me go and give it another whirl now, and like, so pretty, but every
not for you.
Every arc they do, it comes to a head where it's like, okay, now it's time to fight the demon, and it will be dialogueless, more or less. It is just so much about the visuals of them clashing, and not so much about, you know, any of their feelings involved. And I'm like, oh, I kind of wanted to find some more about like sword fighter feelings, and not just
You actually said that there wasn't more shonen.
Sorry, repeat.
So you were disappointed there wasn't more shonen bullshit.
Oh yeah, no, I love a shonen battle anime, but what I like about the shonen battle anime is the big feelings.
The characters and the relationships.
Yeah, because I find character dynamic stuff, when that then ties into stuff, is really cool. Or if like the powers or systems of the shonen battle anime are complicated enough where it's about like strategy and replanning. So like I love a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, because even though they don't really have strong interpersonal relationships, every fight is so like intricate in them planning and replanning. It's exciting. But ultimately for Demon Slayer, it is just who is the best at sword swinging. They play their cards in terms of what their powers are quite early. So I'm like, I already know what all your powers do. I'm not interested anymore. Boo! But that's just me. That's me being very picky.
It's not for you. Which is totally I haven't watched it, so I don't know. I am legendarily kind of divorced from a lot of popular culture. I can say I've read all of Dungeon Meshi. So,
oh sure, I mean good manga.
Yeah, that's a good one for complex character dynamics too. Also, that mangaka clearly loves women. Like you look at that art and you're like, oh, you love women. Like.
I mean, Fallon. The person that they are largely trying to go and save is just so, especially in her dragon form, is just kind of like, goodness God, we love women as a design, which yeah.
And if you looked at any of her like art book type stuff, like she loves women. Are we still looping right now?
We are still in the past until but that's perfectly fine, which is why we're enjoying cat rump for now. Also, Loxley clearly needs to take a breather at some point.
Yeah, I was just checking in because I was gonna say if we're on a new one, Gordon is obscuring most of the screen.
No. It's I'm aware.
Buddy. And he's currently only obscuring a very small amount of the screen because he is laying down, and he's being very good at not kicking things off my desk at this exact moment.
For now.
Truly for now. It won't last. He is the biggest baby in the world. Both
precious
literally and
being.
figuratively.
A precious bean, indeed.
monstrously enormous being. He is, in fact, like 20 pounds. Just huge, just a gigantic cat. For no reason I can determine. He is a rescue. I adopted him as a kitten, and he was like, what if I just became enormous? What if I, like, when I adopted Mojo, I was like, why is she so small? And everyone was like, that's normal. Your other cat's just a freak, because by 4 months old, he was like full adult cat sized, like super gangly. And I was like, she's not growing at all. And they're like, oh, she's gotten so big. I'm like, what do you mean? She's the smallest creature in the world to me. Because I'm used to, like, aren't they supposed to double in size every month?
Are you feeding Gordon after midnight? Is that what happened?
I don't think so. I'm usually asleep by then. And I've never free-fed him because... You have sleeping patterns of medieval farmer. Yes, a medieval farmer. Yes, that's correct. Me and my beans. My beans. It's Kester, you're probably not aware. It's a running joke that I have to get. I'm a bean farmer who has to get up at 5 a.m. to tend my beans.
Oh, sure, yes.
Yes, it's just like deep instinctual, like sleep pattern. Oh, it's so funny.
You've got a fucking killer hill.
Ooh.
Oh, I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh no, I'm at the top. I hope.
Oh, okay. So you got it.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a quick water break and trying to get the stream running again.
For sure.
Works.
Yep. Absolutely.
Fairly flat for the next mile. Okay, cool. And then downhill. Awesome. Love that. That's good. Anything's got to be.
You making friends with the other cyclists?
Has anybody looked at you funny for talking to yourself?
No, I'll be honest. Considering it's like it's a relatively well-attended event, but it's just like because it's a road bike race. Like everyone's kind of spread out, so there have been long periods where I've just not been around anybody.
Yeah, I mean, they also probably just assume that you're like on Bluetooth call with somebody or something.
Yeah, you would not be the first to be looking for support from besties while cycling. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not like a massive deal. It's also just because we live in the Bluetooth era. We've all gotten used to people walking around and just seeming to talk to themselves.
I do remember when that was new and everybody being kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll never get used to this. And then we all did.
I think it's interesting. I remember there were comics from around like the year mid 2000s where like it was a Marvel comic where I think it was like the original Human Torch, not the one of the Fantastic Four, but like the one from the World War II era.
Oh, sure.
And he's kind of walking around with Bucky Barnes, and it comments how like, oh wow, the crazy people have got a really up their game in terms of looks, because he's looking at a businessman who's cool.
It's been a while since I've been.
That aloud. While that girl got published at all.
Sorry, my attention was briefly diverted. I think I missed the anecdote.
Give it a sec for
joke about mentally ill people on the street, talking to themselves on the street in New York. There's a businessman with a
yeah, an edgy joke for current era. Yeah, but
yeah,
it's been a hot second since I've read like actual printed comic books for a bit. I was buying trade paperbacks pretty regularly, not necessarily monthly like reads, but It was good. I enjoy. I was reading like the initial Miles Morales run. Was so good, and then they kind of like interrupted the run to go and have a multi comic strand Galactus arc, which was not what I came here for. But it's been a hot second. I wouldn't mind getting back in. There's apparently a lot of the recent X-Men stuff is really good.
I've tended to read a lot of Image comics because it is all kind of like independent. You're not having these big crossovers.
Oh yeah, independent runs. Like it was such a huge fan of The Wicked and the Divine while that was going. Kieran Gillen in general is a cool guy and actually increasingly involved.
I was gonna say, when you were talking about how Thought Bubble are doing a lot more in terms of getting TTRPG and games designers in, I do wonder if they just saw the wild success of Die and thought, "Oh, we'd like more of that."
Yeah, no, it was definitely it was twofold. It was twofold.
I know Kieran Gillen goes to Thought Bubble pretty regularly.
Yes, he used to DJ the after party on Saturdays, although he's now kind of passed that on to a protege. But that was so sick of him DJing sets at the after party. It was so good.
We might have a stream for a while.
Oh yes, let me go grab that. But yeah, no, it's a mixture of that and also a couple of years ago, a while ago now, I guess, James D'Amato, who is part of the One Shot podcast, he's my podcast boss for Campaign Skyjacks, was doing a book signing tour alongside Traveling Man, like the local comic book store company. Which is how I initially met him, but he does exclusively like the GM's Guide to Blah de Blah style books. So the fact that he was doing a signing tour for that and Traveling Man are like one of the biggest funders of Thought Bubble, I'm not surprised that it's kind of expanded out. As for me, I don't think they necessarily gave me a table based on my tabletop prowess. But the chat is like, oh, the cat is gone.
Yeah. Hi, Mike. Mike has joined the stream. We've been trapped in a variety of time loops, which is to say the stream keeps going down. So then we'll put up like a cat picture or whatever. But you were saying, Caster.
I mostly, even though I do tabletop stuff, mostly the reason why they probably gave me a table is because I've helped out previously for their Creators of Color map that they do for a good friend of mine used to do a Rainbow Road map of LGBT creators at the event, so you can find them all because and so I was like, yeah, we should also do a POC one. That's, I think, equally important. So yes, I've been helping with them out for that for the last handful of years, and they've clearly been like, yeah, you've been enough a part of this operational community where we could give you a table as a solid. It's all good, which is very nice of them. Apparently getting tables is quite stringent, not easy.
Yeah, so it definitely made your life a little easier that they were just like, we're gonna do this for you. Oh, a bunch of people going the opposite ways as you
Yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, have I taken a wrong turn? But no, it's just a different.
They just started in Brighton and they're going to end in London.
Yeah. I think they're called Kingston, which doesn't actually narrow it down because about a dozen Kingstons within 20 miles of them.
True.
Yeah. Ooh. And yeah, everything apparently looks more or less the same, so I could imagine getting turned around quite easily.
I will say the route has been very well signposted. Anytime I'm like, oh, I'm about to meet a turn, I usually was like, okay, no, I'm going the right way.
Nobody's getting lost. Which is good. It feels like being halfway into the journey and then being like, wait, where the fuck do I go? Is not a thing that anybody needs.
Yeah. Also, I never thought to ask, how are you getting home after? Oh, I love that.
Oh, we've lost your audio connection for a while. How are we doing? Hi. You're back.
and then had no other.
Okay, all I heard was, and I had no other.
Hello, I heard Kelsey.
Oh, we are.
You're
crispy,
in and out,
crunchy,
but it's all
crunchy
good.
peanut butter.
We're gonna chill for a while until.
Okay, signal maybe a bit screwy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you sound okay right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, may have just been that moment.
Oh, okay, am I back?
Yes.
You're
you sound...
in and out, but you are reasonably clear audio-wise.
Yeah.
Okay, there is definitely. I think the fact that I am using a Wi-Fi
5G. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we lost you on the tail end of that sentence. We lost you after 5G. It's something microchip, something 5G, chemtrails, etc., etc. Government conspiracy, so on and so forth.
Silly.
Post 9/11. That's the one thing that.
The one thing that. What? Orton, please.
It's all good. It'll it's fine.
It'll resolve.
You are in robot hell, but this is because, you're definitely now properly in rural, so the connection is going to be rougher. We braced for this, don't worry.
We knew this would happen. That's why you have oh, interesting. Sorry, I'm watching the stream and it just I think either it skipped forward a specific amount that made it look like the same clip played twice, or the same clip played twice.
I see. Well, if it means that we need to go and do another, I need to do another reset, that's fine. But
we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We're no strangers to time loops on this stream.
Hey, it is a needs must situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if there's less trees, maybe that will have a mean that transport.
For sure.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I feel like the stream is not skipping.
That's the first question. About an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I am getting home. They provide a coach service and bike transport.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, you're not just gonna bike there and then bike back, right?
God Almighty, that would be hellish.
Yeah.
Mike asks if Vic cycles into an infinite time loop, what does that mean for the stream? I think that means we're stuck here forever too.
Yeah, it means all the more opportunity for you to donate to to Breakthrough T1D.
Yes, we are fundraising for type 1 diabetes research. Yes, I was to say research and care.
Diabetes research.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yes, that is the premise. Mike says, where do I donate to have someone drive up alongside and pelt him with empty milk cartons?
I mean,
pressing question.
We didn't come into this with him.
That affects how well I can hit you guys as well. What did Mike say?
Oh.
I'll let you say it this time if you'd like,
sure.
Caster.
Where do I donate to have someone drive up alongside and pelt him with empty milk cartons? Processing.
I mean, probably your legal fund. I'm pretty sure that is just a complicity in a crime.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends. I think whether it's a crime depends on whether you would press charges, right? It's the consensuality of the act.
I'm pretty.
Sorry, I missed what you said.
With milk.
Also, Mike says, look, charity demands sacrifice.
Hey, we have not arranged stretch goals necessarily, but
My legs are going to be so red they will be visible from space. That is the sacrifice. I'm doing a very hard thing.
yes.
I don't need additional challenge to this.
No. Hey, you know, interiority, we are more than happy to take your money on the possibility of a chance of an edge case of there being an additional stretch goal. But you aren't going to know until you donate. We've been sitting at 69%, which is nice. I appreciate that's nice, but that could be 70.
And in fairness, he did say empty milk cartons. So,
hey, you know, we're a really sustainable channel here, and we are a fan of recycling. And throwing recyclable cartons is not ideal under current circumstances. That would be littering.
I mean, I assume we would go and pick them up after.
I mean, I'll make interiority go pick them up. Hi, Stardust Shines. How's it going?
Good morning, Daisy.
Leave with a Canadian and a guy.
I mean, I just sort of assumed I would be the one being flown out to pelt you with milk cartons. Who else, truly? And I mean, you wouldn't have to worry about it. My aim is not good. I do not have good motor skills. I would miss you. But yes, good morning, Daisy.
How's it going? A solo enterprise of Kale, stop hogging the milk cartons, says Stardust.
Yes, Daisy would like to, I think, also be complicit in the pelting you with empty milk cartons. I cannot speak to Daisy's throwing arm, so you may be at more risk from him. Thankfully, both of us are on. Daisy says he has great aim. Mercifully, we were both on another continent, so you are safe.
That's a long way to throw him.
Yes, I don't think, and also Daisy loves the ocean entirely too much to even potentially accidentally huck litter into it. So I think you are
Very
safe. And I'm just too lazy. Daisy is confirming that to litter in the ocean is truly terrible. Daisy is asking, how's the ride?
So far, I mean, the downhill's nice, the uphill's awful. That's to do another uphill.
Oh gosh.
Are we going uphill?
I don't know how obvious it is when I'm going uphill, like if that's fairly obvious.
Well, I mean, we're also a little bit behind, right? So we're not kind of seeing the.
I mean, I'm going to be on this hill for longer than 15 seconds.
Yeah, Daisy's also saying, "What a lovely view." Yeah, we're out of London proper right now, getting into a little bit more of like a slightly more rural area, I think.
I mean, this is proper rural.
Okay.
I mean, this is about as rural as it's going to get for southeast.
Listen, Canada, we sprawl a lot, so it's hard for me because I'm like the distinction of where things are rural and where things are suburban is very blurry here. It is extremely possible to have an area like this and be like, that's the suburbs in Canada. So I was like,
I think. Yeah, and also, we're always certainly passing by a private. Yeah, that is a state boarding school.
Oh, cool.
You'll probably see
in about 15 seconds.
Roundabout now.
I mean, we passed a what looked like a what do you call it? Oh, I think we might be coming up on it now.
The turn off to the right. Yeah.
Yeah. Daisy does say he hopes we get some silly British place names. Places that are inhabited by badgers and waistcoats.
This isn't Wind in the Willows, kid.
I mean, but given VTubers, right now we have a bicycling goat.
We ain't gonna be running into Miss Tiggywinkle. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Is she a streamer? She might be.
I mean, Loxley and I do know one of the world's premier racing hedgehogs, so.
Yes, Daisy says this is a long-running gag.
No. I assumed as such, but I figured I would be capricious.
Yeah. I love just zooming past a big orange sign that is slightly askew that says hazard.
It's where the boulder trap is. We are actually in Mario Kart.
Yes, Daisy saying the fact that I am willing to put aside my distaste for England is a sign of the strength of mine and Lox's friendship. Yes, it is a ongoing bit that Daisy does hate the English. If you are talking right now, Lox, you sound like you're in a well. You're very difficult to make out.
This may be a matter of we're now in a wind tunnel in terms of where you're cycling right now, so Discord's noise cancelling you, but it's fine.
It was a very fast downhill bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, now you sound normal. Yes, and Daisy is clarifying once again.
It was a part of road I was not willing to turn my head to.
Yes,
for sure.
Where it was going.
For sure.
I value my life.
Yes. Obviously, that your safety comes first in a big way.
Absolutely.
That is always going to be the first priority. Obviously, that's simply the most sensible thing. Yeah. 1 second. Which group chat am I sending this to, Daisy?
And you?
Okay, what? Okay, 1 second. You're sleepy? I've been up since 3:30 a.m. Get good. Okay, 1 second. There we go. I've sent it to the mod group chat for you. Yes, I am a bean farmer. That is correct. No. Normally I get up at like 5 at the earliest. I had that thing, you know, when you have like something to do, so your body wakes you up, like there's something to be done, and you're like, wake up too early. And then Gordon decided it was a good time to crawl under the covers and do a big snuggle with me, which is very sweet, but did wake me up because he is 20 pounds of giant purring tabby. So then I was like, well, I guess I'm awake. Listen, I'm dumb. Okay, give me just 1 moment. I've been up since 3:30, and I might have
I also just double checked.
A little bit of bronchitis.
I also just double checked the donation tracker because to give it a refresh. We're up to 75%.
Wow.
We are at 379 of £500.
Amazing. Oh. And there was actually a donation message from our good friend Interiority, which says, you are not legally obligated, you're not legally obliged to commit crimes because of this, but it would be nice. Thank you very much, Interiority.
Thank you, Mike. That's very generous.
Yes, very, very lovely. Very funny. A good bit. Yes, and we're getting lovely views of the somewhat countryside here.
Thank you. Is you straight on if we want to carry on? Okay.
To which Mike says, ugh, the South?
Are you also a northerner, Interiority?
He is in fact a northerner, yes.
I see.
Yes.
As somebody who spent
because these microphones pick up my voice better, they're much less good at sound. So I hear you guys less. You guys hear me slightly more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, microphones. They've got the head one ear right from the other.
The balance, yeah. One hand giveth, the other hand taketh away.
You gotta do like the bird head swivel.
Chat is just like fuck the South apparently, which damn, okay. As somebody who's lived in both places, I feel affinity to both the South and the North. It is a I guess a pop culture animosity that I'm like, although I'm sure we can all agree fuck Cornwall, but
I mean, I used
to live in Birmingham. I like Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham's great. Love Birmingham.
Yeah, Daisy says, I may hate the English, but my class solidarity takes precedence in the North are my brothers. I have a complex relationship because both sides of my family are English, and my mom's side is from the South and my dad's side is from the North. So of course both sides of my family think the other side is the weird side. That is my lot in life. My very English family, just being very strange in their own special regional ways. Because my father's parents are from Cheshire.
Oh sure, yeah.
They're
nice,
yes.
Good castle town.
Yeah. Mike is saying my southern kin are the weirdos. We know this. I kind of can't deny that because my mom's family is like my mom's mom was from the Isle of Wight. And her dad is basically just like the platonic ideal of being an English army brat. So he's not really from a specific place. Like, yes. Daisy sharing a favorite bit in chat, which is that his college mentor was from Yorkshire and described himself as doubly disabled, deaf, and British.
I see.
The stream is going to cut out in a second.
No worries. We'll brace for it.
Yes. But yes, all the animosity is in good fun. It is.
I think for the most part, I think it's one of those things where I take it very much apart. So it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. See, for me, I've lived in London. I've only recently had to come to terms with the fact that I've actually like living there.
Sorry, giving a nudge to the video footage. Okay.
Oh, do I need to provide another cat?
Summon cat quickly.
All right, give me just a moment here.
My end, I probably need to get up and do a stretch in a little bit. I've done a decent amount of sketching for now. That's
one thing I do actually need to have.
Bear with me for a moment. I have to. Mo just decided now is the time for food, so I'm gonna be away.
Nice.
Hydrate stream. Hydrate. Probably a very simple idea.
Ooh, sorry that we're at a moment of
about 30 kilometers. So. Said yeah.
You are making excellent progress, my friend. How long is the full route?
88 kilometers.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And more than 40.
Hey chat, now would be an excellent time for all of you to also do a very big stretch. You know, we've got to make sure that if we're going to be sitting down and supporting, that we also need to remain limber. That getting up from our desks is a good idea, to not be too sedentary. I mean, Loxley is out here being fitness guru of the day, absolutely. So, you know, we need to make sure that we get our own stretches in. Ooh. Hmm.
Not sure. Whatever it's that. So this.
Well, you're gonna have to repeat that, my dear.
Sorry, darling. Yeah, I was going to say, with this hill,
Mhm.
well, I'm not sure how tall it's, but when I get to the top, I'm slightly over 30.
Okay.
So stop, and I will switch out the battery and go.
For sure, absolutely. Hey, then this is probably a good time for the stream footage to be paused for a little bit anyway. So, Stardust Shines is more of a fan of swimming than biking, which fair, absolutely. It's good to be able to find a form of sport that you like.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I also swim a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Swimming is also been a bit of training that I've been doing for that.
No, that makes sense. That's still part of the kind of, I guess,
It is.
stamina and cardio required, right?
Quite very happily. Nice activity.
No, for me, well, there was a period of time where I was going to the local university and doing like fencing classes, and that's genuinely been the sport I've enjoyed more than anything else. But everybody else in that
fencing.
was a university student, so I was just getting my ass beat by 18-year-olds who are already have like an athletic background. So I'm like, I don't feel comfortable being here. I think I am too old to spend time with all of y'all, even though the sport is cool.
Yeah, I did fencing, and I think at some point it destroyed my ankle.
Yeah. No, the footwork stuff is very demanding, especially in drills if you overpush
But I don't
yourself.
think I realised until several years later when I took up rugby. Because suddenly, all the running around, I just couldn't run anymore.
Mm-hmm.
My right ankle was completely fucked.
Damn. You do a lot of sports
The
then.
last couple of... Yeah, it's one of those things I would never... I've never been somebody who I'd say I consider myself sporty, but then I look and I do, you know, I'll try anything. Like the ADHD, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. Hey, having fitness as a hyperfixation, that's phenomenal. I love that for you.
It's not that I got the eye fixation, but it's as my mum has pointed out before, I have a closet full of the ephemera of things I picked up long enough to sink money into it, and then sort of lost interest in.
Yeah, no, that was also me as a kid. I separately did regular swimming classes and ice skating for a while, and I really like ice skating. You can tell how what type of gay I am by the fact that the two like fitness activities I really enjoyed was ice skating and fencing. While I am non-binary rather than trans femme, I would make an astounding sword lesbian.
Yes. I was thinking magical girl for some reason.
Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely like a revolutionary girl Utena, that kind of energy for sure.
Yes.
To catch up with
Right.
yes, to catch up with a couple of messages from chat. Interiority says that they'll take kayaking and interpretive ice dancing. And hey, as I say, using ice dancing would be like, yeah, no, absolutely, that's an entirely reasonable sport to take. Stardust asks what type of sword I used. I fenced foil, specifically because I found how to put it, the footsies of it more technical. Saber is interesting because obviously you can just hit anywhere with the blade at any point and it'll count, and so it means that everybody's it's just rush down. Just people want to just start swinging.
Start with foil as a standard.
Yeah, foil is.
It's the simple rule set.
Yes, and I mean, I like the way that it's turn taking, so you can make people waste their turn and then you get an attack, and the flow of that was something I quite liked. And epee, everybody told me to do epee because I'm so tall. yeah, you have really long arms, you should do. And on my first like go at doing epee against somebody who was more used to it than me and more athletic, and noted that my footwork was pretty bad, so he scored every point by whacking me in the shins with the sword, which you're allowed to because it's the entire body and not just the upper chest. And so my front leg, as the match went, was getting more and more beat up, which meant that my footwork was getting worse because it hurt. And I was like, this is lawless. I can't be in these streets. I can't be in these streets where they could just beat you up to win. This sucks. I enjoyed foil because it didn't hurt, I guess, because like there was a period of time where I was like, oh, I really like fighting games and I love like the theory of like martial arts and stuff. My uncles and my dad, as a result, grew up watching kind of like kung fu films and blaxploitation movies that were in that kind of space, so I kind of grew up being like, yeah, sport fighting is cool. And then when I got to the point where I could actually like do classes, I was like, oh, I can't hurt people. I genuinely can't bring myself to do something that would injure another person. So Taekwondo
Entirely valid.
fell by the wayside very quickly. But foil fencing doesn't hurt. So I was like, yeah, I could do the combat sport and also never hurt anyone. Perfect.
Please. I'm back.
How long before you were disabused of that notion? Because I've definitely been hurt by fencing foils. Basically fucking TV antennas.
Oh, sure, yes. I mean, you know, there is a degree to which that you can go to the degree where you can injure somebody with it, but it's rarer, right? You're less likely to hurt somebody in the middle of fencing than by doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu or something.
Yeah. I mean, in many ways, if it's like show combat that you were into, it is kind of a shame you never got into wrestling.
Yes, but that you can definitely injure people even in show wrestling, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You can, but the idea is to avoid it as best you can.
Yes. I think during the period of time that was like a discussed point, or at least in pop culture, everybody would be like, or at least, you know, my contemporaries, my friends at the time, being like, yeah, actual fighting, them hurting each other is cool, actually, which, teenage machismo, terrible, awful.
Yeah. Yes, that is Mojo getting her breakfast. The fluffiest creature on earth. Yeah, she's had her breakfast. I am back now. Yeah, she is so deeply fluffy. I had to stand there. The reason I was gone so long is because I can't just leave her food on the ground, or Gordon will eat the rest of it as soon as she walks away.
Got the link.
So I just have to stand there the whole time. Hey, buddy. But yeah, Gordon is still on my desk with his feet pressed menacingly against the back of my keyboard. Just like if he puts any more pressure, he will be pushing it off the desk again.
Do you guys have the stream again?
Sorry?
Do you guys have the stream again?
Yes, we're back live. We're back live.
Yes. Let me Yeah, I'm not seeing a donation that's
let
come
me
through for
refresh the just
So have I,
given.
but I don't see it on the donation page. Yeah, I'm not sure, Daisy. 'Cause yeah, or that's just the one sec. So that's just the top donations. Yeah, because I don't see it. It's possible it's just taking a moment, maybe? I think it's just got anti-Rhode Island sentiment in here. Yeah, that's very strange. And you said you haven't gotten an email either, Daisy? Daisy says, given my attitudes this stream, that's fair.
hey, you know, it's taken a minute, and that's okay. This is for all of the energy being exerted, intentionally a relaxed stream. So please do check in later, and hopefully it will have come through.
Yeah, and we'll be here for a while. We're estimating this might be like a 5-hour stream. So.
And hey, you know, even if your amount hasn't processed yet, you can still
Point that out.
notify your friends.
I'm relaxing for everybody, but
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Stardust Shines. Right. Ooh, we're into a tunnel.
Yeah.
There, the first person view is actually very. It feels very more dynamic than like car footage, right? Because the bike has to like lean into the turns. I feel like this is a chase sequence in like an Edgar Wright movie where we get a first person shot for a little bit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
This is Team Hot Fuzz chasing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, given this bicycle stuff, in my mum, who was born in England, I was just as soon as you said that, it made me think of Waking Ned Divine.
Oh sure.
The bike scene in that. That's an old one. That's an old pull.
Okay.
Mike is still conspiring to harm you. It says, if we pass a certain level, can we make Lox close his eyes and we direct him via the stream? We are 15 seconds behind, so that would be, I think, disastrous.
Yes, immediately lethal.
That would be bad. That would not be good. Daisy says he doesn't see the problem.
Goodness. Chat. Chat bullying, truly.
Chat bullying, yeah. Isn't it strange that I'm the nicest person here? This is why Lox made me a mod. It's because with great responsibility, I can no longer be the worst person in chat because I have to. It's now my duty. Though Daisy's also a mod, and that hasn't stopped him.
It's true.
I don't know. I'm too sensitive. I'm too emotional. Go ahead.
Some people power ups for you apparently.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Fox.
For some people, power ups. For you, it's the opposite for some reason.
Yeah, well, it's because the more you rely on me, the more reliable I become. I'm one of those people where, like, if you treat me like I'm unreliable, I will be very unreliable. But if you rely on me, I become extremely reliable. It's just I just match people's energy, I guess. So left to my own devices, I am just a little nonsense goblin creature. Yes. Daisy says you have to give Kale a job, or Kale will give Kale a job.
I see.
Sometimes the job I give myself is resident troublemaker. I think I'm like the living evidence of that thing where they're like, you have to have like recreational sports for teens or else they become menaces. I think that was like about me.
I see.
The more you've been speaking, the more I've been thinking, okay, this is really just kind of shoveling fuel onto Kale as a weird fake creature thing, like reliance on others for like self, like
yeah. Listen, there are rules.
Driven by the observations of others.
Yeah. There's the Fey bargain, and what is a job if not the Fey bargain? Yes. The chat is. You've done an excellent.
Anytime you get asked to do something, you go so far above and beyond, to the extent it's almost like, no.
listen, I made one custom PNG asset for you one time, and suddenly this is my whole deal. I made a whole like Loxley set of for when we did Cultist Simulator. And like kind of in the style of Cultist Sim, completely without being asked.
Oh wow, okay.
I think I was just asked to do like one thing for a for a graphic, and I was like, what if I just made a whole like yeah, for a thumbnail, and I was like, what if I just did if I'm like doing this much, let's just do all of it. I still have all of it. I have the whole like all it would be missing some expressions because I added some new expressions for locks in this new version.
I would like to point out, like people do the kind of job that Kel's describing for like decent amounts of money on
people.
Yeah, Blocks is just saying some people do this and get paid.
Yes.
But then I would have to like do other things other people want instead of just doing what I want at all times, which is really a non-starter for me. That's why.
It's the caveat, yes.
Yeah, I'm not a very like good traditional artist. I'm good at very specific things. Yes. You've done a great job. Chat has now turned to bullying me instead of you.
The misdirect.
Daisy is saying, Kale, please handle that witch bottle carefully. It does contain iron. I sent you a bunch of iron nails.
No.
Yes, Daisy saying...
I'm going to point out the very fake wording in that sentence. You said Daisy a box of iron nails. A box of iron nails. Do you facilitated the delivery?
Yes, I did handle the iron nails. They're from the old house, the like 130-year-old house I lived in previously.
I assume you were wearing very thick gloves while you were doing it.
I know. I'm never beating the allegations. Yes, and Daisy saying another piece of evidence, the fact that I'm unable to pay a villain, twisting any role into their own narrative. Yes. Listen, I thought we decided it's just because I have a strong energy of, well, they must have had their reasons. Which I think is why, because every time anybody tries to cast me as a villain, they end up being much more sympathetic than anyone intended.
Sure.
I think the part of that is actually just that I'm a writer, so I'm always like, I'm always thinking, yeah, Daisy's saying, I keep trying to cast Kale as villains, and then the character turns out to be right. I think part of it is just because I am a writer, so I'm always thinking, I'm like, well, nobody just does something to be an asshole, or like very few people do. So it's like every villain is kind of the hero in their own story, right?
Oh, for sure. Especially as this is something that...
You know, I'm British. I excel at playing villains.
Yep. Same. I just like being a snooty asshole. It's fun.
This person's just an asshole.
Oh yes. Said with a smile, no less.
In the fact that they're an utter villain.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say the fact that you went into the punchably posh, completely apropos of nothing.
It's a character voice I do a lot for things.
Yeah.
And you know, it is the accent I grew up in. That and Cockney. I like the place I grew up in London had both of those in reasonably equal measure. So I can do both of those reasonably, I suppose.
I mean, yeah. I have the real house on. Generic somewhere.
Mike is bringing up a great point where if you want to see me being a villain, just play a video game with me.
I see.
I can neither confirm nor deny the allegations. Hey, I'm very helpful. I'm very helpful when we play Peak.
I see.
I'm very helpful. I am very rarely villainous. It's always Pacific is the one who is always like, let me get hungry enough. I want to try the cannibalism.
I see. Because like I've watched, or rather, my partner has played it with like his group of like multiplayer co-op friends, and I'm like, oh, I've heard of Peak. That's the one where you like climb the mountain and then like you betray people partway up the mountain. And he looked at me with like mild confusion and was like, why would you do that? That's a waste of time. And I was like, oh, okay, so just the people I know who have told me about this are psychopaths then. Good to know.
I think that might also be an issue of knowing a lot about techniques.
A lot of what, sorry?
People who stream and produce stuff for YouTube and the like.
Yeah. So it's like, what's the most interesting thing to do, right? It's the reality TV problem of like, it is more interesting to play the villain than just to have four friends very, very kind and gentle, like way up the mountain, right?
I mean, I would genuinely watch people like be a well-oiled machine. It's like watching people do speed runs of Overcooked, where they are just like know how to play the game so well. They have keywords that they can just say that are single syllable, and everybody's like, yes, chef. And I'm like, yes. I love this.
Yeah, well, I'm very proactive and helpful when we play Peak, because I played Peak sometimes with Mike, Pacific, and Daisy, and I always endeavor to do my best, because I've played a lot of like a decent amount of solo Peak, because it's just fun. It's a fun game. Excuse me. What?
No, and to loop back the conversation very slightly, in terms of the nature of like, oh, well, playing good or effective villains is also understanding that the villain believes what they're doing to be right. It is very rare for villainous characters to just be doing stuff for the sake therein. This comes up a lot for like a tabletop RPG characterization of things. Like, yes, we're all familiar with Dungeons and Dragons as a format where like there's scenery chewing long speech where like, yes, I just wanted to go and save all of the goblins, and you're like, this is a cardboard of a person.
Yeah, though I will say there is always a place for the but I don't want to cure cancer. I just want to turn people into dinosaurs, because I think some people are like that. And I think there is also something to be said for the person who just has a profit motive, where it's like, I'm like, this isn't ideological at all, where it's like, I
just want money. But even that makes sense, right? I think that works well. You just need to like
there
embrace
has to be a reason. People don't do things for no reason.
Yeah, but with the profiteering type, I think they actually kind of cross a little dispassion.
Yeah, because it's like if being moral was the sorry, go ahead.
Like,
yeah.
You win. I win. I make money. I go somewhere else to make money.
Yeah, if being moral was the most profitable thing, they would operate perfectly morally, but it's not, so they don't. I mean, like, that's kind of what they talk about in like under like fascist regimes. That's why so many people are complicit. It's because like a lot of people are like that, where they're just like, listen, as long as I get mine. So like that's a very realistic characterization for a villain. Like a lot of people, unfortunately, are like that.
Yeah. Having to play a villain for an extended period. It was an off-air campaign, so it's not one that people could watch. But last year, I played through a round of Girl by Moonlight with a group of friends, which is ostensibly a magical girl like tabletop RPG, but it gives a bunch of different theme sets. And one of them is kind of like more of a Persona 5 Psychonauts dream conspiracy thing. And the campaign was framed around this particular town being owned by a megacorp that released like a headset that lets you access the internet while you sleep in a very like Hypnospace Outlaw kind of way. And getting into the getting into the mindset of the CEO for that was really fascinating, because it was just interesting to kind of read up about like how tech corporations that way justify the shit that they do. But
Yeah.
it meant that when we inevitably got to the point where they met the CEO and started to kind of like argue with her, and I already know what her philosophy is quite right, and she sticks to her principles more than the characters do, like the player characters do. So there was bits and pieces in it where I was like, well, why are they arguing with me? I'm right, I say to myself internally, and I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about her thought process too much. I need to stop.
Yeah, and it's like that kind of person kind of can't be reasoned with. Like they just don't like, because they're never going to see your point of view. I was just, when you're talking about the magical girl thing, that just reminded me, my older sister was part of like a magical girl thing, and they didn't tell her really properly in advance what was going on.
I see.
Because it was like a school type thing. So everyone else is playing a magical girl, and she shows up and she's playing like the old janitor of the building. Yes, but it is honestly the most Shay imaginable thing. So she just ended up being like team dad.
I mean, that's excellent as like a player group dynamic, to be honest. You've got to have one of the characters that's grounded and a little older to just be able to keep everybody in check.
Yeah. Oh, and I mean that's legendarily the kinds of the characters I play are either incredibly grounded to the point of comedy or just the most ridiculous thing ever. The first game I ever played, the first tabletop game I ever played was Gamma World 4th Edition.
Sure.
Where you roll onto tables for characteristics, and you sort of interpret them for your character concept. And I just played mine straight, and I rolled giant and arachnid, so it was just a giant spider named Olegsdy in car part armor. And because we had a battle map and my token was too big, I had to roll to bust through walls like the Kool-Aid Man just to get inside buildings. Yes, Daisy is saying when he met my sister, within 10 minutes, he said, oh no, there's two of them. Yeah, Shay and I have very similar personalities in a lot of ways. My childhood friend who I was talking about before, who the musician met my sister and was like, oh my god, it's you. Like that's yeah. Daisy is saying that's not a good thing, that we both bully you, but I disagree. I think that's fine and a good thing. I think a little bullying is good for you.
I definitely understand the dynamic of, hey, we're such good friends, we bully each other, and that is perfectly okay. I am too sensitive for that. I cannot be bullied. I will cry.
That's so fair, and that's part of it too. Is knowing where other people's lines are. Okay, Daisy's saying no. I was going to say there's not good. There's two of you. Listen, it is what it is. There are simply two. Yeah, and listen, we're doing a public service. Mike is saying someone needs to bully Daisy. He is too scared to.
I see.
So it is a public service that we're doing. But yeah, no, part of it is knowing other people's kind of. Hello, Leon, probably.
Ooh, hello.
Is that a Mr. Leon Egan? I assume.
Yes. Welcome. We can do a general reintro. Sorry that we're going.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. We are, well, Lox is doing a 88 kilometer. Sorry, y'all do like weird mix up. Yeah, y'all do weird mixes up of miles and kilometers. So, an 88 kilometer.
No, I don't. I very explicitly only use metric because fuck the imperial system.
You literally said a mile earlier on this stream.
I think that is because the person who was talking to me obviously was saying the next mile is great. I don't understand reference miles.
You were being accommodating. Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was like, okay, I acknowledge you said words that the next length.
Okay. Anyway, Lox is.
I take the point.
Nope. You are cutting in and out a little bit.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Okay.
I think it might also just be a wind thing as to where you are at the moment. But no. I understand the idea that obviously the person you were speaking to was saying miles, so you were being gracious. Yes.
Anyway, so the
I suspect so.
Lux, let me introduce your stream to people. Oh, did we lose the video?
We've hit a little bit of a video snag, but hey, while we're resolving that, why don't we leave you to go and introduce what we're doing?
Okay. Yes. So Lox is biking 88 kilometers from London to Brighton to raise money for Breakthrough for T1D, which does research for type 1 diabetes. As you can see, I've posted the donation link in chat, and you can see our donation tracker down in the corner.
Yeah, where are we on that?
Yeah, I'm checking. I think we're still at 75. I am sorry, Daisy. I don't think your donations went through, sadly. T1D says, not you, not your money, I guess. But yes, so right now we're about 2.5 hours into the stream. How far along are you right now, Lox?
I was usually asking about this. I am at 37.5.
Okay.
All right, so
we're almost at the halfway point. You're doing incredible.
Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing amazing. We're making good time because we were expecting this to probably be around 5 hours. So we're about halfway through, and we're about halfway. He's about halfway along, so making good time. Daisy does want to pass along that his message for his donation was just milk carton, milk carton, milk carton.
Say it 3 times, and the milk carton appears in the mirror and strangles you.
Yes. Lox, have you taken any breaks so far?
We did have one break early on, but you may be in a position to go and take another one soon.
I've taken a couple of breaks. I've switched a couple of to either
I think a couple of the breaks were during time loop moments.
Yes, almost.
Yes, we have been having
I will be taking a break at 44 kilometers.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, for the chat, we've been having a couple of little technical issues where sometimes, because there's kind of inconsistent Wi-Fi, the stream will drop. Well, not this stream, but the actual video stream will drop. And then I usually do a cat update, and then Caster puts up the cat update. And then we just have to wait a little bit until it comes back, but we'll still be able to hear Lox speaking the whole time, though sometimes crunchier than others, depending on the sort of level of noise outside and wind. But we're doing it. Daisy is really doing tsundere here. Said, please drink water and don't die. And then immediately after said, we're in this for the long haul, Lox. I want to see you die at the finish line and not before. 2 very different energies.
I think they're just being tsundere.
Yeah, Mike is spreading misinformation in the chat again, saying the more you donate, the more dangerous stunts he'll do, which is not true.
Although I will ask Loxley. Go ahead.
It's not dangerous, but this feels challenging.
Yeah.
If you had a Mario Kart power up that you had access to for this ride, Loxley, what would it be?
I feel like the Bullet Bill is the obvious choice.
Yeah.
Daisy,
you're not racing.
Go ahead.
It's just
you're not
something
racing.
that gets me going further.
Yeah.
I mean, if as a cyclist a car broke driving rules to overtake me and they were being an ass about it, I'd throw a red shell at them. They deserve that.
I think yeah, very true, very true.
But no, I can see a Bullet Bill to be a little bit of a cruise control for a while would be definitely a way to give you a break.
Also, Daisy is offering to take a shift on stream.
Wow.
If
I do need to go and eat lunch at some point soon.
Yes. Yeah. So I can, if you're both okay with it, I will add Daisy to the group chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
That's absolutely fine.
Yeah. Daisy says he's not doing anything today. So 1 second. Let me add you here to the group chat. We're doing this call in. We won't have a little thingy for you.
Oh, I can summon that. That's going to be perfectly fine. So
I don't know if Daisy has a little.
It will default to the Discord picture. So as long as that isn't like full hole or something, I'm sure we'll be fine.
No.
Not to make any aspersions about Daisy, but. No worries. I mean, I think 4 people might be a little busy if we have all of us in at once. But when you want, basically, as long as you're okay with the stream, perhaps I'll have my phone on so I can be pinged if like stream goes down while I'm away eating. But this basically gives me a lunch break, so I won't be around for the entire time.
Yeah. If you want to go take a lunch break, and we'll have Daisy hop on.
Have Daisy hop on now so I can get everything set up, and then I'll step away.
Sure. All right, Daisy, come join us. But yes, for the tsundere is an anime term. It basically it means
the idea of like, oh, I like you, but I'm not going to admit that openly. Basically, is the character archetype.
Yeah, it's not like I like you or anything, idiot. I think the two words.
Bullying people. It's bullying the person you like.
Yeah, a little bit. Not admitting that you like them. And I think the 2 parts of Tsun and Dere, they both come from, like, they're both onomatopoeic, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
Dere is like heartbeat. And then Tsun, I think, is like
coldness or what have you, something along the lines of that.
It's like anger or like heated kind of. Yeah, that one I don't remember as well, because I know it's not like being cool, because that's kudere, which is a different one. There's a bunch of different ones. Language. But yes, that is what we were joking about. Yes, come join us, Daisy. Come join us. We'll have a nice spread of different nations. Leon is saying, for context, I learned this term from a friend who was putting on jeans that had shrunk in the dryer, and they just looked up and went, the jeans are being tsundere, and it will always be my reference for the definition of them.
The jeans want to be on my ass. They're just being shy about it for now. For sure. Okay.
Yeah. Incredible. I don't remember how I learned about that, honestly. It was many moons ago. Probably learned about it as like a teenager. Which was before I was medicated, so that time. What are you saying?
I'm right under a flight trap. I've got an Emirates flight going over me.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Like the flight path. So there's like an airplane like immediately above. You've got your wingmen have arrived in the literal sense.
Yeah. Hello, Daisy. Hello.
Mic check 1 2.
Hi.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going all right. How are y'all?
I'm
I'm gonna have to get the laptop so I can see what's on the stream, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a tick.
in your own pace. Meanwhile, let me go and set up a little thing that will light up when you talk, so we'll be able to tell whose is whose. And then
Beautiful.
I will vanish to put food in my face.
Do you want me to get you a version of this eel image for whatever you need to do? I have one.
I mean, it's up to you, because it's just going to be what represents you. Like, you'll notice I have two frames of mine.
To use one of those fucking raw chicken pelican baby images I've been using for the last week.
I mean, You can. Live your
Whatever,
best
whatever
life.
floats your boat, truly.
Yeah, as long as it's
funny enough, I'm for it.
Sorry, we did just see on the stream, you just added a browser source.
Okay, cool. I love that happens while things are going, but the stream is currently frozen anyway. We're fine. We're just gonna. We're doing it live. I have no choice but to do it live. Leave me alone.
Scrolling through my my phone camera, coming across some great options, including the autism creature covered in blood.
Yeah.
But I think I've sent an image to the chat.
I just
sure.
assumed it was going to be like a garden eel. I love me slowly sidling
Oh
towards
yes.
logs.
Oh yes. We gotta scrunch up a little bit on the sofa.
Love eels, but for some reason in the last week I've become enamored with these horrible fucking things.
They are uncooked chicken. The photograph for sure.
I love them.
Yeah.
They're bad to look at.
Right. Let me.
Leon did mention that mention of the autism creature covered in blood, and then Kale sidles away.
Kale knows the cruelty in my heart. We've been friends for years.
Yeah, but I'm not afraid of you.
That's true. I'll have to work on that.
Yeah, if you would like to go and change your picture in particular, you can do that directly using that link that I've just put in.
Yeah,
excellent.
Other than that, I am gonna go and step away and eat some
go
food.
have a lovely lunch.
That's lunch.
We will be here. We will shoot the shit. I promise not to set anything on fire. I can't make that promise for Davey.
I will be back in 30, 40 at the latest. I'll have my phone on me, so if things occur, ping me and I'll return.
Yeah.
For
See you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit. Have a good lunch.
I'm just setting up the laptop on the dining room floor where I'll be working, so Carol, I trust you to pass on messages to me.
Yep. I do love that as soon as Caster stepped away, the stream had like a little stuttering moment. But it seems
It's their power.
It is their power. Though I think it's just doing the loading thing. I don't think it's gone down. This is the stream within the stream, not the stream proper. The stream proper is fine. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, because we're getting a loading.
Cat mode.
Well, see, the thing is, I can't do cat mode. Caster just put up the picture of Mojo eating. Thank you, Caster. Here, let me provide an updated cat image.
Yeah, but then Caster has to do more work on lunch break.
Here, there you go.
How anti-union of you.
No, it's a brief thing, and then, because then it's a funny, relaxing Gordo picture.
Oh, that's a good Gordon picture.
Him pushing, yes. Well, Leon, so throughout, whenever the stream goes down, I supply a new cat picture. There's been a few of them throughout. Most of them are just my extremely large cat lying between my monitor and my keyboard. He's very big, so he is consistently He's so big. He's about 20 pounds. He is consistently.
I have seen that cat. He is about twice the size of any other cat. He is also an actual tsundere.
Yes, he's getting better. Yeah, he
will
loves me
hiss
very
you up.
much. Yeah, he will demand that you pet him, but also hiss at you if
He doesn't want you to stop. He just, needs you to know where you're at.
Yeah, he needs you to know he's in charge. Though he did meet a guy who was here for he was just doing like a something minor, like maintenance related for my apartment, and he didn't hiss at him. So that's progress.
Wow.
That's progress. Yes. So I'm looking up this.
It was Linda who decided to put her head directly in my breast.
Oh, Linda.
It was not Gordon.
No.
Linda
Gordon,
was beautiful. Wonderful cat.
Yes, I do miss her. So I'm looking up this reference, Leon. who is Tubbs from Neko Itsume. Yes, he is a big chubby boy.
Yes, Gordon is one of the most wonderful animals out there, to be honest.
Yes,
a beautiful beast.
Yes, that is Gordon. He's incredibly spoiled, and he is a little bit chubby. Mike says he was away for a moment, and the stream is now 25% more New England.
It'll be 100% by the time I'm done here.
You're gonna shoulder everyone out, including Locks. I was gonna say it's actually 30% because
you will be parking your car in Harvard Yard.
Yeah. Castor has stepped away to have lunch, so it is just the three of us. Vic, we haven't heard anything from you in a minute. How you doing? Oh, we are very robot-y. Did you understand that?
Nope. Check in when you can, Vic.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's right, Leon.
Yeah. Well. Anyway. Oh. Sorry?
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Vic.
Locks, are you back with us?
A man.
Behold, a man.
We have vitals monitoring for Locks next time.
No, sadly I don't think so. We don't have a heart rate monitor or anything.
Yet.
I love that Mike just came onto the stream and chose violence immediately.
Have you met Mike?
I mean, yeah.
There is a reason that Mike of the Mikes is evil Mike.
No, that's unrelated. That's for making cruel and mean. That's a different thing. That's making cruel and mean decisions in a audience based TTRPG stream. Yes. So we set it to a TTRPG stream, and my brain just went back longingly to when we played the Silt versus for Ealers.
That was fun.
Yes, I was like, I'm just gonna be the worst woman on earth.
I should try and get y'all into a game again. But again, it's like this is gonna have to be after October ends and any of us have free time.
Yeah. It's my solemn vow that I'll once again play the worst person imaginable, because that's apparently all I do in Silt versus.
I'm gonna speak honestly to you as my friend. There was at one point where Dexterous was bullying someone, and I was trying to have her be as much of a weasel as possible. And Dexterous called her out for like selling out her coworker, and I still get secondhand embarrassment from that, from a character who wasn't real, and you weren't talking to me.
Yeah,
that still makes me go, ugh.
Listen, my goal at any point was to be the worst person present. Like no matter what was happening.
You fucking managed.
I was like, there was a villain here, but the villain's gonna be me. I'm gonna be the worst person in the room.
It was a great time.
It was very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm still very sad that we lost the first. I'm still very sad that we lost the first.
It's a sad world.
Yeah, tragic.
You know what I still have to do that I haven't done? I have to go pull the Lou Sutcliffe Torture Hour out of the VOD for that stream.
I don't think I was around for that. What happened?
A person donated $100 to have David torture Lou. So, what we did was Jesse and I wrote up a script in which there was like the worst accents ever, and just asked David to be as terrible as possible. And then we had them record it as like a voicemail for Lou. It's like, hey, I've got some ideas for a new direction for Breathin. And just had Lou live react on stream. I've never seen their face look more upset in all of our friendship.
Incredible. Well, you got to try harder then. Also,
I'm
thank
working on
you
it.
very much to Leon for the donation. We got a a 20 quid donation from Leon, bringing us now up to 79%. Yes. No, listen, you talk too much shit about England, and now it says your money is not acceptable. Yes. Leon does say that sounds like a thing of beauty vis-a-vis the tormenting Lou.
At some point, remind me this week, and I'll see if I can pull that out. Because I did make sure that we had a VOD for that. I would not have lost it. That was one where I was like, this needs to be saved. It was beautiful.
Yes. For anybody who may be just coming in, we are having some technical difficulties. Don't worry about it. So we have our holding screen, which is one of my cats. Castor is our stream master and has stepped away to have a very well-deserved lunch since we've already been streaming for about 3 hours. And it is
fascinated by the other images on this screen, I won't lie to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the algorithm at work, right? I do like
know what this is, Kale.
It's because Loxley is streaming through YouTube, and then we are like loading that stream in to this stream, which is being hosted by Castor through Lox's channel.
This is a lot of levels of shit.
Yeah, listen, this is how it goes. This is how it goes. Like it's like what's Loxley gonna do? He's not riding around with a big ass Ethernet cable on the streets of London.
It should be.
I feel like that would be a very like a little bit of a hazard for everyone around him.
I can't see the issue with that.
Though I am very supportive of like a massive antenna. I think that would be fun.
Yes, the deck is that when it goes under bridges.
Listen, I think that would be charming. Just a
would be amazing.
Big ass antenna. You know how they used to have like on old school bikes they would have like the thing that goes up and there's a flag. It's that, but it's just a massive like mobile phone antenna.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. I'm about to go grab a corset because I'm about to cut fabric, which means I'll be on the ground for a while. So let me know if my audio turns terrible.
I shall do. Yes, as it sometimes does, as your audio sometimes decides it's going into crunch mode.
Rhode Island doesn't want to participate with with old England.
I was going to say, I think you could have just stopped the sentence there. Rhode Island doesn't want to participate.
We participate in lots of things, but they mostly involve clams.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Gordon. Sorry, Gordon finally succeeded. He woke up and twitched and kicked my keyboard directly off of my desk onto my lap.
Great work. Thanks, Gordon.
Thank you, baby boy. You are very big and very silly.
We love you, Gordon.
Yes, he is a very, very good boy. There's no hate in his heart. He's so helpful. He's so helpful. I'm gonna get you another picture, and the chat will see this eventually.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Just for now, know that we can see it and you can't. I'm accepting my status as stream villain. I'm just gonna be in character. Yeah. It's so funny because we were talking about this earlier about how because we were talking about playing Peak. And how some people will do the villainous thing to keep it interesting, and like you're just proving my point. You're like, well, listen, to keep it interesting, somebody here's got to be the villain. No, I've just kind of been typecast over the course of the bits that we've been doing throughout the stream, and I'm just keeping it consistent.
I feel like to be typecast, someone else has to put that casting on you. That can't be like, if it's a nickname you give yourself, it's
no, the fact that I've been cast as like 7 villains over the course of my career, Kyle. Villain is legit my typecast. It's just my cruel energy or something, I guess. So it's mostly evil capitalist girl boss and the occasional evil capitalist boy failure. you know.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. I'm just answering Caster. Because I'm like, listen, shit's broken, but it's fine.
Yeah, we're just hanging. We're entertaining the chat. Are you entertained, chat? Are you enjoying yourselves?
Are you not entertained? Et cetera, so on, so forth. Yes.
Bloody hell.
Hello,
All right.
darling.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. How does everything go? I can hear everything going on your side. I don't know why my stuff keeps. Well, I know why. Yeah. Hello. I'm doing okay. We are.
Have you had a water break at
Actually,
any
we've
point?
gone past 44 kilometers. Now I'm on a bit of a hill, so I'm just waiting until I get roughly top of the hill to stop.
All
Yes,
right,
that
sounds
makes
good.
sense. Yeah, because you don't want to take a break and then immediately go up a big
I
hill.
know.
That
would suck.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Also, Daisy, you never told me what you think about my my beautiful, very high effort edit for
Oh yeah, the
Lox's.
poorly photoshopped bike helmet. It's quite nice.
What do you mean? This is a high quality PNG. You definitely can't see the pixels in it. I definitely.
I didn't notice. This tea, I think, is bad.
What? You're drinking bad tea?
Yeah, I bought a new blend and I don't like it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try again. The pink, it was like, I was interested because it was like, mint and peppercorn, and that sounds fun. And it's just kind of has it's very gone off toothpaste.
I was gonna say, did you buy that specifically to try to ward me away?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got cold iron and mint plants all around the borders of the property.
For anyone in chat not aware, I am allergic to mint. It's the strange allergy that I have.
It does make toothpaste difficult.
Yeah, I use children's toothpaste because I must. There's more mint in this world than you ever considered. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, this is. Oh no, it's the almond that's fucking with me. That explains it. I don't
that's
love
a weird
almond.
That's also
like
a weird combination with mint and peppercorn.
It's green tea, orange slices, dried almond, and pink peppercorns. Mint is not listed as an ingredient. I know what I taste.
Yeah. Well, is it menthol? Because like menthol is the thing that makes mint taste.
It's from Bees and Teas, and I normally like their blends. I have a blend from them called White Witch, which I can't actually drink because it's too caffeinated for me with my new meds. But it is delicious, and David has a cup anytime he comes over.
So that's
he's
David's
been drinking my tea. Legit, when we were growing up, he just came over to our house and he left a Ziploc bag full of black tea in our tea cabinet at my house, my parents' house.
Oh, thank you, Castor, for... Castor has updated, has just restarted the stream that went down there, and we do now have the latest Gordo picture.
Beautiful. Well, I should have a little bit of caffeine if I'm going to be on this, and then we can swap to one of my new blends. This one's gingerbread spice that I forgot I had. Honeybush, candy ginger, buckwheat, lemon peel, orange peel, and nicer aniseed, allspice, clove, and nutmeg.
That sounds pretty nice. But yes, everyone, please admire my very large sleepy boy.
Hi, Gordon. Please give Gordon pets for me.
Yeah. Oh, I am always.
Good. The fact that he is not actively being pet at any time is an affront to God. No, I have a green tea in here that's drinkable. Where is it? Apparently, I've run out of that. Please. Butterfly effect. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's a white tea, though. I guess it's a blend.
Yes, we will refresh the donation widget later. We are currently at 79% thanks to
Beautiful.
Leon's donation.
Thanks,
It's just
Leon.
that has to be manually refreshed, and Caster is eating lunch and should not be interrupted.
But I hope that they're having a good lunch.
Yes, me too. And I'm like, listen, the scuff means we persist, right? Yes, this is my very large lad.
Know what that means, but yes.
Oh, early on, right at the beginning of the stream, SJ was with us for a little bit.
Oh, hi, SJ.
Well, SJ has gone to bed now.
SJ of the past.
SJ of the past, yes. SJ, basic, because we kept having technical issues, said that the scuff means that the stream persists.
I love that.
Which is true, because I mean, if it's scuffed, it means it's on.
It's a very SJ thing to say.
It's a very SJ thing to say.
Typical SJ behavior.
Standard SJ behavior.
Honestly, I thank God every day for this.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes. Hello, welcome back.
Marvin. Hello. I'm at 45 kilometers over. I'm taking a quick couple to stretch.
Take 5. Catch your breath.
Water,
Yeah,
I feel like I've not actually drunk water for a while.
Yeah,
you should drink a lot of water.
Take a break.
I've drunk a full water bottle. I'm opening up my second. So it's more just...
As resident water guy, I can testify that water is always the thing you should be doing.
Yes, water is the stuff of life. Yes. I'm sure you heard. Castor has stepped away for a moment to.
Yeah, I've heard everything. Like it's all good.
Excellent.
It's going up a hill.
The libel was truly stunning.
Did you say the libel?
I did. I was trying to do a bit, but I couldn't really think of something off the top of my head because I've so far traveled 44 kilometers in my own steam.
Yeah, I'm sure that I'd be lying about you. I just don't remember the exact incident.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I said anything that was a lie. I stand by everything I've said.
I know.
Yes, Mike. Despite all evidence to the contrary, SJ does occasionally sleep.
I don't know, man.
I mean, at least they put on a good pantomime of it.
Yeah, that I could say.
But yes.
I have learned that at any given time, SJ will be in the game chat.
Yeah, but I think I've gone in before and SJ's been online, but had not actually been present.
Yeah, where I think they just forget to turn it off.
Yeah. I think they just forget to leave the chat sometimes.
I mean, happened to all of us. I have actively fallen asleep on calls before.
I don't know if I have.
And someone has kicked me.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever fallen asleep on a call.
I do. I have a bad habit of doing it at Jesse's stream nights.
Yeah.
But I have actively fallen asleep on a call when people were talking to me before. That was when. That was when I was a couple years back when I was having the fatigue shit. My long COVID ass. Coming home from class and falling asleep for 3 hours. Yeah. I think I have been sleeping in the past.
The only time I can think of was when we were recording. Oh God, what was it called? It's one episode of Breathing Space, the one that Ekram originally shows up in.
Is that the one that I can't listen to because I'll die?
No. The one you can't listen to, I think, is Spacer's Lament.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, no. This was one of Scott Paladin's episodes where I play Ekram, and because our recording for that started at 10 p.m., and I was so sleepy that I napped beforehand, and I was it was one of those things where I had to keep it high energy the whole time we were recording because I was the second we stop, I am gonna be asleep. The beans are calling me.
I remember once it was I don't remember. At some point, I had been getting ready for a recording, fell asleep. I think it was also starting at 10. Woke up at 9:50.
Yeah.
And then had to get my ass in the chair, record for 2 hours, and then immediately crashed.
Yeah. That's why I try not to put my availability too far into the evening, because I'm like, clearly I will get up at 5 a.m. and do a thing. I'm here. I've been here since the beginning of the stream, which did start at 5 a.m. my time, and I was up earlier than that. But as soon as things are like past 8 p.m., you're getting into real murky territory for me. Like, truly, I'm one of the people who it's like, you would have better luck scheduling me at 5 a.m. than like 9 p.m. One of those things is more doable.
That's true. You're a bean farmer.
I am a bean farmer. I am here to farm the beans. Yeah, Mike says he has to record late because Americans.
I'm sorry, Mike.
The cruel Americans.
You know, being from America is a crime that can't be forgiven, to be honest.
And honestly, this is the greatest crime that America's done. Definitely, they haven't done anything bigger.
No, nothing else. What else would be bigger?
Yeah, what else possibly could the Americans have done?
United States imperialism, nothing.
Don't look under that rug.
This isn't what the U.S. is about. The U.S. is about start searching. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yes, exactly. This is like, don't look up anything about the CIA in South America. Not even once.
Manifest Destiny.
Yeah, don't look at any of that. Not even, not. Don't worry about it.
Not once. Nothing. No, don't look at that. Don't worry. I told you this there. I ended up in an hour-and-a-half conversation on the beach the other day with a conspiracy theorist, because he walked up to me and just started talking to me. And to be honest, on that day, I had gotten some very upsetting news. Yeah. And I wanted to not think about shit. And I was just like, I'm just going to see if I can match his freak into leftism. And sort of be like, no, I don't believe the government should get to tell us to do with our bodies, and that's why trans healthcare is a human right. You know, that kind of shit. But we did come to a major agreement that anything that the CIA does, just don't trust it.
Yeah. So I do want, Mike does say, right, I am heading out for hot beverages. If Locke starts popping wheelies, call me.
I will. I'll let you know.
Yes. So that's, we have... Huh? Sorry?
You have to start doing some wheelies.
If you start popping wheelies. Yeah.
I can't pop wheelies when I'm not 45 kilometers into a bike ride. I'm not sure I'm going to start now.
I think he is doing a bit.
Oh, I understand you doing a bit. Oh, I'll tell you later.
Can we make a stop at a corner store for Tiger Bomb?
I
mean, probably not. I'll be honest. Once me stopping now is just letting me stretch out and rest my legs for a moment, get some water on, and then I'll be okay. Like, what I have found
is if you stop for too long, you have stopped.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta keep your momentum going.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fortunate that I've just stopped at the side of the road. It's just like the only thing I have to even remotely lean on is like a bollard. So I'm not exactly going to
Operation Find Locks a bench.
Do you have a
bench will be the death.
Yes, you can't sit down because then you're not getting back up. I know the feeling. I know the way. When you have a moment, because I think the stream is currently, like the live stream is currently down. I believe we are watching old footage.
Yeah, I can see.
Try and put it back on.
There's a camera.
Because we're currently not seeing Locke's rest stop.
No, we are not.
No, I can try and put it on, but then Cass is still away.
Yeah.
I don't know. It may well, the stream may die, but starting to die again before Cass gets back.
Yeah.
Which would be kind of hilarious.
Get back once they've had their lunch, and we will return. You know, maybe they're just the stream genie. We need their presence. That's what this says.
Well, I mean, they're the stream cyborg, right?
The stream cyborg, of course.
Yeah. They need to be here. It's like the kind of thing of with those old tube TVs where you had to like put something on the antenna to make them work.
You know, I don't know what that shit is.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Sorry for not being old. I'll do my best to change it.
Yeah, get older,
I'm aging
loser.
as fast as I can.
By the way, it was very depressing. But when a little earlier, I was saying I was passing under a flight path because I could see an Emirates airline plane going directly overhead, like quite low. I realized a little while later, despite the fact that I had been for probably the better part of 2 hours, I've only just arrived like in the vicinity where I'm seeing signs for Gatwick airports.
And what does that mean for those of us who are not
Gatwick Airport is officially London Gatwick, but it is a lie. No, it is basically, I don't know, the joke. It's one of those things where it's like, it's London. It's not even London adjacent, outside of London, but it's just close enough that people could be going there as part of a holiday getting to London.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Anyway,
yeah. So it's just outside of London.
I mean, not even just outside. It's like an hour and a half by car to get there from where I live in. It is a long way. Okay, we have got a stream.
I've just punched in Gatwick or airport to Brighton just so that I would understand a little bit in my maps app.
Wow, Daisy doing homework voluntarily. Nerd.
Sometimes being a nerd, it just never leaves you. Spiritually, my lunch is being stolen at this moment.
Yeah. Spiritually, I'm shoving you into a locker.
You have a stream. I have no idea like how
long.
Twice as big as you.
How long you'll have it?
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Also,
because
you have no idea on the screen. So.
Yeah, we'll see. Because I mean, the only person who can do that is Castor, and Castor is off eating.
Yeah. We're not expecting Castor to come back any sooner than they need to. Mm-hmm. Everyone who is coming on stream is a massive favor, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
For sure. Happy to help. Good causes. My dear friend is doing cool shit, and I can make fun of him the whole time.
Yeah, and he's literally a captive audience. He has to keep his hands on the handlebars.
I'm going to be talking about eels for the next hour because Lox can't stop me.
When has Lox ever stopped you from talking about eels?
I'm glad that he doesn't even have the option.
Again, I could just take off my headphones.
Yeah, but we would still be able to. Oh, okay. Leon says he too is heading out for hot beverages. If Locke starts popping wheelies, call Mike.
We'll let Mike know. I don't know if that means Mike will let you know, or you just need Mike to be aware.
Good morning, Polyamorous Q. This Quill.
Hello.
Quill says he is here for gorgeous English countryside. Instead, have a cat on screen. What are these shenanigans? We're having technical difficulties. There's some scuff. We are actually seeing a repeat of an earlier part of the stream because Lox is streaming from to YouTube live streaming, and then we are porting it into this on Twitch, which.
A little more art than science.
Yeah, which Castor is hosting, and it currently is down. And Castor is off having a very well-deserved lunch because we have been streaming for 3 hours at this point. Mm-hmm. Good morning. Yep. Yes, the cat is an indication that we do not have a current live stream, but just hang out. We'll get that fixed up soon enough. Yes. Whenever
Castor comes back from lunch break, Kale, if you want to take a lunch break, I can cover.
I mean, a lunch break? It's 8 a.m.
I don't know if you had breakfast.
I didn't because it was 3:30. Yes, this is my technical difficulties, Cat. Every time this stream goes down, I provide a new update on the local cats.
This flytrap is already looking bad. I don't think this is going to be a successful house plant gang.
Yeah, they're fidgety. They're
Maeve said that they were the easiest thing in the world, and I think she's a green witch.
Yeah, because we had one growing up, and I remember it was not the easiest thing in the world. We had one for a little bit.
Yeah, I think she's just that good. She's like, just leave it in the sunlight, use some rainwater.
What are you trying to say, Lox?
I was going to say, any questions before I hop back on the bike?
Yes, do we have any...
Yeah, what's up?
Do we have any questions for Loxley before we get back up? For people coming in, Loxley is biking 88 kilometers to raise money. So 88 kilometers from London to Brighton to raise money for Breakthrough T1D, which does research for type 1 diabetes. We are currently about halfway through. He's at about 45 kilometers out of 88. So yeah, we're doing there. I've just posted the donation link in the chat. So if you'd like to donate, go ahead. You'll see that our donation tracker is not currently up to date. It just needs to be refreshed, which will be done once Caster's back from lunch. But yeah, that is the current situation. How are you feeling, Lox? That's my question. Do you think you can do it?
Honestly, like, I feel better for having taken a bit of a longer break. I think I've had some. I got some very nice. I'm happy to. I actually benefited from being in Canada. So my wife is Canadian, and we go to Canada every year. And part of that always involves a trip to Costco. So yeah, there's like these Kirkland nut bars, just like filled in salted chocolate. It's so perfect to have one of those. And then also more for kale, probably, because there is a on PEI, where my wife is from, there is a company called Jerkules, which makes beef jerky themed after the Greek gods.
Nice. That's amazing.
That's incredibly Loxley coded.
Absolutely. So I have been thus far having. To be honest, I probably should have saved this one to the second because it's my favourite. But yeah, it is Aphrodite. Goddess of Love is honoured with this sweet addition to the family, bursting with the flavour of root beer and maple syrup. Aphrodite is a proud food. Yeah, it's jerky jerked with beer and maple syrup. Nice.
All right. We are live again. And Polyamorous Q says he must step out. He can only pay a brief visit. Have a great ride and best of luck.
I will say hello then. Hello. You'll see me in 15 minutes. In 15 seconds, sorry.
15 minutes. That'd be quite the latency.
Oh, God, yeah.
Hello, Gordon. Yes, and I think Caster has said they are on their way back. And as you'd see, we have the live stream is back. It's no longer technical difficulties, Cat. Yes, we do see you. Hello. I waved to my screen like you could see me. Listen, this is a known thing for me. I will salute people and wave and do gestures and be like, oh yeah, no one can see me right now.
No, that's very Kale. I can see you with the saint hands in my mind's eye.
my saint hands when we played the Silt versus TTRPG. Which is it's the saint hand, simultaneously the saint hand and a little bit of the what is it in scouts and Girl Guides and stuff, you hold up a certain number of fingers to
Oh yeah, we are. I think ours is 3 for Girl Scouts.
Yeah.
And then that shit was in the Hunger Games.
I don't know. That's pop culture. I don't know anything about that.
Actually, very good books. Movies were not, but the books are good. I have to read.
I think I saw the first. I think I saw the first book.
I was the right age.
The first movie, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't. I was, I think, a little bit.
Yeah. No, they really are Suzanne Collins, every time she writes a book, she's like, okay, now let's talk about a complex political concept in terms that like 15-year-olds will understand. And then she just goes through legit when she gives interviews, she's like, yeah, so I wanted to talk about X philosophy, whatever. So I wrote another Hunger Games book. She's legit like political theory. This is my soapbox is that the Hunger Games movies are a perfect encapsulation of what the Hunger Games books are trying to talk about with the the spectacle around suffering and with the commodification thereof.
It's like the response to fucking
stuff.
Yeah, it's the like the response to Squid Game.
Exactly. No, it's exactly the same fucking thing.
It's like my friend, I think you've missed the point. Like,
no,
you've misunderstood, Mr. Beast. Hey, I know it's a criminal offense to say anything bad about him, but I think you might have missed the point. Maybe a little.
But yeah, no. They are legit if you're ever interested, and I think they do hold up. Like you can read them as an adult now. They are legit very good. Been thinking about doing a reread. I can't read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes though, even though I really want to, and I want to see that movie because I love Rachel Zegler. Rabies is a major plot point.
Yeah. Also, Castor, I assume you're intentionally still muted. I assume that's the case.
Right. Sorry, that was me just being like, oh, okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, I was going to hop back on the bike and say, oh, this is going to be a fun.
Yep.
Godspeed, my beloved friend.
I'm saluting my computer screen. You can't see it, but I am doing it.
I will also face my laptop and salute.
You know what? I've been pleasantly surprised with how long my phone has held out, because I've not yet had to crack out the power bank.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, not too bad at all, especially considering you're streaming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm not doing a lot of stuff with the screens on. Like, once I actually set everything up, like, there's no...
it just goes.
I think screen use is the kind of big drainer of a lot of battery. So, like, if you don't actually... So if I just kind of stick on the Discord and then put the... say it live on the... the GoPro app, then actually you don't have much by way of need to bring the screen up.
Nice. Yeah, if it works.
Like I'm tracking my ride on a smart one, so there's nothing to comment. Pretty well signposted. Okay,
I do.
Just to stop there because we're going, but we start and get down.
Wait,
sorry?
I see video.
Yes, the video's been up for a minute.
I've been ironing fabric.
Yeah, we're back on the road now, right?
Yeah. Yes, I said I wasn't doing anything. That meant I wasn't doing anything contradictory. I am making a dress right now.
Yeah. You're just here to hang out and not watch the stream. Yeah, we've had video for a minute.
Yes. No, I'm here to allow you guys to take break. That is what I decided I should do once I had gotten out of bed and eaten breakfast.
Can't relate. I got out of bed super early, took a shower, and was like, well, so mercifully, I was wondering if I was maybe developing just a skosh of bronchitis, but I have not had any massive coughing fits, so
that's good.
We seem to be doing okay for now.
Have you recovered from your plague from last week?
Well, I mean, that's part of what this is. Like, I think I'm mostly recovered. I've just had like a little bit of a nagging cough.
Yeah.
But
the comedy of your fake coughs being as good as your real coughs is really very good.
Yeah. For reference, for anyone listening, I was like, oh, maybe I'll like do that. I'm an audio freak. Maybe I'll like record just as some Foley, and I like had headphone monitoring on, and I was like, yeah, that is Loxley. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. That is Loxley cycling, Captain Hurricane. Yes, we are in the middle right now of an 88-kilometer bike ride, raising money for Breakthrough T1D, which does.
It's a very good cause.
Yes, does research for type 1 diabetes. There's a donation link just a little bit above in the chat. Currently, we have not yet refreshed the.
Haven't refreshed the tab yet.
Oh, sorry. Lox, we lost you for a moment. You popped in and out of the call. Are you there?
Lox. Oh no.
Hello? Oh dear.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I miss him every day. But yes, this is Loxley cycling. Currently making his way. We're past the halfway point. It's about 3.5 hours in. Yes, part of that is part of the issue. Captain Hurricane, he is very busy cycling. And there's been lots of hills to get up. Very, very scenic when we're not having too much scuff on the stream. It's been a couple times where the stream has dropped out and we've had to reset it.
From what little I know of Brighton, I expect some sea views at some point, which would be very nice.
Yeah, Lox is giving us a thumbs up
Also,
right now.
I think gay people. Hi, Lox.
Also, why did it said this was your first time chat, Captain Hurricane? I feel like I've seen you in chat before.
Weird.
Yeah, is this like a different account or something? Or did we raid into you maybe at some point?
Maybe.
No,
this
we
is
didn't get a new
the
channel.
same
He changed the channel name to Satire Corner, but no, same channel. Might just be Twitch being a strange animal. But yes, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're all making various sacrifices. I got up at an unreasonably early hour to be here to join the stream. Oh dear. Okay, once again, Lox has dropped out of our call. So let's see. Let's see how long it takes him to realize what's happened. He won't
be able to hear us. And he's been hearing us.
Yeah, and we yap, so he'll notice the difference.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Just in time for
Loxley to vanish into the ether, I noticed.
Yeah. Yes. I was gonna say it might be because we're out into a more rural area now.
Okay.
We shall see.
It's getting further and further green.
Y'all do green different out there, for real.
They do. I remember Mike sent me a picture from
green.
the north, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck?
I was like, "That's spring green crayon color." Yeah. Y'all do green different.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Loxley alive? Well, Loxley's still cycling.
Use a Macarena on the stream if you can hear us.
Their legs.
Is Loxley in the room with us?
His legs are still pumping. Ooh.
And is Loxley with us right now?
Possibly. I don't know.
There you go. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, there we go. He returns triumphant. Yes. So we were just welcoming Captain Hurricane back into chat.
Yeah.
Who for some reason registered as a first-time chatter. Very strange.
Not familiar with each other, but yeah, no. Captain Hurricane's a friend of both of ours. How you doing, Cap?
Nice. Great name, by the way.
The the premier racing and pilot hedgehog, Captain Hurricane.
Yeah.
Oh, would this be the racing hedgehog?
Yes. We were talking about Hurricane earlier today.
Yeah, we were talking about you earlier. Captain Hurricane is saying I've met Loxley in real life, and is saying that they are good. Today is chores day.
Godspeed. That was me yesterday. We are fighting as brothers in this war.
They're giving, since I'm back, have given the just giving like asset a refresh.
That's kind of what I'm avoiding.
I'm sure, yes. Escape to the countryside so you do not have to vacuum, I understand.
No, so real.
We are at 79% on the donation tracker now. We're making our way.
Woo!
Sorry, I accidentally sent the old picture again when I meant to send.
Send more cats.
Yeah, I was sending a Gordon update.
Thank you.
In case the stream went down.
Nice.
Yes, pinning the dono link would be a very sensible idea.
Oh, yeah. Listen, some of us are stupid.
I do not have the
Could
function.
never be me.
There you go. Sick. Thank you.
It's okay.
There we go. Bam, bam. There we go. It is pinned at the top.
This chain needs to kick in.
No
Daddy?
worries. How are we doing in the? Because I've been largely tracking this by how far I am in the playlist of music I put together as BGM for this, and we're solidly in the second half of it now. So yeah, we're making our way expertly.
Yeah.
I had no idea there was music. Because
No, nor I.
Oh,
yeah, well, 'cause we had to keep
it wouldn't be in
straight
your
up,
ears.
muted. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I had the stream up earlier and I didn't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear tunes? Interesting.
I think you can. I just have it muted. So
I might not have been paying attention. But I
Because
don't remember it.
I have it low, so like we can all hear each other. We're not fighting with it, but
Let's ask chat. Captain Hurricane, can you hear the beats?
yeah,
We
we're
have
currently
tunes.
playing some Guacamelee, which is a pretty old school video game, but the music is very good.
I've never heard of it, but I will trust you.
It is a Metroidvania, but about Mexican wrestlers.
Oh,
Honestly,
hello,
that kicks
Ashley.
ass. Hi, Ashley.
Hello, Ashley. That is that town crazy lady. Is popped into chat. Hello, Ashley. Very lovely to see you here.
I asked
see
how
you.
are the cats.
Ashley
From
says, "Good morning
Alabama."
from Alabama. Yeah.
Wow. We're having lots of US friends joining for your time quite early on a Sunday to come hang with us. That's so nice of y'all. Thank you.
Yeah.
7:30 for you, Ash, or you? I can't remember if you're an hour or two. Meh.
Alabama is Central Time, so I believe it is 1 hour behind.
Just
so
one.
yes. That is 7:30 a.m. When
I have my my oven set to Central Time simply because I forgot to change it when the clocks turned. So I'll just look over.
Yes, Ash says the cats are cuddly and full of breakfast. It's 7:34 a.m. Yes, Ash is swapping off night shift to day shift with Jesse, I assume.
Oh yeah, no. Jesse worked last night, I think.
Yeah. Our good friend Jesse Hall, who works nights. If you've listened to Sinkhole, you will have heard Jesse. Jesse is the Tecto guy, also known as Jim Falk.
Also in many other shows like Greater Boston, Tales of That Town, SCP Archives.
You kind of like buried the lead there, where like Tales of That Town is Jesse's show.
Sure.
It is Jesse's show, but you know.
And Ashley, of course, is also.
Can't give it too early.
Yeah, Ashley is also in. You can hear Ashley in Tales of That Town, also in shows like Mayfair Watcher Society. Yes. Because audio drama is a tiny little.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially American. Well, I mean, UK and American audio drama run in different circles slightly. But
I run smaller.
Yes.
Yeah, I run I'm constantly making the joke that UK audio drama is 5 people in a series of hats and mustaches.
And it's also the Venn diagram of LARP and audio drama being a circle.
My God.
the way that show producer Ella Watts recently messaged me, was like, you should go and submit like a voice reel to Bloody FM. They're hiring at the moment. And then
Yes,
we were
I
having
saw that role.
oh, thank
I
you.
was like, wait, I know who that. I know that name from somewhere. Oh shit, the auditions.
Yeah, and like
Yeah.
when we were having a tech check conversation yesterday, you mentioned both you and Loxley mentioned Bloody FM. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's the smallest world feasibly
Yes,
possible.
yes.
Oh
yes.
yeah. I'm the junior producer and Kale is the showrunner.
Yeah, it's so funny because I when they were coming in and you were mentioned, I was like, oh yeah, that's the Neon Caster, friend of the channel Neon Caster. Also, Ashley has pointed out, don't forget to listen to Jesse's Lockbox anthology to hear Curse of the
true.
Weeping Damsel, a supernatural
it's so
queer
good.
5-episode tale about two star-crossed lovers in the rural South.
If you
Yes.
want some good lesbian Southern Gothic revenge thriller,
That
There's
is
nothing better.
Curse of the
Lesbian
Weeping
revenge.
Damsel.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
oh, it's good. I'll send you a link.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Thank you.
It's great. I
Yes.
adore Weeping Damsel. I was badgering Jesse for it for rather a long time.
Kel, you're welcome to drop the stuff in the chat.
Sure. Actually, I think both Daisy and I should be able to do that.
Do you want to do it or shall I?
I think you might have faster access to the link, maybe.
I'm just gonna pull off Spotify, but
Yeah. See,
I can't do that.
I don't do Spotify ever. So.
No.
I don't use my Spotify, but Pacific put me on their family plan so I could add to jams, and then never took me off.
I just refuse to learn how to Spotify works.
No,
that-
real.
Yeah. Listen, if there are any sinkhole like reviews on Spotify, just know I'll never see them.
I hate
Like-
the subscription model is the thing. I refuse to pay like $10 a month for
That's
something.
my thing. I was talking about this last night when we were in our kind of pre-call for this. I had to re-download in because I have my new computer, Affinity Photo, to do the thing because I refuse to give Adobe money and therefore I will not be using
No, real.
Photoshop.
Me and Reaper.
Yeah, well, Reaper you only have to pay for once.
Exactly. No, like so many of these. I think it was Audition as a subscription service,
Yeah.
and I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I remember when you could just buy Photoshop elements and you owned
I
it.
just want to buy something and have it, if you please.
Yes, I remember when you could buy a movie just like on a DVD. Like,
Seriously, this is me. Like, I've gone back. I never had any like really that many CDs or movies or anything growing up, and now I'm like, oh no, everything. I need a physical copy. I don't trust fucking DRM. I need to get my Blu-ray of Sinners that I have not bought yet
Ooh.
and keep meaning to.
yeah, and I mean anyone who has ever Gordon is shifting. Anyone who has ever listened to my show knows that I have strong opinions about media preservation.
For sure.
Yes, because
Exactly.
yes, because friggin' like whether and this is my hot take. It's not even just about like retaining the good things. One of the big reasons people will be like, oh well, music was so much better back then. No, it wasn't. It's just that the only stuff that was retained and was bothered to be kept is the like very popular stuff and the stuff that was very successful. There's always been trash, like, and part of the value of just making sure things are preserved is that it helps you understand nothing changes. People don't change. It's always been the same. Like, we only have a handful of Shakespeare's plays, and all evidence points to a bunch of them were like just like mass appeal shit that didn't survive because it
No
was
one
just
cared.
because it was just basically written for like sitcom style, kind of like just for mass appeal, this'll put butts in seats. But it didn't have big cultural impact, so those are not the ones that we have. And like a lot of art throughout history is that. Like, think about the number of songs and stuff you would have heard sung at court that were just like pandering, and you'll never hear those now because they were just they weren't like culturally important. They were just like you'll see stuff like that sometimes from like old writings where you'll see somebody just refer to like, and then she played this song on the harpsichord, and like you won't be able to find like the sheet music or the lyrics just because it was like a popular song at the time. Like
I really enjoyed.
There's things like, even. Oh, hello.
Hi.
yep.
No,
we can hear you.
There's even things that kind of gotten certain things culturally, like the idea of first and second seat kind of reference in certain older stories, where because we didn't have lights at night, people went to bed at a very early hour, woke up partway through the night, did something for an hour, went back to sleep.
Yeah. And also, like, especially in the winter, like, the idea, like, you didn't really work in the winter. You darned clothes and, like, ate food. And, like, because it's like, what, you're not going to farm, right?
Sure.
So it's a lot of the fiber arts and the building and the carpentry and whatever the hell.
Yeah.
I like going
Take up
to, like,
whittling.
thrift stores and places and finding old shit. You can get some weird old shit for music. I have a pressing, let's see if I can find it, of a the one and only album I can find that exists by the Congo Eels.
Of course
Which,
you got that.
Well, yeah, of course it had eels in the title and it was like $3. And don't get me wrong, it's not like good. But it is very enjoyable of an experience, and I will put it on occasion. Let's pull it up. Yep. The Congo Eels. It's only like 5 songs too, from 1984.
Can we get a refresh on our tracker?
Oh, yes,
thank
of course.
you to both Captain Hurricane, who gave 20 quid and says keep on cycling, and thank you also from to the That Town crew, which gave $5 USD, saying you're doing great, go go go.
Yeah, we're at 84% now.
Yeah, mine continues to not send my fucking donations. If I Venmo one of you money, can you put it on the stream? It keeps just saying donation details not accepted.
Oh.
It is saying not you. Try a different browser maybe.
I can try.
It's if it's about the details, then I suppose it might be a different
and
issue.
See if like I can use a different card.
Yeah, but I feel like it should have. My worry is that it's just all going to process at once, and then you're going to be out like $90 or something.
That's true.
That is my concern. But yeah, no, Daisy talked too much shit about England early on, and England said, I don't need your money.
And I do it again.
Hubris.
Yeah.
I have never had a single regret.
I mean, we both know that's not true.
About being a dick to England? That's true.
But you just said you've never had a single regret generally, so...
Never question yourself.
Chat say Captain saying England deserves it. You know what? At the moment, sure. At the moment, sure. We're not on our best behavior by any stretch.
Yeah, and listen, I'm allowed to make fun of England because I'm technically an English citizen. So,
Sure.
Yeah, because my mom,
My
mom's from
condolences.
fucking Virginia Waters. I have matrilineal citizenship. But
Ooh.
also, I would not be able to update my passport, I'm pretty sure, because then I would have to explain the X marker on all of my documents.
Yeah.
And I just have this strange nagging feeling, you know, from nowhere, no real reason why, that there might be some slight, if not hostility, resistance towards that might cause me some problems.
Wow, I sure wonder why that would be.
I did notice in the cycling feed you've passed by a whole bunch of other cyclists. Common rest
You're
stop,
so
I guess.
fast.
Yeah.
I think that means Lux is winning.
I think, no. There's no think here. Lox is winning.
Funnily enough, I am now occasionally passing to have like 9 o'clock start times on their bibs.
You are doing very, very well. watch this shake out in a very Mario Kart World style way, where there's like a little number being like, if you're not in the top 20, your cycling is over. And we've just not happened to encounter it so far because Loxy's doing so well.
You're really pro this becoming a Mario Kart thing, and I'm not against it.
I mean,
to be
it's
clear.
just the easiest frame of reference for a long distance journeying process. But I don't personally drive, so we
need to get. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is the amount of the largest amount of like road time I have seen in quite a bit.
Daisy, I was about to say we need to get Castor on the long drive.
Yes. Great.
The long drive is a, I would say, lovingly notorious. Sorry, Ashley is saying, please let us donate to Blue Shell the Lead. But the long drive is a notorious like Euro jank driving simulator.
So bad.
It's so bad, but
We
so
love it.
good. It's so janky. It's like one guy. It's one of those things that you're like, this was made with so much love by someone who had a very specific vision. Like there's obviously an immense amount of lore, and it's all insane.
Somehow it's very captivating to watch, where I have fully watched Burton when
Play
he
for like
lost
4
his
hours.
car, fully just walk down a road with nothing to look at, and I have been captivated the whole time.
Yeah.
I was going to say, is it the kind of modern era of a kind of big rigs over the road racing kind of deal?
That implies a level of functionality that is not present.
Big rigs over the road racing
road.
has no collision with the world around it. You can just drive off into the
shit. Oh, this you can collide.
Has an
You
incredible
can,
amount of collision, and it will launch you into the sky.
Yeah. You just drive down a road and you find gas stations and giant gothic castles and whatever the fuck, and you go in there and you can get some shit to repair your car, and there's also cannibals that you can kill. And blow up dolls and shit for some reason. And
that's part of that is part of the lore. If you listen to the radio, because it's all the guy who made it. There's a bunch of radio stations and
lore.
Yes, there's lore. The random like half body blow up dolls I think are like they get referred to as the rubber wife.
The rubber wife.
There's a little bit of like, what is it, Children of Men type thing going on, where I think there are like only men left in the world. But like I said, it's someone's like loving project, and it is bizarre.
It's batshit.
Also, Captain Hurricane, you said you got to keep taking shits. No, that's something you can choose to do. You don't actually have to do that.
Yes, you have the option.
Yeah.
I love a video game where shitting is optional.
It is fully optional because you can set different settings and stuff.
Yeah, like you can set it to be able to eat if you need to eat food and drink water to survive.
Yeah, you can have like a survival mode, or you can just like have a chill go. Yes. So how far? Ashley is asking. So how far have we gotten into the race this morning? It's 88 kilometers total. Yes, it is. I know we're past 45 kilometers. Where we are now, Lox?
51.
Oh.
51. Woo! There we go. Making good time. We're at
It's
51
so close,
kilometers
man.
at 3 minutes 47 seconds. 3 hours 47 minutes.
Yes. I've tried once more to send money, and if it worked, it worked.
Okay.
All right.
With a different card.
It has. It has.
Yes!
That is $30 USD from Daisy McNamara, and in all caps, please send my milk cartons.
We're at 88% for the kilometers that we've been targeting.
There we
We're very, very
go.
close. We're only
gang.
£55 from meeting the £500 target. Very, very close.
Yes, we are over halfway, and we are 88% of the goal.
Most excellent. Okay.
There we are. We're doing it.
25, 24. What are we working with?
You're figuring out. Lox is overtaking some more bikers.
See, this is I've not played the horse mobile game, but I've seen enough people play where it's a lot of people like letting everybody run out in front and get super far ahead, and they all exhaust themselves, and you just kind of like jog behind them to then pull out in front. Loxley pacing himself admirably.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, the horse game.
Oh, sure. There's a new.
I know to what you refer.
There's a gacha game that released, I want to say, a month or two ago about like literal horse women called Uma Musume.
Then they race.
And they race. They sure do race and talk a lot.
And they're like real horses too, because someone I think it was Trish I was on call with was saying that one of the horses in real life did die of old age. She had a distinguished racing career of coming in last every time. She was very popular.
Honestly, I'm so proud of her. That reminds me of what it was I saw on Tumblr. Somebody was talking about this horse. I was like Goldwater or something. Or
Gold ship.
This, which
Gold
is
ship.
just. Yeah, it's just like we'll selectively choose whether he wants to win, and I'm like, that's so funny. That's so funny, man.
And is a known. I cannot believe for a game I have no interest in playing, I know a non-zero amount of lore just because the internet will not shut up about Gold Ship kicking people, drop kicking people, no less.
Okay, that's 5 inches.
Yes, Gold Ship is the Japanese thoroughbred. That's so funny. It's so funny. So wait, So what is what's the horse game you're talking about? One second.
Yes, there is an entire like anime series that's existed for a while called Uma Musume, which translates pretty literally to horse women or horse girls.
Okay.
That is, what if horse racing, as we know it in real life, was done by teenage girls running around the track real good, and the people who animate it
I guess
are so into real life horse racing. All of the characters are named after real horses. Apparently a bunch of the races that you see in the show are mirrors, including placements of those horse races that happened in real life. And very recently they've released a mobile gacha game that is that franchise. So a very specific subset of the internet is a big fan of that kind of thing. But there are also people who like to do fan art and post a lot, so I am familiar with them as well.
Yes. I have also become familiar over time.
I think the other thing is there's a really deep amount of lore to it. Like, so
it's so crunchy right now. You sounded very robotic.
Yeah, in your time.
There's one about so I know there's actually trying that that has got world. For example, in Europe,
I'm so sorry. The countryside internet is eating you alive.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was just my audio processing.
No. I was also kind of like, let's see if circumstances improve. I think you're having a bit of countryside internet right now. Give it a minute, Loxley, and then go again. We'll shut up for you.
Yeah.
I promise.
Yeah, it's just your connection is struggling.
Sorry, love.
The goat internet is grazing right now. It's taking a quick break to munch on some of that lush green grass.
Hey,
That's all nice wood.
Funny thing, while we're waiting for the connection to come back, work will occasionally. Oh. Still no, my dear.
One day you'll return from the war.
Ashley just said the technical filter over Loxley's voice makes me want to play Katamari Damacy, if that gives you an idea of what we're hearing.
But yes, work occasionally because it's like, you're on the road, try driving to a location. and you still need to do your work even if you're being driven on the motorway. So they have this service where they basically give us portable little Wi-Fi bricks to carry around, and the internet on those is astoundingly good, actually.
Wow.
But it's
That's
not
nice.
it's not a free service by any stretch, but the idea of like, we're taking a long train journey from A to B, what an opportunity to not look at my email, and my company's like, you thought.
Nope. Well, what do you do?
Yes, I work for the Britain's premier media mega corporation in their education department.
Very fun. That sounds difficult, but all power to you.
Making history content for kids, it's nice. Sometimes it's a
Yeah.
nightmare, but at the moment it's nice.
Trust me, any job, I say as a fucking full-time podcaster, any job it has that.
I think also Daisy might be coming at this from the perspective of like, if you were trying to do anything history related in the United States right now, that would be a very difficult job.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, there is a degree of that as well. The content that we're making is for what is Key Stage 2, which would be like 7 to 8 year olds. But fun thing about the curriculum for that particular age group, there's a bunch of stuff about British history that is mandatory, just teaching you about the Vikings, Anglo-Saxons, Roman Britain, and so on and so forth. But beyond that, it's pretty open in terms of what eras and locations to cover. They're just like, well, aside from ancient Greece, that's also mandatory because it teaches you the basics of how modern democracy was formed.
Yeah, you get back into Athens and whatnot, right?
But it does mean that there's a lot of discussion around like World War II that schools are interested in covering, but trying to do that in a way that is appropriate to 8-year-olds, but also not undermining of a bunch of shit. Difficult.
Yeah.
I will also say that if you ever met and spoke to like an 8 to 9-year-old, that is the age where they start getting really morbid. Like,
Yeah, they love murder. Trust
I'm
me.
like-
Kids horror is part of what we do.
yeah. Daisy, you show ran Nightmare Soup, right?
Yes, Nightmare Soup was one of mine.
Yeah. Which is a Bloody FM production. It is specifically like a kids horror show. I think.
Don't get me wrong. It is in no way less murdery, disgusting, upsetting. We just don't curse.
Sure.
don't swear.
That's the
Yeah.
barrier.
That is the only show I think where I have actually thrown up when reviewing an episode.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you would enjoy it, Caster, since you did say earlier that the reason you kind of got turned off Neoscum was because it was too much sort of gross out humor.
I mean, that's
don't
kids
think Nightmare
content
Soup
top
would
and
be for
down.
you.
So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hated that show even when I was a kid. We did just lose the stream logs.
Whoa. Oh yes. It's okay.
Yeah.
We will time travel while.
It's 27, 24. I'm supposed to be doing 30 here, I think.
I don't know. I couldn't answer that for you.
In the meantime, let's summon another cat.
Yes. We do have the latest cat picture, the latest Gordon picture.
I
think.
cannot believe I have like 7 cat photos of a cat that isn't mine on my hard drive.
Clearly, you've never been friends with Kale. You know the amount of Gordon and Mojo photos I have at my disposal at any given time.
I mean, you also have a friend who is just like loves my cat and wants to see all the pictures of them.
Yes, I ended up having to put you two in a fucking group chat just so I stop being the go-between.
Right.
24, and now I think we want to move on to 27. Math.
Excuse me.
It's terrible stuff.
What are you what are you
Daisy
keeping
is-
your hands busy with at the moment, Star? Since you're counting.
I am currently cutting fabric for a dress. In which I've been shopping for patterns because this is I'm not gonna go on this rant on the stream, but women's clothing sizing and any clothing sizing.
Oh, hello.
Don't give me permission to fishing for that. Long story short, the everything industry is against fat people. And it is now for me at my current size, which is about a size 20 US.
Sure.
which is about a 2x. I can both neither find clothes stocked in my size or find sewing patterns to make clothes in my size.
So you got to make your own. I get you.
Yes, exactly. And I am not that large. I'm like moderate, but by the standards of anyone who is larger than me, a 3x, a 4x, it would be impossible to either find or create clothes without learning pattern drafting. And I started sewing when I was 8 years old. I'm 24. I'm just now in the last year starting to learn pattern drafting. It is not an easy skill. I literally got a degree I have a degree in theatrical costume, minor in that. And I'm still just now learning it. It's not an easy skill. And people should make more clothes for fat people.
For sure.
Because fat people need clothes. And they deserve to have clothes that are cool and fun.
And also, fat people are not like an extreme outlier. It's not like there's one in every 100,000 people is fat. Like, there are a lot of fat people in the world. It's very strange that we don't have, like, easily accessible, fun, and interesting clothes for them just available for sale.
You're so right, Pip. Yes. But this is something where I've been trying to find, like, a long sleeve, just like a simple, like a bat wing sleeve kind of Stevie Nicks style dress. And they don't make them, and they don't make patterns for them. And I finally was looking, and I found one that I thought would work. That seemed like a very simple construction, whatever the heck. It was like a PDF pattern. It would have been like $18 plus cost of printing it, maybe another 20 or whatever. And luckily, I am part of a coven in which one of my friends in that coven is another person who has a full degree in theatrical costume, and was like, this is a very simple construction. Do you want me to just draw you a diagram? And just be like, okay, cut this square 24 inches, cut this square 26.
Yeah. Well,
and
see,
she
that's
did
the
that.
problem, right? Is figuring out the dimensions, because you can know the pattern. Like, it's also because like it doesn't seamlessly, like a very like a slim person and a fat person are going to have like a different build usually.
Yes, it depends on
you can't just size it up. Like that's
pattern,
not how it works.
Changing patterns for sizes isn't just making it a little bigger. You have to change the angles, you have to modify things. And I've discovered that the commercial patterns, I bought a bunch back in December for something that I ended up going to, that were in sizes like 18 to 24. And as a size 18 to 20, I figured it'd be fine. Nope, by standards I'm a size 30W. So now I have these patterns I can't use and this fabric that I bought for them. But my friend, who is very kind and is around the same size as me, our measurements are exactly the same, said, like, I've got this pattern memorized, I'll just draw it for you on a piece of paper, and I'm just modifying it to my own measurements. She's taller than I am, and my bust is slightly larger than hers. So I'm adjusting for those two things right now. But this is my thing of my recent rage of, like, I shouldn't have to do this. I can do this. It is within my skill set, and I do enjoy making clothes as my hobby. But if I didn't do this, I would not be able to get clothes.
Yeah, or like, at least not well-fitting clothes. Like
exactly. Like there are 3 clothing retailers that stock clothing in my size. One is a specialty online called Unique Vintage. One is Torrid, which the clothing is both very expensive. I think like $80 to $120 for a dress, and the quality has gone way down. Where I got a couple things from them at the beginning of the year, and like 3 or 4 of them wore out within like 4 washes, which is
it's because they're like, well, you don't have the other options, right? So they know they can
exactly.
They can,
And it didn't used to be like that. I have Torrid clothes from high school that I still wear. And then Old Navy remains, for some reason, our strongest soldier, despite the fact that Old Navy has never been great quality. But frankly, it's the last man standing in that its quality hasn't gone down.
It's been consistently kind of shit and had good size range.
Its prices are moderate. So those are the only 3 places I can shop. And I personally am a guy, I really like clothes. Fashion is a hobby of mine. Kale can testify to this. Kale has seen me in my various little outfits. So I really like having items that have like personality.
Thank you, Loxley.
So making them is kind of my only option now.
For sure.
And while I am glad it's an option I have, I feel bad for my sisters and brothers out there
Who
do not
don't have that option. Yes, absolutely.
Exactly, exactly. Either not the time or because it's also like unless
It's
you're gonna
not
hand
cheap.
sew, if you're gonna hand sew fucking everything, then
Oh
like,
gosh, are you hand sewing all of it?
no,
No, but
but it's just like if you don't have the money for or the money or the space for or the skills for a
Sewing machine, yeah.
a sewing machine, then you'd have to hand sew everything, which is insanely time consuming. So
and
it's
that's
like
just not even hard counting cost of materials.
Sure.
I
Yes.
buy my stuff very cheap. I was looking for a fabric for a dress for my dear friend Pacific's wedding, and because in the U.S. our major fabric retailer, the last one,
Joann's.
just closed down. It just
Yep.
went out of business. So the closest local fabric store to me is about a 40-minute drive. We don't have public transport.
Yeah.
So, luckily, I was getting my rabies shots at a clinic 10 minutes away, and I ended up going in and finding something for about $4.99 a yard, which ain't bad. But the stuff I was looking online was up to $20 a yard for cotton.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't getting silk.
Hey, baby. Sorry,
I wasn't getting anything particularly expensive. So, while I enjoy this hobby, and I think, especially if you're thrifty, and I get a lot of my fabric for things from sheets at the thrift store.
Upcycling stuff, sure.
Yeah.
But it's just not a hobby that has a very low barrier to entry in terms of selling
Yes.
costs.
And
If
especially
you
with the
want to
sheets.
get a machine, if you want to, and again, I know how to go around and work around not having supplies.
Yeah.
I've just bought an invisible zipper foot now, that kind of thing. Because I've been doing this long enough, I can work around it. I know what I need to do. And I know how to, even when I buy patterns that are supposed to be my size, often I have to upsize them a little bit. I know how to do that.
Yeah.
Not everyone knows how to do that.
Yeah, I also sew. My sewing machine is one that was given to me. Yeah, one of my best friends has been like a cosplay sewist and tailor for like a decade.
so
When
fun.
I met him initially, and he taught me how to sew. So a lot of the stuff that we've
That's a
done
great
has been cosplay bits and pieces. But I am a human
It still-
noodle.
It teaches you the fundamentals.
I'm 6'4", so
Fitting stuff to you.
yes, so I'm very familiar with the idea of like, oh, I could buy off the rack and then just have to be happy with the fact that nothing fits me correctly. Or the places that do big and tall sizes assume that you're big and tall, or will give you the thing that fits you. And it's like, especially for male passing, most of the stuff that is available that would be in that kind of fit is just navy. It's black.
Beige, brown, navy, gray, black.
My roommate is a trans woman. She's
Who has,
cute.
Oh,
And
go ahead,
she
Loxley.
really struggles.
Sorry, I think we have two people talking at the same time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm like, that's actually very impressive, Cass, especially considering like having met you once in person. My general takeaway was, holy fuck, you're the most stylish person in the room. Like, nervous to ever go out with. Like, I will be shown up no matter what I'm wearing.
I'm not dressing to show other people up. That's not how this works. But no, thank you.
I didn't think you were. I'm just expressing your
That's
compliment.
what
No. I'm being facetious. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's, especially because people's style sensibility evolves over time, right? This
exactly.
year I've really gotten back into the idea of black dandyism because I was a fan of formal wear stuff in my kind of late teens, early 20s.
Gorgeous.
But this year, like the Met Gala this year was, phenomenal. I was like, oh, I forgot how much I loved this. Let me start getting back into this again. Can I find a suit in an interesting color that fits my body type? Fuck no.
There's this lady, I can't remember, it's my great shame, I can't remember her name. I can find it. She does Afro-Victorian.
Ooh.
And it's gorgeous. Oh my god. Desperately jealous.
Oh yeah, taking the kind of like African wax print style stuff and then applying that to like bodices and petticoats and so on and so forth. Phenomenal, absolutely.
No, it's beautiful. 10 out of 10. Love that shit for you.
But yeah, I've managed to
it's-
relatively recently. There's a local. It's not even a fancy suit store, but they have a solid enough like tall range where I got something recently that fits me, and it's nice. But I would like, you know, something bold. Let me get a jewel tone of like emerald green or purple.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm starting to encounter those issues, not because like I'm not tall, I'm not like super big. Leon, I feel you, because my problem is that because I started boxing, I do a lot of squats and I am caked up. Like I am, and like I had to get new jeans. I had to get like the athletic fit because for like
something that happened to me.
yeah.
Yeah, you've got
it's like they
cyclo
truly-
thighs now, Loxley.
I mean, I've always playing. I have been a lot of different stuff. Like I never really had a lot of that sort
I'm only getting about half of what you're saying.
Yeah, you're starting to vanish again, I'm afraid.
I'm just saying, like,
Oh dear. We're
One day
yeah,
Loxley will return.
I did get. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm not sure what Loxy was saying.
I got the
Sorry,
gist
love.
insofar as like, oh, you know, across your time you've been a variety of different sizes, and your enthusiasm for kind of sport and practicing this has made fit difficult again on top of that. So yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. My roommate is a trans woman.
Oh. Oh, we just went full robot.
Is that a word?
What? What is what a word?
I could vaguely hear that a word was said, but I couldn't make out what it was.
Yeah, we're getting really robot-y
Yeah,
right
unfortunately,
now.
Discord is not a fan of you. Hang on, give me one moment.
You really are the cyberpunk satyr right now.
I'm going to go and change our call region because I have a feeling that Discord wants to put us in the US for the
that
call
might be
region,
it.
and maybe.
Yeah.
So give us a second. We're going to disappear and come back.
Let's,
check.
Hello.
Check.
Give us a word, Loxley, although it might take a second for the server to update on your side.
Give him a sec.
Watch that choice just have thrown him into the ether. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, watch him just drop from the call.
That's usually a tech solution when this kind of thing happens and there's roboting rather than just intermittent. Oh.
Yeah, also, welcome back, Captain Hurricane, who said they're back from the shower and feel like they need to tailor stuff now. Yeah, like,
should.
honestly, I should learn to sew because, yeah, like Leon was saying, I have a similar, like, issue. Whereas in me, it's not hips, it's just that I have a massive ass. But it is like tough. It is tough.
And I recommend, especially, even if you can just learn a little bit, like, visible mending is one that I'm a big fan of. Just giving your clothes more life.
Oh yeah, that I do. My sewing is not beautiful, but I mend things all the time.
Yeah.
But mending is obviously a very different skill than like alteration, right?
Yeah. And if you're any like skill in embroidery, I will do this where you can like embroider a design over the item and it looks even more beautiful than it did before, and it's got more life. I recommend this for everyone. Give it a shot. Try and, just learn a skill. It's always useful to have. No one will ever regret knowing how to fix your stuff when it wears out. And fashion industry is absolutely god's awful. So it's
Hi, Mike. Mike says, "Why did I return Reddit Kale's ass conversation?" We were talking about clothes and the difficulty of finding clothes if you're not like fitting into a very specific sort of like a specific body type. Like Castor was saying that they're quite tall, but they're also quite slim. So like anything that's big and tall, unfortunately, assumes that they're also going to be big and tall, so it doesn't fit them properly. And Daisy was talking about the problems with like size range like limitation in the US, despite the fact that like a lot of people are Daisy's size.
Yes, I am a pretty average size in the US. I'm slightly larger than average for context.
Yeah, and yet finding clothes like Author-Rack is impossible. And for me, I was just talking about, I do a lot of like squats and stuff, and it has made like I've had to get like athletic fit pants. And Leon was saying the big hip struggle as a trans mask person. Finding
anything like any button downs and suits and stuff for my chest and hips are difficult because I'm not interested in a women's cut suit. That's not what I want.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get back into the fucking like Zoots, not quite Zoot suit, but the pre-Zoot suit where it's like the 1920s gangster cut with the fucking double-breasted.
Hey, you know, I love a Zoot suit. That's kind of like the fact that it's baggy fit and sculptural is genuinely pretty sick.
Like you're so tall, you could absolutely pull that off. Like,
we could see
because it would drape like very like. It would be like very drapey on you. Like
you want just clothes with the movement. I want clothes to have like an after image after I'm moving. Oh yeah.
Now I'm picturing like holographic Zoot suit, Neon Caster.
I can see it.
I put on the Zoot suit. I activate the Sendevistan, a rainbow set of after images behind me as I move towards you. Yes.
And then you're hosting the Met Gala.
Of course.
Well, you know, I would love to dress as well as Tinashe. That outfit was so sick. I still think about that.
So there was so much. We got a few of us costume people together, and we just sat down and watched them act. Just so that we could all like go like, oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my god, that's beautiful. And half of it was that definitely has a layer that we don't know about that I'm gonna go read up on later. Can we please? Somebody needs to like interview every designer and have like a little blurb about each outfit and its influences and origins.
For sure. Some of that is findable because the number of actual designers was a little smaller than usual because obviously they were kind of forefronting black designers. Oswald Boateng, a particular like UK-based designer, Savile Row-based in fact, did outfits, well, I want to say like almost a dozen people. And so there was and I would love to afford an Oswald Boateng suit one day. That's like a personal goal if I ever make actual performance money. That is on the list. But no, I think he, at least as far as his Instagram was concerned, did a fair amount of kind of like post write up on all the pieces he did. So
amazing, yes, I love that.
Yeah, no, Hurricane. What else is new?
Fashion is art.
Yeah. I was gonna say, when we talk about like the hidden influences, you know what else I want in all of these things that they don't talk about? Every time they talk about the structure of something, they should also talk about like the structural undergarments, because so often that's part of how something looks, and they never talk about it.
No, 100%.
The waist is not snatched normally. Yeah.
Yeah, because even with stuff that isn't like, oh, this is corseted, it's like, no, there's like shapewear, there's structural, like with men's suit, there's structural tailoring, like there's an amount of like structural work, that is going on, and either in like structural undergarments or in the actual build of the garment itself, and I feel like.
As we speak, I am wearing a corset because I find them very comfortable for fabric cutting. Anything where you're gonna have to bend a lot, it's really nice to have that support.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a kind of like fashion historian type person on YouTube I watched for a little bit who has scoliosis, and
Would that
she
be
said
Miss Bernadette?
yes, Bernadette
right.
Peters, is that her last name?
Banner.
I was like, who's Bernadette Peters? Why does that come to mind?
She's a actress and singer.
Oh, okay. Listen, I don't remember people's names. Bernadette Banner, has talked about she wears corset because she finds it a very supportive. It's basically like a scoliosis brace is very, very similar but less comfortable than a corset.
No, that's exactly for me with my hypermobility.
It stabilizes the joint.
Exactly. The thing about the way my body works is that my collagen was bought on Wish. So my
Tamu
muscles
collagen.
are trying to keep my body straight actively at all times. I think it was described as like standing as a person with hypermobility or EDS is the equivalent of being on a moving bus.
Yeah.
You're always overcorrecting. So supportive garments like that keep you in place.
Lox, we did get a hydrate redeem from
yes.
Captain Hurricane.
Thank you, Captain Hurricane.
I assume you will drink when you have a chance.
Yeah, well, there's a water stop coming up in about 4 kilometers.
Okay.
Sounds good.
You're doing great, sweetie. I'm surprised we're still. I mean, I guess it's still a little bit before we reach kind of like the edge of Brighton, but it's remained still very leafy.
I'm sending a cat update to the chat.
It is the UK. Always less than 10% is urban.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, that's the
19 minutes.
when you're in urban, I think
Mm-hmm.
I count myself like that.
No, I feel you. Being like, what do you mean? There's just so much trees here. The further I travel away from concrete, I'm losing my powers.
Captain Hurricane is asking, is Loxley going to traverse the Devil's Dyke, an actual road into Brighton? I don't know if those are two related thoughts.
No. That's the same thought. There is actually a road into Brighton that is called that.
We'll give this 4 extra inches, so I'll make this 12 instead of 10. Sorry for mumbling my
No, you're
fabric
good.
measurements as we go here.
No worries. Gordon is purring very loud.
Aw,
Oh.
baby.
Hi, buddy.
I'm still thinking about that person with the lizard who had Amy's voice.
What?
I was haunted where someone I follow on Tumblr, who then turned out to be a fan of the Gospel of Haven, which was crazy because I've been following her for science education for years, has a lizard who is wonderful, but also has the exact same voice of our friend Amy.
Oh yeah, Amy.
To the point where I was watching a video of this lizard in which she was trying to drink the Reptilink's hot dog water, in which her snack had been thawing, and the tones of exasperation was like, holy shit. No, that's my friend Amy. And I'm still haunted.
Voice doppelganger.
Voice doppelganger.
Hi. Yeah, I'm actively holding my keyboard right now.
Your cat fully rebelling.
You could move him.
No,
it's
I
within
couldn't.
your power.
It's not. It's not
pick
within.
him. You can
It's
pick him up.
illegal. It's illegal to move him. He's so comfy. That's a crime.
You need to consider
How
your
many
own comfort
times
as well.
In a work day, Kale will text one of us, sorry, I was going to record, but one of the cats is in my lap.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, give me a second. Hello, baby boy. Yeah, you have to consider, he's really cute. And he's
All is
like,
forgiven. The cat is cute.
he's very,
He is
very
very
cute. Hi, buddy boy. Yeah, listen, I let him wake me up at like 3:30 a.m. Well, he didn't wake me up, but he kept me awake because he's super cute and he'll like sometimes crawl under the blankets and snuggle up against my chest. And I'm like,
Oh yes, he wants a little
you're
snuggle time.
so cute.
You could do nothing wrong. I forgive everything you've ever done and ever will do.
Yeah, literally.
In Kale's defense, Gordon is a very good boy.
He is.
He's such a good boy. I love
curly
a big, stupid animal.
Yeah. Like, listen, I grew up, when I was a kid, we had a big black lab mix. We don't know what his other part was. The person my parents got him from said his mom was a Sheltie, which is like a medium-sized dog. And when they took him to the vet laughed at them. He was a big dog, big shaggy black dog, and he was such a good, funny. My parents would be like, you know, playfully tussling or whatever, and my mom would go, help me, Saber, help me. And Saber, our dog, would go, like, come running up, like clearly not really knowing what to do, and like start growling and like trying to put himself in between. Like,
we've
The
lost.
dog knows what he's about.
We've lost footage. I will have to rescue with Cat.
oh no.
Cat pick number 8. It's fine. It's all good.
What's it? I did send a new
I
cat
know.
picture.
I'm across it. I got
But
you.
there was like a viral story about a dog that when in the house with this baby who was terrified of the vacuum. But whenever the mom was vacuuming, they would stand in front of the baby growling, shaking in every limb, absolutely terrified, putting itself between the baby and the monster. And that is the cutest fucking thing I've ever goddamn heard in my life.
I give my life for you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, dogs are very good animals. Yeah, I mean, like.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, love.
Hello. I've stopped. I'm out of water. I've got a protein bar. I'm going to get water on. And I'm probably last. Well, I might do another stop between now and Brighton, but like we're on north.
Good.
How far
It's
are
going to be a
we?
little bit longer. 62 kilometers.
62. We're making good time.
You're almost there.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit less than 5 hours, a bit more than 5 hours, right? But
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Go.
Listen.
Don't worry about the feed right now. Go get yourself fed and rehydrated in a breather, and then we can get this. We can get the stream back up before you're leaving.
Do not worry about it for real.
But no, you're making excellent pace. I am.
for sure.
like, I'll be honest, part of me is like, I now want to give this Zoom some lore dump I was so disrupted from doing about an hour ago.
Oh, sure, yes.
No. It's actually really interesting bits of world building. Notably, the Uma kanji has 4 little legs at the bottom in Japan. But in the Umusume anime, it has 2 little legs at the bottom because horses don't exist. It's only in Umusume. Also, they can either have really long phones for horses to meet between the horse's mouth and the horse's ears.
I love this alternate world where accessibility for people who have a fully different body type is just accommodated for, and there are no problems with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
I want to go there.
Why does the horse woman game have better accessibility than the United States of America?
But yes, you were saying, Loxley.
Yeah, sorry, the only other major piece of information they accidentally drew because there was an racehorse of Irish descent that raced in Japan. So all the horses that are in the game are racehorses that were successful in Japan, or at least notable in Japan. Because they decided that the kind of the I don't know exactly what the context was, but
they made the horse a princess of Ireland.
Yes.
It means that Ireland was
Amazing.
never caught.
Oh,
I want to live in this world.
this is a fun alternative universe.
No colonization, accessibility, and I guess horse is woman now. And honestly, horses look scary, so this is an improvement.
It also means that cops can't ride horses anymore. So,
That's
you know.
true.
You can't make them complicit in your crimes.
I can't find. There's this very funny video that I found ages ago, which is a person talking about the Confederate statues in the United States and
Yeah.
the pushback against them. Is like, we have these statues of big scary white men, and some people want to remove them because they're scary, and some people want to keep them because they're white. And here's my compromise: the horse can stay.
Yeah. Listen, the horse is blameless.
I every so often think about the statue in Bristol that is like dedicated to a slaver that was by public kind of force removed from its
yes.
placement and dragged into the canal
during
while
the river,
everyone
did they not?
cheered.
Yeah, I
So
think-
sick.
I heard about that.
I went to a visit.
Perfect.
There's a Bristol's museum has like you can go and do like a tour of their like back archives, so all the items that they have that they can't fit on current display, and the statue was part of that. It's being held in the museum in their storage area, and I actually, the way it's kind of like covered in public graffiti, and because it's
Nice.
now lying down rather than like standing, it's like recontextualized the entire piece to this thing where it's like it feels truly defeated. And both me and my mum traveled with me, we were both like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And the kind of like archivist who was showing us around was like, oh, well, it's a kind of thing of like public unrest, even though we understood why. We both look at him like, no, this rules. We like this statue more
this
now.
is great.
Yeah.
There's
Transformative.
an interesting exhibit at a local museum. I believe it's the Whaling Museum in New Bedford, where they have this display of an old bust of the museum's founder that they have in a separate little off room where it talks about both the history of the museum and the history of this man who was a slave owner.
Right.
Oh.
And so they basically have this up basically to not pretend this didn't happen, but also not give this man laurels. And they have the whole history of his behavior, his acts with the museum, and his shittiness. It's a nice little exhibit. I like it. It's well done. Okay, this needs to be 14 inches. I don't know if the math I'm about to do is going to work. We're going to find out.
We have to be a math gay.
But I
On
don't
a
like
Sunday?
it.
Damn.
Right.
Leon says, yes, this is always my argument when people get pissy about defacing art. Like, no, it's now new art with its new statement. It's sick. I guess it's an either or. I think it's usually it's the reason why and the transformative that I think is what makes it interesting. A family friend, family friends who are basically like uncles, even though they're not biologically.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Used to work at one of the Tate museums in London. Used to work at Tate Britain, and for the longest time, at least when I was younger, there was a statue in its main entryway of like two figures embracing who are also twined together, and the twine is like real twine, separate to the and at one point, like a vandal kind of like burst in and just cut up all the twine. And instead of just redoing it with like new cord, the artist just knotted all the twine back together, and that kind of
Actually, I like that.
really changes the context of the piece, because it now reads like they were in a broken relationship and they've made the effort to bond themselves together again, which was really interesting. Although Mans probably shouldn't have done that. What did that artist do? Those statues weren't of racists. Why are you acting like that?
Serious, there are statues that I'm sure that there are statues in the Tate Britain that would have deserved it.
Ooh, a distant call.
Yeah, basically, there's a building headwind, so it's going to take me longer to get up a hill.
Ooh,
that
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stand strong.
It's
Brave.
fine. I'm not talking very long. I'm just. I'm having my second pack of Greek god inspired jerky. This one is Dionysus.
It feels like you should. I should be running an ad when you say that.
Yeah, we should have a sponsorship deal, my man.
This Canadian jerky company from PEI.
Yeah, like honestly, if you're in a position where you can order from them, I asked if they ship to the UK. Sadly, they do not.
Tragic.
Yeah, if you are able, they do ship at least within Canada. They might ship to the US.
I mean, if you ask me, hypothetically, I could order from them and then ship it to you.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing I could do.
Yeah, but I also have in-laws.
Yeah.
That you could be like, hey, come retrieve. I see.
PEI.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm deprioritized for not being related to your wife.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the gesture. Right?
Sometimes
I'm
that
just teasing.
can never be forgiven.
Yes, we know. I know you keep reminding me I'm British.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was making fun of Kale, but you know we can get back on that.
Huh? What? I wasn't listening.
No, relatively recently, I visiting folks in the US. I did like Gen Con back in August, and so part of it was like filling my suitcase of like, okay, here are some British presents I can bring to all the American designer friends that I know, and brought them a lot of tea from Bird and Blend, which is like an independent like tea manufacturer.
Bird and Blend is good.
Yeah, and apparently that gift was too good because upon trying some, the friend then went and contacted other British people that she knows and being like, hey, I know you live close to one of these stores. You're gonna have to buy me a second box and ship it to me, please. And I'm like,
that was me with Faye and the Goldfish Crackers, where I was like, I owe you an apology because I'm about to expose you to something beautiful. I think there's like a brand in France that Faye's partner now gets them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm a big fan of Bird and Blend. My wife, in fact, has bought so much of their tea she was recently invited to their Christmas launch party.
oh wow,
Amazing.
VIP,
funny.
absolutely.
Yep, I get in contact with the casino.
Yeah, I like their. They have like a gingerbread like set that is really nice. And if you're the kind of fancy person that can whisk your own matcha, they have a bunch of like matcha lines as well.
Oh yeah, no, I love my beloved matcha lattes.
You will notice what is no longer on this desk whatsoever.
You spoiled that cat.
Yes, I can
do.
update Kat. Leon says I have a friend who opens up the Bird and Blend cupboard whenever I visit with a guilty look as new sachets of tea tumble out of it. I don't have a problem. I just like having a different tea blend every day. For how many days in a row? That's not important.
Trust me, I've got at least 20 to 30 different teas in the tea cabinet minimum. I am there.
Hey,
I also
Larry.
can't drink black tea, which is a factor.
I once bought my wife once
Hi, Larry.
bought her a no, Larry, how you doing? I once bought my wife as a it was either anniversary or birthday, but I once bought her an entire 80 cabinet.
Nice.
It's still used, but it has it is now slightly too small, I think.
Sure.
I'm the same way. My tea cabinet is migrating up the other shelves into the mug shelves.
For context, Larry, we're currently on a bit of a rest stop, so the live feed of cycling has paused for a little bit while Loxley re-nourishes himself.
The live stream
We do also have a-
anyway being distance.
We do have a new update for the
I've already done
fundraising.
it. Oh yes. Oh
Yes.
yes.
From Leary, who gave 10 quid and said,
Larry.
"Good job, keep it up, woo." Thank you very much,
Thank you very
Leary.
We're 90%. We're less than 50 pounds away from completing the goal.
Yes, we are at 90% of the goal at 4.5 hours in. And how many miles along are we? 62, you said?
We're at 52 kilometers.
Kilometers.
Out of 88. So 26 to go. I really should have done that math. That has made me very sad.
You're good. I see.
Hey, listen, you are most of the way there. You got it. You can do this.
I'm gonna put this down for a sec and run to the bathroom. I will be right back.
For sure.
Yes. I think the weather has been mostly behaving.
Honestly, yeah. Usually they were like talking about weather warning. Like the weather has been delightful for a bike ride. I mean, it's going to go horrible now I've said that, but
yeah. Well, to balance things off, would you like a little bit of bullying from interiority?
Sure.
Mike says, sadly, I need to concentrate on writing a script this afternoon, so could Lox pick up the pace a bit? Okay, thanks, bye. Anytime in the next 10 minutes would be great.
I'll see what I can do.
Interiority,
yeah.
you best not run in these streets again after this stream, because it's going to be on site.
It's funny, if you meet Mike, he is the nicest man on earth, which is why this is funny.
I've never if I was actually frustrated earlier, that was very much playing into this.
No, I know.
Yeah.
And I'm also joking about I assumed you wouldn't jump him upon seeing him next.
Yeah.
But it would be funny.
Yes. Also, Mike is up in the north, so I don't think you'll run into each other in the street.
Could run into me though. You best watch your back. I'll operate on Loxley's behalf. All Loxley needs to do is just snap his fingers and go, boys, and I'll just show up, you know.
Oh my god. I love, so we do, I know you're not a wrestling listener, so you're not a wrestling watcher, so this won't make any sense to you. But the very, very Dalton Castle.
Very Dalton Castle, yes.
Dalton Castle, my beloved.
Dalton Castle, yes.
Get well soon.
Let's see. Okay.
Leon said, next time you visit the Sawbones office, Vic, you might be refused medical treatment. Ealer's reference in the chat.
Ealer's gang knows. Season 2's coming.
When it's good and ready.
Everybody
Ready.
chilling in the park.
Yeah.
Much like when I get to Brighton, when I'm good and ready.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm ready for about at least an hour. Pardon me.
We get there when we get there.
Go ahead. Okay,
Yeah, you're doing great.
No problem. I am, yes.
Yeah.
I was all
So powerful and so sexy. Everyone wants to be you.
Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Right. The footage just close up to who you're talking to. I understand.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
Sales stuff.
Yeah, that gives context on what's going on. Yes.
I would have accepted it.
Yeah, because I'm seeing the stream, like I'm watching the video on the stream. Well, we're all seeing it 15 seconds behind, so we're also responding belatedly to whatever Lox is experiencing.
That's fair.
But you're doing great. You're doing great.
And it definitely feels like we're no longer in like just open countryside anymore. We're definitely in suburbs again.
Yeah. Should we do a little push on social media? Say that we're 90%
sure.
the way there.
That is a very good call.
Do it.
Absolutely.
Let's say who
Good idea,
has.
Cal.
Here we go. 1 second. Maybe someone who can type effectively.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Do you want me to take it?
Sure. I was about to do it, and then I was like, oh yeah, my keyboard's currently vertical because I am absolutely just useless when it comes to denying my cat anything, and right now he wants to take up all of the area of my desk where my keyboard would normally go.
Just the blue sky. You want Tumblr?
My instinct is to say nobody on Tumblr has money, but
That's true.
but that's not true, because I remember friggin' the original DashCon and everybody coming to DashCon too. So
We're 90% of the way there to our goal, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
yes, we are 90% of the way there, and we are at 62 kilometers of the 88 kilometers.
Excellent.
Making moves.
So apparently that's still the killer.
I have posted a little reply.
Here, one sec. Oh, I can't do that. That's the moderator view. 1 second.
One thing I have noticed whilst doing this bike ride is quite how many roadside pubs and gastropubs there are. And
We all have a lot of pubs.
so tempting.
They're there to tempt you.
Is
Right now,
someone
they are
going
very
to pick you
they are
up, Locks, to get you home?
There's a coach service.
It's like, and then Locks turns around.
Yeah, I asked that earlier before you got here. I was like, how are you getting home? Like, you're not just biking home, right? But no. It'll be like a public transit type thing.
Amazing. That would be
There's a private coach service.
incredibly horrific, to be honest. After all
Yeah.
that.
And it's like, all right, now do it all again. This time for free. Though doing like a round trip, so that you end up back where you started, sounds like something. That sounds like something I would do, because it's incredibly practical.
Yeah, I mean, bike rides like that. But it's just, this is a big public event, and I wanted to do a big, a longer ride. And this gave me the opportunity to do so. So
It's a good cause.
let's go there. I think the next step I do I'm doing cycle for 700 miles, and that is a round trip from London to Essex.
Oh, okay.
Not 100 miles, 100 kilometers.
You're a braver man than me, Locks.
I mean, I'm the best disabled man.
Yeah, you're gonna be so sore tomorrow.
Oh God! Don't even walk. Stay in
Yeah,
bed.
I assume you've got a comfortable desk job day tomorrow.
Have a
so
nice
you're not...
bath.
Yeah.
I am taking the day off. I'm going to,
Good.
I work from home, so it's
Yes.
that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm taking the day off because
Real.
I fully got intended to.
Yeah, no, incredibly
Again, last
fair.
time I did a long bike ride, I mean, you're there. I'm being more sensible than last time. Because last time when I did the follow my sky, I did an 8-kilometer ride back in July.
Oh, okay.
That was in Canada. Unfortunately, the day before we flew back, so we had to get from Prince Edward Island to Halifax, which in itself is a 4-hour car journey. So 4 hours in a car, and I get cramped in the back seats between the two child seats, and then red-eye plane flight.
Brutal. Oh my gosh.
Manage muscle soreness.
I feel like the guy you just passed needs to like change the gear. He said he's like cycling so much to go so slow.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, we just passed him, and I was like, I think you need to change the gear on your bike.
Hey, I wouldn't envy people who are probably pretty fried, I guess, at this point.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
like, what's the
But I'm
gears
like-
on my bike again? What?
Yeah. But I'm like, I feel like you're making your own life harder for yourself.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the movies that's like out in cinemas at the moment and seemed interesting from the trailer, but for some reason it reminds me of this. Is like The Long Walk, or where it's just
I was thinking about that earlier.
Well, the trailer looked really compelling, but yeah, the idea of people just cycling in one direction until only one person remains is like, oh, brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a short story, I think, originally.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that a
Yeah,
Stephen King?
King.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a Stephen King one.
Some kind of thing. I think it's like a postbox or whatever. You walk in the one direction at a steady pace. You cannot stop. You cannot run until all of you die but one,
Yeah.
and you get some kind of a prize.
Yay.
Gamified Trail of Tears, kind of like. Ugh.
I see.
Yeah.
I can't remember the reason for it in universe.
Oh,
I don't know, I
I'm
haven't
sure
read
all
that
the
one,
people
so.
involved in it will be in a Squid Game kind of fashion, being like, "Oh,
Yeah.
we are all
And
aware
it's,
that this is miserable. I have no choice."
Kids, I think it's teenagers.
Oh,
mostly.
even worse.
Yeah, young boys, I believe. I don't think. I don't know if it's that adults aren't allowed, or it's just that adults
lives
have
that
other
long.
ways to make money.
Or people just don't live that long. Like,
People might not live that long.
hi,
Yeah.
buddy.
But yeah, no, they're I believe they're all in their teens.
I mean, we could just look this up. The internet is a
For
free
sure,
resource
for
right
sure,
there.
for sure.
I mean, I don't
But we
know. I'm
could-
just enjoying the mystery.
Love to just make up a movie in our heads and then just say that we've seen it. I
Like, you have
mean,
this, like the spirit of creation with you, Cal.
the kind of general standard of media literacy on YouTube currently, that feels like whenever, because I'm the kind of
Yeah.
person that after I watch a movie and I have like, you know, a discussion with my friends about it, and then I'll be like, I wonder what the internet said about this movie, and
Well,
like
that's the mistake.
1/3, I am curious, but like 1/3 of the time I'll look up and be like, wrong, you didn't,
Yeah.
you didn't process that information at all,
You
did
didn't even
you?
read this.
Yeah, or like, I'm not going to get into it, or else this is going to be the rest of the stream.
Sure.
But like, there's a recent movie I watched I absolutely hated,
Are we
and
going
it's like,
to talk about Eddington?
no, we can't because I'll never shut up.
That's true.
Because like everybody who's like, oh, it's so insightful, and I'm like, I've started calling it a magic eye movie. I'm like, you're seeing depth that's not there. Like,
What movie is this?
Eddington.
Eddington.
Kale's least favorite film.
Oh, it definitely, like, it's very rare for me to genuinely hate a movie, even like bad movies. I like, there's a real value to this existing. That one, I'm like, my time was so thoroughly wasted.
For sure.
Yeah,
I read
like-
the title of this film.
Sorry?
I've used the title of this film twice.
I still didn't understand
What's the
what
film
was said.
called?
It's,
Oh, Eddington.
It's the latest Ari Aster joint. If you hadn't figured it out, I was not a fan.
Kale went to
Yeah.
the trouble of making a letterbox to leave a review.
Yes. It was a 2.5 hour film, but I could have sworn to you it was 5 hours long. Yeah, it wasn't stupid enough to be fun, and it was way too like interested in being like smart, but didn't actually have anything like insightful to say.
Ooh, I'm so clever. And it's like, if I was
Yeah.
14, then maybe I would agree with that sentiment.
Yeah,
Sure.
It also bonus ableism, I recall.
Oh, I
Yes,
see.
that's a standard thing in Ari Aster movies, unfortunately.
In the
Yeah,
year of
from
our
what I
Lord
understand.
2025? Damn. Because this movie came out this year.
Yes, yes.
I mean, as Kale says, Ari Aster's movies.
Yeah. It's always like the kind of way where like people kind of it's the kind of ableism that you can kind of get away with in 2025.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I guess I have a similar movie that I'm kind of like, oh, I left this movie actively annoyed about the film. It was Nocturnal Animals.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Jake Gyllenhaal as an actor, so I tend to go and watch most of the stuff that he's in. Not all of it is great, Prince of Persia, but Nocturnal Animals is like a play within a play kind of thing, where an art curator and her author boyfriend or husband, one or the other, break up. And so the author is so pissed about the fact that she broke up with him, he writes a novel that he's sure will captivate her.
no.
And
this already feels like it's like the person who wrote it. This is doing a little too much right what you know. It kind of feels like.
And we see the contents of the novel are like acted out within the cinema world, so we see it in live action, and it's
So
about
how bad is it?
it's like some criminal elements have stolen my wife and child and me, a gritty man.
God.
And are gonna go and come find them and beat them up, and then everything will be cool and great. And I'm watching this, and I'm like, this is so hackneyed. The actor that plays within the narrative is still also Jake Gyllenhaal, so you can tell from the perspective of the world that it's a self-insert in universe. And so eventually, after watching this book play out for like half an hour maybe, it cuts to the curator reading it, and I was expecting her to go, what the fuck is this? This is terrible. How does he think that this is? And she's like,
of course not.
and she's like, oh my god, I'm so captivated by this. And I was immediately out. I was like, okay, this movie does not understand.
No, honey, no.
And then he stands her up at a restaurant, and that's the end of the movie, because he doesn't want to get back with her anyway. I was like, I hate this. I hate everything about this movie. Oh my god.
Like, motherfucker, who goddamn hurt you? Seriously,
evidently this
what
woman
breakup is
here-
this? Do you know, like Eric Kripke puts a woman named Jess in all of his films and shows to kill her?
Oh wow.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
No. Every time there's always a Jessica, and she always dies.
Are straight men
Wow.
okay?
No. I don't think they are.
Consensus signs point to no, gang.
Yeah, all signs do point to no, unfortunately.
To be fair, Jake Gyllenhaal takes exclusively roles where he can be as unhinged as possible, and in a very like a R. Pattinson kind of way. So like that
He's just having a
tracks.
good
The
time
character
here.
he's playing in that movie fits within that archetype. He normally plays villains. So again, but it's just the actual sentiment of the author did not coincide with how the actors play it, I guess.
Yeah. Leon is saying, I've unfortunately encountered so much Eric Kripke writing and never noticed this, but my old flatmate and I used to play a game during Supernatural where every time a woman came on screen, we'd guess whether she'd be evil or die. But you're missing the third option where it's both, Leon. Where they're evil and they die. It was always one of the two, and often determined by how sexy she was. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Supernatural. Oh, yes,
Certainly
you're
one of
you're
the
right.
shows that's been made.
Certainly. Yeah, Leon has said if they are
Extra
both
sexy, it gets to be both.
evil
Yes.
and die, that's the extra sexy ones. So if she's too sexy, you know that she's going to be a demon and then die by the end of the episode.
You know, people like comfort watching. I've never actually watched any Supernatural. It's one of those things that, in a similar way to the Horse Girls, where it's like, I'm only aware of this by what the internet tells me about it, and I'm sure that's not necessarily accurate to the proper experience of the thing. In the same way that if I asked a random member of somebody who's very online but hasn't played Disco Elysium what that game is about, it's like, oh, it's just two old men kissing, the video game, right? And I'm like, no, I'm so sorry, it's not that at all.
I am of I did watch Supernatural as a young person. I was around the right age, and that has left deep scars on me as a person. But
I watched.
I would not
Go ahead.
recommend it. It is
No.
fun. It is
Yeah.
enjoyable. It is also misogynistic and homophobic and racist, and it is not held up well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I watched the first few seasons because my brother-in-law and my sister were into it.
Sure.
And I remember like functionally nothing from it. Like
Yeah,
it
that's the best way.
had no purchase on my brain. Like I just remember the guy who plays Death is really cool. That whole thing is very cool. That's all I remember.
I remember Death.
He's
I think
like
I watched like I think I gave up around season 5 because I was interested in the Monster of the Week mythology stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then it was all angels and demons. And I grew up an atheist. I just didn't care. It wasn't what I wanted it to be at that point. It wasn't what I'd come for.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember where I gave up. Yeah, I just remember like I just sort of was one of those things where I was just like I'm just not interested in this. Yeah, Leon says I remember being. Leon says I remember being really interested in Felicia Day's character for no reason whatsoever for sure. And then checking out shortly after the second time they wrote her out. Yeah. I think I just sort of watched because it was like more of a social watch, and then I just totally lost interest. I remember once there got to this like black goo corporate plot line, and I was like, I can't care. That was pretty late.
Not further than I did, probably.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I think I kept watching because I was like really trying to see what other people saw in it.
I think it was like for me, like Castiel had shown up but hadn't fully like joined the party and was with the brothers all the time at that point.
Yeah, I never really understood. Like he was fine. He was a fun character, but I never understood the obsession.
No,
Well, it's because he's so
I
good
was
at
never-
delivering world events to you.
He really is.
Yes. Before being sent to super hell.
Of course.
Again, the few things that I know about this show is fully.
I love Leon. You said when Kevin was there, it's incredible that you think I would remember who the fuck that is. I can barely remember the main characters' names. I'm not joking when I say that no purchase on my brain. It slid off me like water.
Again, the better way to do it.
Yeah. Leon says he was deeply enamored by that guy. He named a goldfish after him.
Amazing.
And incredible. Yeah, I never. I was on Tumblr. I never got into the Super Hulock. I watched one season. I'm actually. Here's the thing too. I think I may have watched another season, then don't remember anything from it. The only season of Doctor Who I remember is the Christopher Eccleston season.
Honestly, Base is still my favorite.
Because I really liked that one. I really liked, and I just didn't really care after that point.
Eccleston's a great doctor.
And yeah, I can say that BBC Sherlock was 100% one of those ones that I watched as much as I did, specifically because I was trying to understand. I'm like, why do people like this?
Sure.
I never finished it. I think I watched 2 seasons, and I was like, I don't care. I don't care enough about this.
I think I've only ever seen like 4 episodes of Sherlock.
That's honestly so correct and good for you. Like,
I don't even think I got to I did get to Irene Adler, but I also stopped caring at that point.
I didn't get to Irene Adler, or else I would have been absolutely fucking furious. I've watched. I think I've cumulatively watched the H Bomber guy.
Yes.
Sherlock video more hours cumulatively than I have watched the actual show.
Sounds right. And honestly, better.
Because it's more entertaining.
That's true. It is.
Also, yes, listen. if you're doing a serialized if you're doing just a straight up piece of Sherlock Holmes media that is like transformative, Mr. Holmes starring Serena McKellen, absolutely fucking incredible. Just a really, really fresh take on it. It's about an aging Sherlock Holmes who's dealing with like the decline of his faculties. Also, I see Leary does appear to have put a curse on the stream. I think it is raining now.
Oh.
Thanks, Larry. Uh-oh. What's the game that Ella and Amber did that was Sherlock Holmes? I don't remember the name.
I don't know.
Beekeeper's Picnic? I don't know.
Unfamiliar.
I know Ella and Amber did it. And that's it.
Yeah, I truly do not know. I'm so behind on everything. I'd also, yes, Mike popped in just to say yes, Beekeeper's Picnic.
Thank you, Mike, for for remembering things for me.
Lore Keeper, Mike.
Knower of stuff people do.
Yes, I was gonna say. I will go and go ahead.
There are milk cartons.
Throw of milk cartons, indeed.
My message has gotten through.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yes. I'll say, how are we doing? How are we holding up, Vic? Or Blox?
It's all good. Pretenses have fallen by the wayside. We're in survival mode now.
We've been doing both.
I would say, yeah, I feel like it does looking pretty wet.
Normally that's a benefit, but in this scenario it might be an issue.
I guess it's a cool down measure, sure, but I don't know how bad heavy inclement weather affects like cycling.
Yeah,
I'm just a wet freak in Chaos Words.
Yes. Daisy is an island man, Rhode Island man who will frequently tell you that he will simply perish if he gets too far away from the ocean.
You seem to think it's a joke.
I will dry up and die.
Listen,
Legit, if I am away from scent or like sight of water for long enough, after 5 days, Dana made me go stand outside by the creek because I was crawling the walls and driving her nuts because the air felt weird.
Gordon, can I put this back, please? Thank you. I finally managed to put up my keyboard again.
You're no longer being bullied.
Leon is saying he's the same on a longer scale and doesn't realize it until he sees the ocean and his counter starts resetting.
Yeah. Leon, you get me.
Listen, this is just me with cats. I have to have at least some amount of daily exposure to a cat or else I become depressed. That is...
like this is enough pocket. I guess you could always use a little more pocket.
You got to be like those like Victorian or Edwardian or whatever women who could fit an entire like a roasted ham in their pockets.
Yeah, I'm just debating 12 or 14 inches to cut here.
I mean, do you have you've got more than enough?
Yeah, the only other piece of material I need to cut after this is the belt, and that is going to be a bunch of long strips run together. I haven't decided if I want to be like kind of like a sash with like a bit of an angle at the end, or if I want it to just be a straight plain belt. I don't know. I kind of want a little bit of visual interest because the construction itself is so simple.
If you're doing a lot of different strands, you could do like a braided belt.
I could. I would have
texture.
to sew the tubes to braid it. I would have to finish the edges, but it would be within my power.
Yeah,
and
it would be visually interesting. Give it some texture.
I have also my go-to belt loop thing is just a buckle that is just a white circle which I can either just run it through and have it work that way, which could just add a little more shape if I wanted something plain. My instinct normally would be to go with like a contrast belt, but I don't know what kind of fabric I have in my stash that would be suitable contrast for this. It'd have to be like black or white. We'll see when we get there.
Yeah, that's a later problem.
I'm not pressed about it right now.
I do like that Gordon has been here for basically the entire stream.
Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
that's where he lives.
Thank you for supporting Loxley. Sorry.
So, oh, I thought somebody was talking.
Gordon is always here to support.
Yeah,
He's very supportive.
Oh.
He does not support Tails' efforts to record anything.
No. He is, I think, an anarchist. He does not believe in having any sort of, well, I think he mostly just doesn't believe in any sort of work that doesn't involve spoiling him.
That's true.
Right.
Mike says Gordon is the most supportive cat structurally.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I need to curve this actually because I'm not doing my normal skirt construction. Interesting.
I don't know, maybe Gordon is just a fan of me. I like that interpretation.
Absolutely.
What? Sorry, what was said? What?
Gordon's just a fan of Lux.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's
I'm stupid.
Can cats have parasocial relationships with VTubers? Turns out, yes.
They're innovating.
I think that the science is still out on that one.
Our top cat scientists are working on this.
Also, is it possible for a cat to have a parasocial relationship? Because I can't imagine a cat loving me and not immediately just loving the back. I think that's the cat distribution system. If the cat is like,
I guess it depends when you need to. If you find out more about the cat, like if the cat knows where you live, if the cat has a little shrine dedicated to you.
Yes.
If the cat sees you petting a different cat and then starts getting violently jealous.
You joke, these are not actually completely unbelievable cat behaviors because it is normal for a cat to follow you home and bring you weird trophies like dead things.
Oh sure.
Yes.
Teaching you how to hunt.
And jealousy in cats is a known thing. This is all standard cat behavior.
Yes. It's like, you are such a bad cat. You can't hunt anything. Here's some food.
Yes.
Will the cat overly cape for you on social media?
Get you another one.
Sorry, what were you saying, Caster?
Will the cat unnecessarily cape for you on social media? Does this cat have multiple accounts that will come to your defense?
No, because they can't get past the CAPTCHA.
There we go. We got it.
The CAPTCHA?
The cat. Well, no, it's specifically not the CAPTCHA, or else they'd be able to get through it.
Okay, this hopefully is going to be functional, and I might need to add some. I might need to do some things to make sure that these pockets don't completely ruin the lines of this dress. But we'll see. So the problem is normally I like to hang them from the waistband so that when you put something in it, the weight is taken by the waistband. It doesn't pull out the sides of the skirt. But this dress does not have a waist construction. It is straight up a rectangle. I'm going to be adding some gourd panels on the sides for a little bit of flair. Because I just like a little bit of a flared skirt. But it is it's going to be interesting to see how I can work this out. I also have to square this up because it's not been squared at all. Oh, is that a sewing term? Am I speaking gobbledygook here?
No, I understand what you mean.
Thank you.
I'm just I'm witnessing the very patient queue of cyclists in the line.
Yeah.
You're doing
Like some little
it.
circus music.
That's Benny Hill, not circus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not the circus music, but
Look, okay, I was
a gold
under
star.
pressure. Doing my best.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like at this point, this could almost be Canada if it wasn't for the fact that whenever you have like a stop, it says stop and not stop edit. Which fundamentally means it can't be Canada because all of our signage has to be in French and English.
Leon says, Lou's going to show up at your house with a knife, Daisy.
Why? Just generally?
Apparently.
Or my disrespect to the circus?
Is Lou a resident circus enthusiast? I see. I understand.
Yes, Lou, I believe, has clown associations.
Lou's first podcast was a clown podcast, and yet both I, their creative partner, and Faye, their actual partner, hate clowns.
So when you say that they have a clown podcast, you could either be literal there or
I am
insulting.
literal.
Sure,
That's
yes.
literal.
It is about clowns.
Sure.
It is a podcast about clowns.
Is this because I know that in general pop culture is kind of like, oh, clowns are scary. It's like clowns are fine and cool, to be honest, but the way that America has popularized scary clowns has ruined it.
Yeah. Well,
It's some kind of magic bullshit, I think.
I think we can blame Stephen King for this a little bit.
We
I
can
think.
blame Stephen King for this.
Yes. Mike says Lou is clown pilled.
Lou is clown pilled.
Yes, and it's funny because back when I used to stage manage burlesque, we had some of our performers were like,
of course,
trained clowns.
There's a solid Venn diagram there.
That's not easy.
Yeah, clowning and burlesque, definitely shaking hands. Yeah. Well, because we would also get like jugglers. We would get we would have like aerialists sometimes. Obviously, always drag queens and drag kings.
Always.
Because it's all sorts of stuff. And yeah, we had our share of clowns, and they come in different varieties. Like you get the drag clown is their own specific thing.
The
and then,
hybridization.
Yeah,
There's
old
so
school
many
like
levels of
tumbling clowns. There's so many different. Not to get into Tumblr clown husbandry.
Are we doing clown husbandry here?
Yeah. But yeah, there are a lot of different types of clowning.
True.
Like the old school, because I think a lot of people don't realize is that like it's not always just about the music, the makeup and stuff. Like
No, it's like what really intense comedy training, I believe.
Oh yeah, and a lot of it is slapstick and like.
So you gotta have the body for it to not be.
Oh, what is
destroyed.
Sorry, I'm having a brain fart. I have to look something up. Oh my god.
There's like very strict code of conduct rules for clowning.
Yeah. And I was like the Three Stooges is very, very much like clowning adjacent.
Sure.
Like, because like that style of like slapstick, like physical comedy is like a very traditional like clowning thing.
We are just approaching 72 kilometers. We have entered
doing
the
it.
Downs.
We're so close.
It's pissing it down.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
god.
We're gonna get there.
Do you want to? Should there be another break to maybe have a break in the rain, or are you going to push it?
I think it's now just raining.
Sure.
If I went to the forecast and go by, I'm pretty sure it's just raining.
Okay.
But
Raining for the duration.
I will be honest. This is the genius idea on my part. Putting together a podcast of some of the nicest people I know was just a really solid idea. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah, this is just chatting shit for 5 hours.
No, this is just us. And by the way, Kale, if you at any point want to take your lunch/breakfast break, just let us know.
But see, now I can prove I'm more powerful than anyone else here.
you know, you don't
except
want the
for
person then try. Yes, that's true.
Myself.
Yes.
Yeah. Except obviously, yes. Listen, the most powerful of the peanut gallery. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
I'm sure you'd love to not eat and also do tech.
Yes. No, I had a little bathroom break earlier when I was feeding Mojo anyway, and I'm fine. I'm on ADD medication, which is not great for my appetite. So
You got to make sure
That's
you
why
have the
I
regular
to eat.
meals, otherwise you'll forget for sure.
Yeah, I have to take it after I eat breakfast in the morning, or else I will not eat.
Yeah. No, I'll be
Until
fine.
Middle of the day.
I'll have a meal afterwards.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Cause we're like. So I look. The stream went down, right? That is a thing we know.
Yeah, it is.
Ah, right. Yes. Let me resummon a new picture.
Thank you. I need. Why did I put this at the bottom? Well, I guess it wasn't at the bottom when I did it. Huh?
No, I had I tabbed away for a couple minutes and didn't notice the stream footage stopped.
No worries.
All good.
Yes, RNC Gordon had completed his.
Gordon.
Yeah, he's finally, for the first time, he's left because it's 10:20, and therefore he's like, in an hour and a half it'll be lunchtime, which means it's basically lunchtime, and I'm like,
Which means I'm gonna go stand next to my bowl and scream.
oh no, he's standing behind me. He's standing behind me on the bed. Like this will be returned to like the very first picture I sent you. Hi Gordon, what you doing?
There we are. Hold on. Not bad. It's not closest much here.
Here, actually, here we go. Because you can also see
Shed left the boy.
Mojo very distantly in the background.
Doing Mojo stuff.
I see. Ah, yes.
She's just. Yeah, she's just very distant in the background on.
Depth of field.
Yeah, stretched out on the cat tree.
Amazing. I think these pinks are the closest color match currently in this.
I should probably
Leon.
I should probably set up a slideshow asset instead and just rotate through these.
Excellent. There's some great cats.
Some great cats. They're good cats, Brian.
There's some good cats. And you can see my Drawfee poster in the background.
Yes.
Leon saying, very ADHD of him. Oh, something's happening in an hour and a half time to do nothing but stand there and think about it until then. Yeah.
True.
Love to be time blind.
Waiting mode.
Yeah. Hey, Gordon is in standby.
I hate waiting mode. Especially if it turns out like whatever happens like gets canceled and I'm like, great.
Yeah.
I've been here for 3 fucking hours for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why back when I think they can't do it anymore, but they used to do on-call shifts, even if you weren't like in like emergency services. And I hated them because like I can't do anything else. I can't start anything else because I have to just be available for like this 5-hour period. And like it made me insane because it's like I'm also just not even getting paid. Like I have to just be available for all this time. I can't do anything else. And if you don't call me in, I am not gonna be paid. Like I'm just like you're just basically booking my time and then not giving me any compensation. And I guess enough other people felt that way because it's not a thing that they're allowed to do anymore, as far as I'm aware.
For sure.
Nice. Especially like, was this at the jewelry store?
No. This was ages before. This was like part-time retail work.
I'm sorry, that's not an emergency in which you should be needing to be waiting.
It's also
not
just
like you have a reason.
It's also just a way for them to basically, because they don't want to schedule as many people as they would need to, so that if one person is off sick, it's not a big deal.
Sure.
Because then you have to pay an actual staffing. But
You can't do that.
So instead, they just want to have somebody there. So in case somebody calls off, or it gets busier than they expected, they can just call someone in and only have to pay them for the amount of time that they actually come in. And it's like, no, like if you're gonna book someone's time, you should have to pay them just for waiting.
Sure.
Like, and at which point you might as well just have them come in and work.
Yeah.
Because no, it was nonsense.
Well, this isn't right. My pension's all wrong.
No, I get what you mean in terms of the having to be on standby when you're like, oh, the way that my body works, I can't just wait for something to maybe happen. And if all the other tasks I could do, there's been instances where, because I hybrid work, so sometimes in the office, sometimes at home, and in those instances, there'll be some days where it's kind of like, oh, the only thing on my docket today is to wait for a document to arrive and then I can do other things. But that also necessitates that I can't fuck off to do something else to fill that time. Because if I step away and it arrives, then I'm not here and then we're extra late. So I guess I just have to sit here and look at my email and gnaw my hands off. Hate that. I don't know. That can't just be a neurodivergent thing. Surely regular people hate having to sit on their hands for that kind of shit.
Yeah. No, I think
this is my waiting to see if I need to put up an episode or whatever the heck. So I can't leave. I can't go anywhere else. But there's nothing that I can actually do to get the task to be done. Especially if it's like I want to be somewhere else. I can't even start to get ready to make it faster when it comes. I just have to wait.
When you're reliant on someone else. Yeah. I looked it up. It seems unclear, but somebody said that there's like a bill, an Ontarian bill that basically says an on-call employee who is not required to work or is required to work but works less than 3 hours still has to be paid for at least 3 hours, which is probably why they stopped doing this. So with everything under fucking Doug Ford, God knows if that still stands.
What was it? No, I'm losing it now. Sorry. I thought I had a thing, but I might not. Yeah. I'm a firm believer in, especially if I'm just like, if I have somewhere to go and I have somewhere to be, I will just go absolutely nuts if I'm just waiting to go. I have now in my personal, in my own stages of my organization app, I have a label called pending others.
Sure, I understand. That's a very polite way of putting the thing that you mean when you say that.
Exactly, because I can't put it on to done in the to-do list. But
so you're listing it under slow motherfuckers until.
So it's just staring at me from the to be done portion, and then I'm nervous about the fact that there's still stuff on the to-do list, even if I can't do anything.
That's very
This tension is all kinds of fucked.
Oh, we've got the machine out.
Oh yeah, Discord noise canceling's great.
Yeah.
That's the reason I sat down to sew, is because I am familiar with the fact that Discord noise canceling means you're not going to be able to hear a thing.
For sure. There's do either of you have access to a local makerspace where you are?
Not too far away.
There's one, but I don't drive, and it's not it's not easily accessible by public transit.
No, there's one in my city, and since it's an urban space, it's easy enough to get to. But I am one of the people that's trained to teach other people to use the sewing machine. And the thing where you could stab yourself, you need to be inducted on, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
And the sewing machine is the most common, where people are like, "Oh, I already own one," and I'm like, "I understand." But for legal reasons, I do have to show you where all the bits and pieces are. Just
liability reasons.
But I'm apparently pretty good at teaching it, because I make it feel like a mini game to the people who are new.
Gamified.
Oh yeah, no, it's more just so you know. The video game tutorial, I'm gonna show you how to do this thing. Now, can you apply all the skills you've learned? I need you to sew round a corner. Ooh. And everybody, and you know, I play it up, not to the point where it's like infantilizing, but it's kind of like, oh yeah, this isn't a game show where there's £1 million on the line, Nathan. You don't need to go that hard in the paint. It's like, I know, it is funny though. So.
It is funny, and I like, hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly. I ended up running a Stitch social at our local like queer. There's like a thing they do at the local queer center once a month, where it's basically, it's supposed to be about making friends as an adult.
Sure. Yep.
And their whole thing is like they have a different theme every month, and they're looking for like guest coordinators. And it was the first one I'd been at, but I was like, I mean, I can run you a stitching, bitch. And we ended up, we had planned, like, we bought some embroidery kits if people, you know, didn't know what they were doing, whatever the heck. And we didn't expect to use them. We thought most people would bring their own. It ended up being a 12-person sewing lesson. I had to start cutting pieces out of some muslin that I'd brought to give people something to work with because we ran out of kits.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, it meant that everybody was keen, so that's good.
Exactly. But I was in this as we were setting up, and I'm like, you have a first aid kit, right? He's like, yeah, I think so, somewhere. Why? I'm like, someone's gonna stab themselves. It's not gonna be bad, but it is a fact of life. Someone's gonna bleed. And someone did, and it was fine.
And it happens, yeah. I've been blessed to not have cut myself on the sewing project so far, touch wood, but
oh no, I have bled freely and fully.
Nah, I used to, when I was initially learning how to do sewing bits and pieces, because I found it very both stressful and time consuming. It's like, well, they're going to put on something on TV so there could be a second screen watching. And I enjoyed watching Project Runway reruns because there's no way that I could be more stressed than whatever they were doing. And there's a decent amount of people who manage to put a needle through their hand or whatever on those, and it's like, well, that's not the life I'm leading. I'm not rushing that much, so I am okay.
Yeah, I've never had that happen. I remember when I was a very little kid, I must have been 8 or something. At my first sewing lesson, somebody was like, "Oh yes, everyone puts their head, runs over their fingers at some point. It happens to all of us." And then I was terrified. And then my next sewing teacher was like, "No, that doesn't happen."
They did that, and they were like, "Well, everybody does it." No, it's probably that it happened to them, and they're like, "I have to believe everyone who does this." Like,
nope. Okay, it's not the machine itself; it's just the bobbin. Because I threaded it with other thread, and it's running fine.
Gordon has started standing behind me and making little noises of complaint.
Yes, it's an hour from lunchtime. Feed him now.
An hour and a half.
It's still an hour and a half?
Yes, it's 10:30. He gets fed at noon.
I see.
Because clearly he's starving to death.
Yes. This enormous cat is,
How dare you starve your child? Oh,
Hi, Gordon.
Honestly.
Gordon, the largest cat in the world.
Oh, look at this wasting Victorian wave. Hi, Babu.
I respect it. I respect so much as a big mammal myself, but you are not underfed, my lad.
How will they possibly survive?
Here, I have a picture of his look of this waif, this absolute, like, he's wasting away, as you can see. He is.
Every individual rib I can see, indeed.
Oh yes. How shall he survive if he's not fed in the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, he won't last that long. What a wonderful
So funny.
How you doing, Lux?
I've taken a brief break to turn the thing off. Largely
there we go,
because
thank you.
Not sure you'll be able to see it. But I think we found the killer.
Hold on, let me
See up here, and then there's a
hold on, just getting the footage back up.
I'm not sure how you can see it.
We're still getting it up. One sec.
It's in the exit, and everybody's
Gotcha.
crowded round.
I'm not sure how.
There's so many pixels.
It
Okay,
should be.
basically there's a tree line, and then I can see a ridge above that tree line.
Is this park looks exactly the same as the last park you were at?
Did I get the thing wrong? Hold on.
England is the same.
With a lot of farmland happening.
Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
see if I've messed something up and got the link incorrect. No, it's current link.
One sec. Oh, Lox, you sent us the same link as before.
I
think.
see. Right. That's why.
Yeah, this is the previous one where you had to make way for the older lady.
Yes. Because I was like, I swear I got the new footage. Right. Okay.
We are time looped.
Every moment is the same as all others.
Okay, give me a second. I will
Nope, you're alright.
resend. I will do it. Why that didn't copy correctly. I have been going for a while.
You have cycled like what 70
Forever now.
odd kilometers. I think you're allowed to be tired, make a couple little mistakes. Mike said, "I feel like we've gone back in time, unless this time he runs over the old woman." Oh nope, never mind.
Oh, this is annoying.
Let me go and
Fuck
get
this thread in particular, I guess.
this. There we go.
That is definitely.
Okay, we are on the road.
There we go.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes, there we go.
I don't know how easy.
It's immediately suspended itself, but let me.
To go up. That I have to go up.
Maybe.
Okay.
I believe in you. I believe in you, YouTube. Please.
You can do it.
Don't just give us a new link just to go, no, never mind.
Stay
Although,
strong, YouTube.
if it does duck out, it means that we do get the start of the footage again. Okay, I think we're in.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just see you by the wayside. There. Ooh, oh, it. We had it for a second and then it started loading again, I think.
What in the goddamn fuck?
Hi, Gordo. Hi. Buddy boy. What? What? So I don't think you can hear him, but he is just behind me going, wah.
Wah.
Hi, yes, you're starving. You're wasting away.
Let me give
This
it
cat
one
whose
more refresh just in
head is the
case.
size of both of my fists put together. Yeah, my mom, because I have my friggin' recording booth is like a hydroponics booth hung with moving blankets, and Gordon likes to lie on top of it, and sometimes he'll lie on top of it and like peek over the edge. And my mom came to visit, and she looked up and she was like, "You know what it is? If I saw him in a tree, I would shit myself because he's so big and he looks like a wildcat, like." And then he's actually just the biggest baby in the world.
I'm like, the thing is, Gordon would have to go outside to get into a tree.
Oh my god, yeah. And no, under no he's an inside boy. He is an inside boy to such a degree.
Has he still been doing the harness, or is he just like, no?
Not in a while. Like, cause yeah, I think he sort of decided that's enough.
He's done.
Yeah, and I've been busy with stuff. Yeah, I need to. It would be easier if I had like a proper like green space to maybe try and take him out on, or yeah, because he's so afraid of everything outside of the apartment. And he's rubbing off on Mojo, who I think because she had a couple of fosters before I adopted her, thinks that like when I open the door, someone comes around, someone is about to take her somewhere else, and she's like very attached. She's like, all my stuff is here, and like my buddy who's 4 times my size and I bully is here. So like I'll open the door and she'll like scuttle away and stance up, and I'm like, you're not going anywhere. Like, I'm not gonna take you away. This is your home.
What? Mm.
Okay, good news.
Yep.
What's up?
The hill's still there, and the rain's getting heavier.
Okay.
Whew.
Yeah, we're still kind of loading.
Yeah, I'll give it another refresh. I don't want to kind of like hound on it because usually that just means that the stream will like error out, but it seems to be going.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting a little bit robotic.
13 kilometers to go.
Okay. Godspeed.
You got it. You can do it.
Right. I was gonna try. Yeah. I got 13 kilometers to travel.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem.
Pissing it down. Woo! Just finishing last of my jerky.
Uh-huh.
Bearings. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, rooting for
you can do it.
You can do it.
Please, YouTube, I beg.
None of you would get a blue reference.
A
what reference?
Oh, fuck.
Blues Brothers.
Sure,
Oh.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you've been cutting out a little bit, so I didn't quite. Oh, yes. Now I understand. Yes, it's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's a very dudes rock movie.
It's also a very every single person on set, cast and crew included, was on a lot of coke.
That tracks.
Yeah. Like, you look back and you're like, oh yeah, that is not a movie that could ever have been made sober.
Mm-hmm.
I see it.
Under no circumstance.
I don't actually think I've ever seen the movie, which is weird.
I don't know. It's very of its time. I wouldn't say it's aged particularly badly or anything.
It's a group of friends and drinks movie, I think.
Yeah.
It is not solo cinema, and a little bit of me, because they have like a number of other like jazz musicians and other talent show up in it as like cameos. I want to say, oh gosh, embarrassing. There's a point where they go to a diner to try and recruit a guy there, and his wife, or the person who plays his wife. Thank you.
Yeah,
There's a
it's
music
Aretha
number
Franklin.
there, and Aretha Franklin is killing it. She's crushing it so hard.
Well, she's Aretha Franklin.
Yeah, and then they just leave her because she's not one of the dudes, and I'm like, are you stupid?
Yeah, it's very of its time. It's very of its time. And then obviously the incredibly
Technically, within the world of the plot, within the plot of the movie, yes, they are stupid.
Yes.
yes. And like I would say, I think maybe the best,
To be fair.
maybe like the most enduring thing known from that is probably like the way they look, and also the Cab Calloway Minnie the Moocher scene is like, I would say like that has outlived that the same way the like Jessica Rabbit
For sure.
Why Don't You Do Right has outlived Roger Rabbit, right?
I still do that at karaoke pretty regularly.
Oh, actually, I my going to like a movie night that my partner was running likes to do like double bills of tangibly related movies.
Yeah.
So this time we
Okay.
watched The Bad Guys, like the DreamWorks animated film, and Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. And like, I've not actually really seen many westerns in general, but cultural osmosis tells me the tone. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
this is nothing like any of those. This is a 60s comedy, like a buddy cop comedy.
I
Although they're
haven't
not
seen
cops,
it.
they're
I haven't
outlaws.
seen
They're,
it.
they're outlaws, not cops, but the tone is
Yeah.
very much a 60s comedy
Yes.
movie and not like a. But it also has the song "Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head." Is written specifically for that movie.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know
Sometimes
that.
songs just outlive their cultural like their origins. Yeah.
And in
100%.
fact, while we were waiting for like friends to arrive, we're like, hey, let's just put on some episodes of like old school Simpsons, because I know my partner's been working through. I'm gonna watch. He said I'm gonna watch every old one up until the point that I think it's got bad, and then I'll stop because I want to see exactly how far that is.
You're gonna activate Mike the Simpsons liker.
Yeah, I mean, that's his opinion. I don't necessarily share that. I have no opinions on modern Simpsons. I've not watched any. But
I don't know what. I don't think activate in a negative way. I think Mike will just have opinions. Probably.
Sure. But we watched an episode where the ending gag was like Marge riding on like the handlebars of Homer's bike as they go into the sunset singing Raindrops Keep Falling on Her. That is from Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. And that was at the time, when I watched that at like 9, I'm like, funny, they're riding a bicycle together. That's dangerous, haha.
Yeah. But it's a cultural reference that it's like the whole thing of Homer Simpson being named Homer is meant to be ironic because,
like the philosopher.
The philosopher. But I feel like he's just sort of eclipsed the origins in
that's a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's Gordon.
Gordon.
Eclipses the origins. Where now, like, if you say it used to be, if you say someone's a Homer,
Mm-hmm.
it's the same way as like there was the same thing with Looney Tunes.
Yes, when Nimrod is a mythological hunter, but is used to insult Elmer Fudd, so now it means idiot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it loses the cultural context. Yes. Also, Mike says one of his favorite Simpsons episode is the episode Ned Flanders commits himself for yelling at everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Canadian behavior, honestly. I also like people can have never seen a single episode of The Simpsons, and they'll probably be familiar with the memes of Homer sinking back into the hedge and stupid sexy Flanders.
I don't know if I know Stupid Sexy Flanders.
Oh,
I know the hedge.
It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually,
Nope.
Immediately following the riding on the bicycle handlebars bit to Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head, the episode immediately after that was the dental plan one. I'm like, the 90s never ended. We just returned. We returned to.
Yeah. Oh my God, I remember the Simpsons episode where it's Lisa's she has to get braces.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly the episode I mean.
Yeah. I still remember the like weird scaremongering thing they did, like this is how it'll progress, and it's like teeth growing sideways out of her face.
Which I think I watched as a kid and was like, oh no.
Yeah.
It sits with you. It was a joke, but not to me.
Yeah, because you're like too young, kind of too young to know.
The Big Brook of British Isles.
Yeah. Yep. Just all mean ass jokes. This hill is brutal, by the way. Watch it.
Yeah. This looks very tough.
It's very awful.
Part of the problem is that because we're level with you, everything looks flat to us.
It's the context of watching all the other cyclists. They've just gotten off and are just walking alongside their bikes.
You're
like, no,
this
fuck
is not
this.
fun. They're all walking.
Not a good sign. Not a good sign. I have been trying to fix this tension for too long.
I guess you're gonna have to switch out threads to one that's more cooperative.
Oh, we're on thread number 3.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's not good. Okay.
I guess in a related sense, like watching a critical, like a piece of media that set a cultural standard but late, and then in retrospect you realize all the things that are referencing it. I now years ago, I want to say about a decade ago, maybe more, watched The Exorcist, and then was like, oh my God, every single thing that references like horror movie culture right down to the tubular bell, it's just this one movie. I didn't realize that.
The old priest, like I keep having to explain this because I was raised Catholic. I keep having to explain this to people. The old priest and young priest thing is specifically The Exorcist. There's no basis for that in actual like like that's not a thing. It's just The Exorcist.
I remember you corrected me in a script because I had pulled. It was like I think it was a joke I had pulled from T. Kingfisher, who had pulled it from The Exorcist.
Yes, that's it came up, and I had to be like, hey, like for
not
this
how that
person
works.
to make this reference, they would have to have seen like it's not a thing. It's not a real thing. It's just, and it wasn't even really a thing in the movie. It's just a reference to the fact of the casting of the movie, where one of them was older, and one of them was younger. But yeah, there's a lot of. It's also like there's so much stuff like that in horror. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, we are getting wet.
Yeah.
Free my man.
Oh, you can do it. You're almost there.
No.
The thing with the upside down cross, being like that's just St. Peter's Cross. It's just St. Peter's Cross. Oh my God, Lux, you can do it.
You know I don't know who that is. I mean, I know the name St. Peter. He does something.
Please take a break, even though it's pelting down outside. Don't die.
Yeah, please take a moment if you need to take a moment.
Taking a break.
Yeah.
I am.
This is a rough one because going uphill and it's wet. Oh yay. So there's that good
Also,
English weather.
Doing the preceding 26 fucking kilometers.
Yeah. So how far are you?
76 kilometers.
Oh wow, you're almost there. Mike says, please, Fox, don't die until it's narratively satisfying. I'm sorry, I mistakenly said that it was Mike who had said it was actually Flying Blue Ice who said his favorite Simpsons episode is the Ned Flanders commits himself. I just can't read. You got it. You can do it. Can you hear Gordon cheering you on in the background? Supportively meowing at me. Hi, Mojo.
There is something more wrong with this than I know how to fix, so I better get the manual.
Captain Hurricane says, briefly back after the shops. How is Loxley doing in the rain?
Gambade!
Loxley. Yeah.
Loxley is fighting strongly through the rain.
Oh my God, you got so close to the mic for a moment there.
I did?
Yeah, it was like fighting and like right up on the mic.
That's weird. I wonder what that was.
It's all good. I'm doing another social post being like, we're 90% of the way there. It's bucketing it down with rain. Cheer him on.
Yeah.
He needs your support. He's dying out here.
He's perishing. Oh my God. You're doing great, Lox. You're doing great. Yeah. Captain Hurricane is cheering you on in the chat.
Hang on, let me get the gifts in. We've got to get the emotes in.
Shit.
Fuck the gift subs. Give it. We're still at 90%.
Let me give it a refresh. Let me double check.
Oh, that's the fucking culprit. Let's see if we can fix it, huh?
Yeah, we're still at 90, but hey, we're doing last little push. And seeing if I can drum up in my own meager social media.
Come on. We can do it. So close.
Let me know. Yeah, and here. Maybe I'll my whole feed is just gonna be like all my, because I barely post on Blue Sky. My last 5 posts are all
hey, it be like that sometimes. They're like, they're back on air. They're specifically doing a big thing. I see. yeah. It makes it more impactful. You're like, I don't normally see them around. It must be important.
Listen, it's for an important charity.
Absolutely. honestly think I've explained why I'm supporting Type T1D. Breakthrough T1D.
Yeah, go for it.
So if anybody's wondering, in December of last year, my youngest son, who is now only about a year and a half, was admitted to the hospital, and we found out he had diabetes. And like, it's one of these things. Diabetes has never been like it's a thing that's been in my family. Like, my sister has diabetes, I've got a cousin who has diabetes, but because they managed it reasonably well, like, I never really realized how much goes into it. But like, if you're not familiar with what type 1 diabetes is, basically your body loses the ability to insulin. And which means that your blood sugars, if you have something sugary, your blood sugars will stay high, and insulin is not there to control it and reduce it down. So, you can't make your own store-bought, it's fine, but because human intervention is not as precise as a literal organ dedicated to the task, you often can result in having too much insulin, and that causing hypoglycemia. So you've got hyper and hypo, both of which are dangerous. And so you can imagine how much we to learn when we needed to take on the management of the insulin needs for a child who could not accurately communicate how he was feeling, and still can't. Not to mention, like, it is a lot of needles. That being said, thanks to charities like Breakthrough T1D, you do have, it is, like, there's no good time to be a diabetic, but it is at least a less shit time now, because amongst other things, you have continuous glucose monitoring. So these are patches that and again, it's one of these things, as soon as you learn about the condition, you start seeing these patches, tons of people. And yeah, basically it gives you a continuous update as to what your blood sugar levels are, so you can make adjustments. Now, the previous alternative, which sometimes you still need to go back to, is actually having a finger prick and using like a glucose monitor. Without the Dexcom, or without the continuous glucose monitor, we need to do that every 2 hours, night and day. So, thank fuck those exist. Similarly, until recently, you could only get insulin into a person by use of a pen, whereas now they have these pumps. So rather than like an injection every few hours, you instead have a pump that gets injected onto you every 3 days that contains a lot of insulin. In a lot of cases, you can communicate with the glucose monitor and distribute an amount of insulin based on the internal map that you require. And oh my
the readings,
look up the diabetic, because it's like, if you have a certain number of carbs, you need to put in this amount of insulin, but then if you're already kind of low, you want to tail that off a bit, because otherwise you're going to go too much quickly. Like, it is a lot. So, we have been, it is, as I say, it's a very difficult disease, and I think people who live with it and manage it do incredibly well for it not to be like very overwhelming. But yeah, it's charities like Breakthrough T1D who are funding research into things like continuous glucose monitors and insulin pumps, and they've now got they're also doing research into more reliable pumps, and even things going on. They're looking to transplant insulin producing cells from healthy people to diabetic people.
Yeah, I've seen stuff about
And
that.
those- yeah, and that's successful to an extent. You then need to be on immunosuppressants in the same way that
Yeah, like rejection drugs and stuff, right?
exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But they're also looking at stem cells. There's a lot of research about it. You know, the hope is, as time goes by, as the technologies get better, diabetes become more and more manageable, and hopefully, eventually, get to a point where type 1 diabetes. So yeah, diabetes is something that's affected my family in a number of ways, and it's really specifically affected me a lot in the last 9 months. So yeah, I always wanted to do a big charity, like a cycle event. But yeah, it wasn't until earlier this year where it's like, oh, clearly this is the thing, because God damn it, if I could take a cure for diabetes over any of the conditions I have, happily.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I would say Leon in chat has said those glucose monitors have been such game changers in my family recently.
Oh yeah, no.
And also we are at 96%.
Yes, I didn't want to interrupt you.
So close.
But no, we are so close.
Make sure we've got active links in the various chats.
Okay, I've just been told this is the second to last corner, so and downhill all the way.
Hell yeah! You need the reprieve. I've been noticing that they've intentionally placed signs here being kind of like, we can tell you're dying, you've almost got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really noticeable that this is the point where they're like, one, they've closed this road off. And two, they've got all
because you're so tired going uphill, you don't want to accidentally like swerve in front of an oncoming car or something, right? Because I feel like that would be a real risk. You're just going up a wet mountain right now.
So verdant, and yet.
It is at least gratifying that, like, it's not. I'm not like the only person who's had to get off and walk the bike.
Oh, of course.
A lot of people have.
Oh no, yeah, because this isn't like, it's not like this is the beginning, right? Like, you've already been biking for like 70 kilometers.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
And like the people who I've seen who are on their bike are like swerving back and forth between the lanes, like.
Yeah, like I was having to do that when I was trying to cycle. I was just one of those things where it's like, I think, to be honest, what I would need for those signs, like, how fast are the top? Because like then at least I've got a metric. Like just saying go is good. I'm really glad the support has been there. But holy shit, like I need to know how. Like, if you tell me it's 500 meters and you've got a running countdown of like 400, 350. Okay, I can work with that. I mean, I die, but I can work with that.
I guess it's a two-sided coin, because some people might go like, what do you mean it's another 300 meters? So I guess they had to kind of like split the difference and go for positive reinforcement. But I absolutely understand what you mean. I agree with you.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're almost there. You're almost there.
Almost there.
You can do it. We all believe in you.
Is that what we saw?
Thank you very much.
Also, the fact that the
I really appreciate all you guys.
Oh, of course. No worries, man.
Of course, happy to help.
The way that the internet connection has realized that this is important and has remained stable for that entire explanation was like, good, the internet cooperating.
Well, I think it's also because as you go up the mountain, you're getting better reception.
True.
Probably.
Yeah, it's saying, oh, we're going up. We're going up.
I think we're getting flags.
Oh my god.
You know what? I don't care. I've had to walk the last kilometer.
Hey,
yeah,
you're allowed.
Listen.
For real.
Absolutely.
Yeah, almost there. Almost there.
Concentrating on PEI exclusively on the trail that to be a railway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no hills there.
Mm. Yep. I've never been to PEI. One day.
Beautiful France. Highly recommend it.
Yeah. One day, truly one day, I'll go. But yeah, I mean that it's money, right? And the reason to go and time and whatnot. Yeah. I feel like we're all like, I feel like almost inclined to be silent. Like there's something strangely like moody and tense about this like last little stretch.
If you've ever seen the movie Pride,
I haven't.
it's
I can't watch movies. I'm sorry.
tear filling. It's very good. But it does feel the kind of like yes, final act. March determined to a final destination kind of space.
Slowly making it there.
Everyone congregating at the top.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I wonder if they're having to
It's
like.
not going to feel like.
It's a photo opportunity.
Oh my god.
I mean, your entire process has already been recorded, but
Yeah.
Oh, you smell the face.
I like how there's somebody just there in a little pop-up tent, little pup tent, just taking pictures. Are you at the top now, or still going?
looks like it. We can see the sea from here.
Wow.
Actually, let me.
There you go. You're doing it. You're almost there. And now every time Lux tries to talk, it's gonna be pure wind. Oh yeah, the wind is really picking up. It's windy.
It's really going. God damn.
All right, now Lux, like final stretch, I have to win. Gold ship behavior. Now I feel like this is where we have the triumphant swelling of music.
Hey, the way that I switched music intentionally while we're at this point, I'm on it.
Yeah, oh, see, I can't listen because then I'll just hear us feeding back through the. But same brain. Triumphantly scooting past some sheep, I think, over in that left field.
Very English.
Oh, I didn't even recognize this as a person for a second. I thought that was a tree.
The ominous shadow in the road.
Yeah.
In the dark.
Now I want like a comedy movie about like, you know how like the devil appears at the crossroads to make you an offer, but it's just like in the middle of a really long marathon. Sell your soul, I'll give you one bottle of Gatorade.
Folks, just so you know, I'm at the top of the hill. My headphones are giving out. I'm going to stick my other headphones on so I will be able to hear you. You will have a struggle to hear me, but I'm going to be downhill, so going reasonably quick into the wind anyway.
Okay.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Like,
All right.
absolute worst. If you stick on the camera, I will try and do some thing as I go down. If you stick on the, yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
No worries.
Cool. Right.
Leon, what happens to you all the time?
Encountering an unfamiliar figure in the road. It's not actually a tree.
Gotcha. Yeah. You got this, Lox. You got it. Oh, being mistaken for a tree.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes or no answers from Loxley only. It's a game's done quick. Serious time.
Yeah. This is the speedrun portion of the live event that is not a game.
We're just going to no clip through the road and just skip levels, and then we arrive in Brighton.
This is a glitchless run. So we're so close. We only have a little bit left. We're at 482 quid of 500 quid, 96%. So if anyone wants to give me a couple bucks, well,
That would
it'll
be
get us
perfect
closer.
time.
We're
We
almost
will
there.
cheer for you so much.
And we're in the very last leg of the I almost said the hike, the bike.
Yes. Well, it has been part hike for sure.
A little bit.
Mike is calling me out, saying quid is weird.
Hey, you're adapting. You're picking up the slang.
It's faster than saying pounds. Listen, I've been around English people. You don't have to say quid to me and then be surprised when I say it back to you.
You have to stay strong, pal.
I have to stay strong and not say quid.
Yeah, you're turning British slowly. How dare, corrupted.
I literally am a British citizen.
No,
I can't turn much more British.
yes. Do not take up the argument with me. I'm not the person complaining.
Yeah. Oh no, Mike being the one who's complaining is very funny.
I think I found it, gang. I think I found what's wrong with killing this scene.
Hell yeah, perfect timing.
We are. There's ice tumbling in. Okay.
No, it's all good. I will drop Loxley's mic volume a little bit on stream.
Is it fucking hailing or is it just the wind?
It's just the wind.
He's riding into the raindrops, so they're hitting him like hail.
That'll do it.
Captain Hurricane says, "Oh, okay, now say donate a few bob to the cause, mate."
That feels like a hate crime.
I had to think about it. I was like, is
Donate
it
a few
funnier to
bob to
just
the
straight
cause,
face
mate.
Canadian this one, or do it very like inauthentically British?
Hey, bruv, donate
yeah?
some money.
Didn't Vic say your British accent is unfortunately quite good?
Yeah, that was Vic being because Vic really wanted to make fun of me and was very disappointed that it was not worse than he had hoped. Because
Hello. You are
hello,
here.
Hello, I thought I'd give you a different view on the way down.
For sure.
Hi.
Sure.
Torso cam.
Torso cam, yeah.
I can't believe we're getting multiple angles.
Wow, the production value on this one.
This human topography.
Yeah,
the cycling helmet is surprisingly close to the one in the VTuber portrait, which is great. I love that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Mike has revealed a more tailored Canadian thing. Please, can we have your loonies and toonies? Sorry about that, hoser.
Cut to camera 3
sorry,
and roll commercial.
Sorry about that, hoser. Oh yeah. We're on the Red Green show now.
Is everyone just gonna do their worst version of their own accent? So I need to not say an R ever again. Is that what?
Oh yeah, we're going now to camera 3. Captain Hurricane said caster behind the scenes like, and now cut to camera 3.
Oh yeah, we've got a whole production studio past
Oh, of
this.
course, Custer is the director.
Yeah, we can see individual raindrops passing by the.
It is a much more dynamic shot, to be fair. Like, Loxley crushing it with the decision.
Kale's destiny to be a overworked PA on a film set.
Yeah. No, that listen. No, my destiny is to come in and want to be an overworked PA and then end up being put in positions of more and more responsibility against my will.
That's true.
That is how my life works. That's how I became a showrunner.
True.
I started off as a writer. I brought in last minute as a writer on season 1 of Mayfair, and then by season 2, Pacific like jump scared me like, you're the showrunner now, and I was like, what? Shit. Okay. I guess I have to do my best.
That is true.
Oh gosh.
Like I said early on the stream, the more reliable, the more you rely on me, the more reliable I become. Which is a terrible feature to have because then people rely on you.
It's you gain power when relied on.
Yeah.
No. In terms of a hurricane being like, Caster would do a worse version of their own accent. True. I'm so used to when I joined Campaign Skyjacks to be part of their AP, who were all American, and I'm the only English person on it.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So initially, one of the bits that they would do is like, oh yeah, it just so happens that on the pirate ship, there's just a bunch of Victorian orphans, and they'll do a bunch of like Oliver and like accents for a while. And then I came in and was like, no, don't do that. I don't think that's a special. And unironically, there is something that bugs me oh so slightly about when people are trying to do a character that is annoying and or stupid. They do a non-prestige accent specifically.
Yeah. Like the dropped T's and whatnot.
Just, I guess it's
making fun of the English, but this is we're just doing classism again.
Yeah, and it would scan the same way as if somebody was doing like I guess what you would call a yokel, quote unquote, accent,
or like a deep southern.
US South is what we are equivalent.
It's like that thing of like you'll have somebody and you're like, oh, I want this person to be backwards, and they're like, well, howdy y'all, and it's like
stop it.
It's just you're just doing classism again. You're just doing classism again.
And like
You're just doing classism again.
Cockney at this point is actually a really rare accent to have. A lot of the people who grew up with Cockney accents have actually moved further north and are aging. So there'll be a point where very few people naturally have a Cockney accent. So when people kind of do it for like cheap laughs, I'm like, you've never actually spoken to somebody with this accent naturally, and you think this is just an easy bit. I don't like this. Do better.
Seriously.
Leon says it'll never not annoy me that they made the annoying gobby lady and come from away Scouse for the West End run. Pretty sure she was Southern for the Broadway version. Similarly.
Yeah.
We talked about this with Poe actually. So Edgar Allan Poe was from Virginia. I believe he was from Richmond. Spent a lot of time in Baltimore. But a lot of adaptations and documentaries and stuff about him give him a quote posh British accent.
Sure.
One,
because
like,
he never
British
spoke
is the
that
accent
way.
of history for no reason, but two, because in the U.S., we do not have an association with the South and being intellectual. Because of classism. So that is something that we made a point of when we were casting. Was I'm like, can we get a Southern Poe, please? And we did, and I love. And any audition that was Southern was me going Southern Poe, Southern Poe, Southern Poe. Please say I can have Southern Poe.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like it's a known thing. Like, it was part of the reason I saw an interview with the writer of My Cousin Vinny, and he was saying like one of the reasons like the judge in that is very Southern and very smart, and also it's like there's a level to which he's so like the letter of the law because of that element of like a Southern man knows that like people listen to him and are like automatically underestimate him. So he's like, no, we're doing things according to the book. Like he's very, very like there's more to prove, right? And that he specifically wanted to go against the that stereotype of like the kind of bumbling or corrupt Southerner, because it is very much a very unfair and
officially entered Brighton and Hove. Don't know if you can hear me, but we've officially entered Brighton and Hove.
Hey! Nice.
80 kilometers on the clock.
8 kilometers
Almost
remaining. Hell yeah.
We need like the a fucking adaptation of the 24 hours remaining, from Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Dawn of the Final Day. Yes,
Dawn of the Final Day.
Dawn of the final ride.
Yeah, Dawn of the final 8 kilometers. Guys, this is the time if anyone has anything, any last couple of quid to donate. Now would be the time.
I would be
so
very
sorry.
tempted to go and put additional in, but like I did so earlier on when this kind of like kicked in. My payday is tomorrow, so I can't spend money today, unfortunately.
I've already donated a couple times. I gotta be responsible with my money.
So we're putting it on you, our viewers.
The viewers, please.
Support a good cause.
We
Mike
put our
says,
money where our
okay.
mouth is.
Yeah, Mike says, okay,
Locks
Locks
put
can
his
die now. It'll be
legs.
suitably tragic with all the rain and stuff. So you've been given permission to perish. As I'm sure you
That's
needed.
good. Of course. Well, no one can die without Mike's permission.
Yes,
Hey,
of course.
I suppose in addition to obviously having an incredibly long sit, there's a bunch of, I guess the weather is not especially great to look over at beachside. I don't know how familiar you two are with what Brighton is like.
All I know is sea and gay people.
Yeah.
I don't know much about it at all.
There was a lot of it overlooks the south coast of the UK. So there's the kind of Brighton Beach, in particular Brighton Pier, and there's a lot of like restaurants and hotels that are specifically positioned so you can look out of the south-facing windows out towards the beach. And it's very pretty. Even when it's like a rainy day like this, there's a lot of, I think it's like a very goth Victorian pretty.
Yeah.
Because there used to be an old Bright. Sorry, repeat that.
Going to find fish and chips. I want fish and chips.
Yes, fish and chips for sure. Absolutely, agreed. There used to be an old Brighton pier that caught fire, and so as a result, but they've not like. They've had no reason to kind of demolish the rest of it. So like the skeleton of it, like the cast iron skeleton of that kind of like pavilion and all the struts of the bridge leading out to the place is still intact. And a rainy day fish and chips or a rainy day afternoon tea, looking out at that, maximum goth energy. Beautiful, perfect.
Just waiting for the ghost ship to pull up to pier.
Do you have a ghost ship? We have a few.
I think there is like a ship that has been turned into a museum of the wreckage therein that's on the shore along that line. I don't know if there's been any discussion of in a kind of like Nessie kind of fashion, a ship off the shore in a way that people rumor of seeing, which is a shame. There probably is local rumor for that. I am not enough of a Brighton regular to know.
That strikes me as being more a Cornish thing.
We have the wreck of the Palatine, which apparently you can see burning every year off Block Island on Christmas Day.
Oh. Specifically on Christmas Day as well, huh?
Oh yeah, it was wrecked. I can't remember if there was a fire caused by shipwreckers or just generally.
Oh, Lux is singing for us now.
Apparently, if you look out from the 10,000 steps, you can see it. There's like supposed to be a green flash, and then you can see the ship on fire. Because it was something about like the history is like the crew wouldn't let people get off.
Oh sure.
They wouldn't let them into lifeboats or anything, so you either had to stay or had to swim in New England.
Oh, you're
roboting
kind of
a little bit.
Yeah, you're being afflicted by robotitis.
Oh no, it's contagious.
It's spreading. We have to quarantine them.
Oh shit.
Assumingly bad connection isn't waterborne, otherwise all the other cyclists are also going to lose connection.
Could happen.
It's also possible that Castor and I are just immune because Castor is a cyborg and I'm me.
Hey, I'm the person. So the last two streams that I've had, I go live and immediately the bit rate is like 20%. Like I'm dropping all of the frames. And I'm like, what's going on? Why? And somebody was like, oh, as of late, like Twitch has been acting weird or anything. And then the stream that I did last Thursday also had it. And I was like, and I managed to like fix it. But the fact that it happens at the start every time had me go like, what's going on? What? So yesterday when we were doing the tech check and everything and set up, I was kind of like, okay, let me see what's going on. Let me see if I can dig into some settings. It just defaulted to the server that they were like server to Twitch that my computer was trying to reach for was just some ass end of nowhere default setting instead of UK, and I'm like, oh, that's why. Why
Yeah,
did it?
that might do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
How
Why
we
did
doing,
it just
Vic?
decide to, like 2 weeks ago, change my default destination to Antarctica? Fuck you.
So how we holding up, Locks?
I mean, I'm there. I might also go on by flying if it's true.
Let me know when you're at, I guess, a safe spot to debrief, as it were. Because, you know...
We've still got a few kilometers, not yet at the finish.
Okay.
Almost,
Because
almost.
while obviously the whole process of this is like it's a challenging process, it's all very exciting, but we want to give you the grace to be unglamorous.
Yes.
So
yes.
whenever you're kind of like,
Yeah.
hey, I don't want to be stared at anymore, please just let us know. We're more than happy to go and
Of
make sure that's
course.
all good.
I mean, you're asking me to break the habit of a lifestyle there.
Yeah.
Have you seen my...
I mean, you're currently cycling with dynamic rain whipping past you in shades, so you're doing pretty good
look
for the
pretty fucking cool,
circumstances
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You look pretty cool. And like the wet windbreaker or whatever it is.
You know,
That's
like
a whole look.
all those kind of like anime where it's like I'm training out in the rain as I go and like hit the
Yeah.
wooden dummy, and then just your pure chi just makes the water blast away from you. We're getting that. It's giving that right now.
I'm about to say something terrible to Kale. Abling did vampire hunter ass.
Oh no! How could you? How dare you?
I'm so sorry.
That is. I should kick you from this call right now.
You should. We watched that movie for Bad Movie Night recently, and it's an incredibly anime bad movie.
Yeah, it's also. I cannot recommend it. It is.
I would not.
You watch something and you're like, oh, the man who wrote this was white.
I see. Oh, like Vampire Hunter, like Vampire Hunter D, but like the American adaptation of it or something like that.
Just look up the synopsis of Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and I think you'll
Abe Lincoln.
understand.
I see.
Yeah.
I've heard of this
There's,
movie.
We watched it with our
White
friend
savior of the
Reese
movie.
Tirado, and Reese was like, I think you've done a hate crime against me making me watch this.
Released in 2012.
It's not good. It's not good.
He becomes the
There are
president of the
couple actors that
USA and
were
makes
too
it his
good to be in
mission
that
to
movie.
wipe out the bloodsuckers. Damn, okay.
Anthony Mackie was very good in it. He shouldn't have been there.
Playing
Anthony,
Will
you can do
Johnson.
so much better, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's basically Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is here to. It's very like white saviory. It's,
Oh, sure.
It is the white savior
yeah.
of the movie, man.
Yeah, it's. Woof.
How do they get the Emancipation Proclamation in there?
The what? Sorry.
How do they get the Emancipation Proclamation in the synopsis?
I guess that's a question for the people who've watched it. How is the
It's,
Emancipation
They decide to end slavery because vampires are major
Confederates?
slave owners as a food source.
Yeah. It's.
Though Anthony
Yeah.
Mackie has the one good line when they're like vampire bestie shows up. It's like, if you do this, the vampires won't be out of control. They'll feed on everyone. And Anthony Mackie is like, they weren't feeding on you before, man. You don't get an opinion.
Yeah. It's a whole like it sure is a movie someone made. Like
Sure is.
that's
You'd never
something
say
you
this
can
wasn't a
about
movie
it.
that had been shot.
Yeah, and then I said in response, I was like, next we have to watch Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter, which was an infamous local like cult hit from like it's like an Ottawa based one. And I haven't seen it, but I've heard legends.
Yeah, where Jesus was like saving Toronto
Lesbians?
was lesbians.
Yeah, yeah. Which honestly
Savior of lesbians.
sounds fantastic.
I mean, that sounds great.
Sounds very funny. Yeah, it's there's like an Ottawa like movie studio that just makes the most unhinged sounding shit that you've never heard of. Like there's one of them that's all about like wrestlers It's just 1
I
second.
can
Let me.
see Vic's ears pricking up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all
Okay.
Jericho. I shared that to you guys.
Ah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter is a 2001 Canadian horror parody superhero film from Odessa Filmworks, which deals with Jesus Christ's modern-day struggle to protect the lesbians of Ottawa, Ontario, from vampires with the help of Mexican wrestler and superhero El Santo.
Amazing. 10 out of 10. No notes. Best movie ever.
El Santo like a saint, or El Santo like Santa Claus?
Presumably a saint, right?
El Santo was a Mexican luchador, a professional mask wrestler,
Sure.
actor, and folk hero.
Oh, so this guy's like legit a person?
I think he was dead when they made it, so I'm assuming he's just sort of as a character in it.
Oh, they
he
Tupac
died in, like,
hologrammed him, damn.
1984. No, I think they probably just, because it's a masked wrestler,
Sure.
they probably just had someone to play him.
I mean, I guess the question is, did they have permission?
I have fucking no idea. Not a clue.
Because, like, again, we were talking about clowns earlier, and like the propriety of clowns. Like, one of the things I know about every clown has.
Yeah. They're like specific, like paint and
Yeah,
stuff.
the clown egg thing.
Yeah. You do not copy the clown's face, and I'm pretty sure it's very similar. Like, yeah, putting on the mask of another person is another thing. He is just. But
Yeah, I mean, you know, that makes sense considering like luchador masks are so visually iconic.
Yeah.
It feels like it sits in the, not literally the same, but sits in the same category as like family tartans. You can't just pick a random one and it be somebody else's that exists as a family. That's wild. Don't do that.
Yeah. No,
I know
I
particularly
follow you.
with El Santo, like there's also there was then subsequently a wrestler called Hijo del Santo, which is son of the saint. Who I don't believe is actually related to him, was did get specific permission from El Santo to go.
Yeah, I have no idea if they got permission or not. It's a very small local one. It's very possible they didn't, but it's just not well known enough that they ever got in trouble.
They got away with it. Yeah.
It's been out for ages, so I have to. It's also because there is like the presence of like Evil Uno. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually, because Evil Uno is a masked wrestler. I wouldn't actually be surprised if there was like a line of kind of contact there, and maybe they did get permission. It like weirder things would happen. There is kind of a level of like potential like connection there.
I know
which
Uno's been
also
going for a long time. Like, when did Uno start?
Sorry?
Yeah,
Again?
When?
What?
I know Uno's been going for a long time. When did Uno start?
When did he start?
And how long has he been, like, has he always been based out of Ottawa?
Let me take a quick look. When he started wrestling at age 14, he is he was born in Gatineau, so he's
So he's a local boy.
he
Young Castor, I
he
don't know if
debuted
you're a wrestling fan.
okay, he debuted in 2004, so
Current a little.
so he's been around for a bit, but I think one moment. Hang on for a second. Yeah, because Jesus Christ Vampire Hunter came out in 2001, so he couldn't have been. So God knows.
That was my thought. I knew he was going for a while. I didn't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
He had to train somewhere, right? Like, did he train in Gatineau? Was there an existing wrestling school or a existing mass wrestling specifically?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure.
there will almost certainly be some form of wrestling. Yeah, there's definitely things are all over really.
we're starting to lose you again, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
The
It's because you're coming
mic
down from the mountain.
the mic
Yeah,
may be a
I'll do
little
it.
too waterlogged. It's had it.
Very possible.
But hey, I love the fact that Brighton's buildings are so distinct. The fact that they've been kind of passing by in the background, being like, no, even if you didn't tell me, I could tell where you are. You're back among civilization, amongst the concrete once again.
Yeah.
Your safe space.
Oh my god. I don't know if you can hear it. Gordon's just consistently behind me going, wow. Wow. Wow.
Gordon's impressed. Gordon's impressed by this feat of athleticism and stamina.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Because, yeah, again, could not do this.
No, under no circumstance. No, this is. You're almost there. You're doing it. But yeah, you've come down from the mountain, and therefore your connection is now shitty again.
In a 40 minutes, I'm gonna have to swap headphones because my phone is indeed dying. So I'll need to move on to Bluetooth headphones.
Gordo. I wish he was closer to the mic so you could hear his plaintive little noises.
We're getting the impression.
I can picture it.
Yeah, I mean, I sent a picture in the group chat that you can see him mouth agape,
Yes.
going.
Aw.
Wah.
Let's
Oh
give
my God, hi.
let's give the stream a refresh. Yeah, no, the stream's cut out a little bit, so now is the
Yeah.
perfect time for us to look at mouth agape.
Gordon.
Gordon Brown, but not that Gordon Brown.
A much less important Gordon Brown.
Well, more important than the Gordon Brown that the UK folks would be thinking of. Yeah, and Mojo just loafed up, and she's in the background going, "Brrr." No, what's that, Mojo? Yeah. Yeah, they're both making little noises at me.
No, is it what to say?
Yeah,
Mojo does?
yeah. Me, a person who talks to my cats all the time. I wonder why my cats are so vocal. It's not like I encourage that behavior by
Language
responding whenever they
development.
talk to me. Yes. Even Linda, who I adopted as an adult, my last cat, she was never super vocal, but she started, when I first adopted her, she was silent. She definitely learned to be more vocal, which I think has
That's adorable.
definitely says something about me, how I interact with cats. So sometimes she would just open her mouth and make no sound. And it made me laugh every single time. She'd just go and open her mouth. And it was very
She's
funny.
just gaping like a crocodile.
Yeah, oh, I miss her.
Linda, the best of girls.
Oh, she was very, very good. But yes, Gordon has no problem with being the loudest boy.
That's true.
He has a lot of opinions, and he's not afraid to share them. And Mojo has a lot of opinions that she just keeps up kind of a running commentary half the time. She'll just wander around the apartment making a little chirpy trills. What? Mojo? Hi, Gordo, yeah.
Okay.
They're both just looking at me because we are approaching noon, so they're like,
Yeah.
Almost time.
we know what time it is.
As fast as I can.
Sorry?
Going as fast as I can.
No, you're good.
No,
You're
it's
good.
all right. You're doing great. That was not me. I know. Trying to rush you.
Although
I'm bad at.
yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying I'm bad at math. So when we're 5 hours, because I was thinking 10 a.m. your time, I was like, oh, we'll finish up at 3. Forgetting that we started 5 a.m. my time.
I'll be honest, I was also anticipating finishing at 3.
But hey, you also didn't factor in, weather
It's taken
conditions.
a lot of
Yeah. But see, it makes sense for you. I thought 3 my time because I'm stupid, and I can't do math. So I wasn't thinking about the fact that it started 5 a.m. my time, and 5 plus 5 is not 3 p.m. Or 3. Yeah. So you're doing better than me.
Though, funnily enough, my mother was kind of like, I'm just gonna make my way up to your city and just come see you on Sunday. And I'm like, that's so nice of you to do. I will be very focused on a very specific task. That means I can't really leave while I'm doing that. She's like, oh, I don't mind. It's all good. I'll just see you afterwards. I'm like, sure. I mean, I will absolutely come and see you afterwards. Live streams can go for an indeterminate amount of time. I will ballpark you when I'll be free.
It could go, but it could be 4 hours. It could be 6. Like
you're just gonna have 7. To chill. Thank you for coming up, but you're gonna have to keep yourself entertained for a little bit while I make sure that everybody's okay.
Especially if somebody comes up without giving you like adequate advance.
Oh, I found out Friday evening. It was.
Yeah, it's like no, you were waiting at my convenience here. Like, no. That's my thing. Like, oh god, it might be a neurodivergent thing too. I hate it when people show up unannounced.
Oh god, no, never.
It's like, or like last minute, they're like, oh, we're coming down, let's have lunch. I'm like, I have to refactor my whole, I think is part of why, the on-call shift things screwed me up so much too. It's like, I don't like nebulous, like I need to know what I'm doing, even if it's just a general sense. Like I absolutely hate being blindsided with like, okay, now we're doing it. Like I'm showing up, or like I also like hate being called in for work if I'm like working a retail job, because I'm like, listen, I have to recalibrate my brain to work.
Yeah. Now the process of kind of being like, oh yes, I've already scheduled my day because I need to. If I don't schedule my day, I'll forget things or stuff will get left behind. Yeah. And then somebody's like, oh, you scheduled your day. Too bad. To do my thing. It's more important. Like, no. No, actually. I won't do that.
Yeah, and when you're younger, you're like, well, I guess I have to. And then you get older and you're like, I don't have to do shit. Like, no, fuck you. So what did you say before, Lox?
I can see the pier.
Yeah.
Woo! We don't currently have a
live
feed from you.
Yes, the live feed has.
Yeah, I won't say that yet.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
I know.
Captain Hurricane is back and says, yes, I do love writing to-do lists for myself to schedule my day, and I make sure the first task is write to-do list.
So, unironically, to-do lists are good for not good for not forgetting things, but there is genuinely, especially since this. If you have ADHD, any kind of dopamine hit in a process will make anything so much easier.
Yes.
And you get a dopamine hit from being able to cross something off. So genuinely, one of the techniques that people advise for in this kind of situation is to put something on your to-do list that you have already done so you can cross something out immediately. And right to-do list is a little too much of like a self-aware hack for me to get the rush from that. But I do genuinely do something that I know I've already achieved or I'm just imminently about to do. So it means I get an easy win. So yeah, you're doing it right, Hurricane. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely fair. Yeah, no, I should be better about that, but I'm not good at doing to-do lists. I usually just sort of go in my brain and I'm like, all right, I have to get this thing done, or I have to get this thing done. Part of my thing is that I have to triage. Like, I get overwhelmed easily if I have too many like things at once. I'm like, I need a priority list. Like, this is the thing that needs to get done first. Like, I get very mixed up and kind of I get choice paralysis if you're like, here's two things and they both are equally important. Captain Hurricane says life hacks with a hedgehog with undiagnosed ADHD.
Yeah. Mine is diagnosed now, but for real.
Holy. I mean, I didn't go with. It's just so much effort to do that.
It's so much part of the process, for real. I definitely know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Okay. I definitely know whether I will get on with a boss or not. Where
We're done. That's alright. Oh.
Are you there? Are you there? You in it?
I'm there. Hey,
Yay!
hiya.
You did it!
88.5 kilometers in 6 hours 35, 33.
Beautiful.
The average speed is 13.5 kilometers.
Okay.
There we go.
Amazing.
Amazing work.
10 out of 10.
Holy
You
Yeah.
made it. Yeah. No, amazing. Congratulations, dude. That's so much hard work.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hang on. A bit of an hour not on a bike. I feel.
What was that? Sorry?
That's I'm going to rely on you to work out the logistics of this particular.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just putting it. I think it's on my phone now.
Okay. In terms of logistics of kind of wrapping up in bits and pieces, if you do want to, you don't have to, but if you do want to kind of give us one more live link, if you want to wave goodbye, as it were, or anything like that, we can.
Yeah, we were seeing congratulations in the chat.
Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who was here. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Do we get shut down?
Oh, okay. I'm getting video footage from you directly into Discord, which can I do anything with that? Give me a moment.
The easiest thing I could do.
No, it's fine. Give me a second.
Give us a second.
Give me a second. I'll make that work.
Yeah. We are still at 96%, but still an incredibly respectable amount.
Window capture.
That's 482 quid.
The target that was set.
482 pounds.
800 was 150. It was kind of, we smashed that. So
Yeah.
thank you again to everyone who's donated. Especially like I know a number of people have donated multiple times. Oh, hang on.
This. It is.
Thank you for taking part.
Okay.
My ride time is exactly 6 hours 31 minutes 59 seconds.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
There we are.
You need to go and take big naps. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I've got so much logistics to do first. I've got to drop off my bike. Yeah.
You got a little reward and everything. Hell yeah, dude.
Hey!
Amazing work. You did it.
All right.
How do you feel?
Right now, I feel pretty good. I feel happy. I'm glad it's over. Fucking hell, that's some helmet hair. How do you get helmet hair like that?
Oh my god. You got it's like curling outwards. Sorry?
Call this look Whoville.
Oh yes, sure. Yeah. Like Whoville for sure. Oh yep.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, did your helmet dropped or?
Yeah, my helmet dropped off. Yeah.
Right. Since you have made it to your destination, and we can call this project a wrap. We've done incredibly well. Shall we?
Yeah, you guys, thank you so much for being out. I really appreciate it. Your support has been incredibly well received. You know, it's been so. Yeah, I think having somebody to go through this was even like remotely was really, really good. I appreciate it. I appreciate. You know, I think there's definitely like. I might do this kind of thing again. I think there are definitely some lessons I have learned. Try that again. But that is in the meantime, I just want to say again.
Nope.
Once more, we've got lip flaps but no voice. The wind is stealing your words.
Okay, here, let me.
Oh. There we go. Go for it.
Better?
Yes, yes.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh,
Beautiful.
I'm
Okay,
hearing
yeah, we-
myself though.
How doing? Thank you very much for watching. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much to Kale, Castor, and Daisy for hanging out in the company, really giving support. To Kane, Mike, Leary, everybody who's been through. Sorry, I'm really. Bankel Factory's falling fast. I've been cycling
Yeah.
for Breakthrough T1D, which is a leading diabetes charity. I fully encourage you to support it in order to. No, I'm not in a line. You guys go ahead. I wholly encourage you guys to support it because, I want to make a world where it is easier to live with diabetes. Thank you so much for watching.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Castor, are we gonna wrap there?
Yep, we'll go and wrap it there. Have a fantastic afternoon and the rest of your Sunday, everybody. We're all gonna go and take a nice long break where we don't have to say anything, and Loxley is gonna have a fabulous fish and chips. But until then,
I'm gonna go feed my cats.
Farewell, everybody. We'll see you all soon. Peace out.
Bye bye.